Three things really drive him, and one is his love of his family and his mama. The other is his community in Oakland and those young kids that he cares so much about. And the third is that he's at his best when he's fighting right in the heart of the battle. And that's what sets him apart.
Designated hitter. optimism isn't sunshine and rainbows. It's fixing things, changing the way we fix things. Rolled up sleeves, breaking through, growing power to meet growing needs, working to run the world on smarter energy every day, taking power where the grid's never been, then getting up and doing it again. Because if optimism never stops, then change can't either. GE Vernova, the energy of change.
The Carl's Jr. lawyers said we couldn't name our new burger the biggest burger for the smallest price burger. So we didn't. And that's called a loophole. The new Cali XL burger. A beefed up charbroiled double burger with double cheese, only $5.99. That's more meat, not more expensive. Get it now for a limited time only at Carl's Jr. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants. Tax not included. Not valid for use within a combo or in combination with any other offer or discount.
Feeling stressed about holiday travel? Relax with Kayak. It searches and compares hundreds of sites for the best flights, hotels, and rental cars. All the travel stuff. Making it easy to find what you want and to breathe. Stay zen this season. Download the Kayak app and search now.
We all know that timing is everything. That's why University of Phoenix makes it easy to balance work, family, and school with online classes 24/7, so you get the freedom to learn when and where you want. Start your degree at phoenix.edu.
On Fox 1, you can stream your favorite news, sports, and entertainment live all in one app.
It's raw
and unfiltered.
This is the best thing ever.
Watch breaking news as it breaks.
Breaking tonight, we're following two major stories.
And catch history in the making. Debates, drama, touchdown. It's all here, baby. Fox 1, we live for live. Streaming now.
America, America, you used to be so fun, but now you go to bed at night scrolling on your phone. Well, listen up, America, Carnival is here with world-class crew and ropes course too, and comedy and snorkeling and dining, like everything from the sea to shining sea.
Find your fun again at Carnival.com. Carnival is calling. Ships Registry, the Bahamas and Panama.
What if your kitchen could handle all of the holiday hustle? Get early holiday appliance deals on GE and GE Profile kitchen appliances at Best Buy. Shop now through November 19th. Learn more at bestbuy.com. Best Buy. Imagine that.
Designated hitter. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
The holidays begin here from November 14th to January 7th during the Disneyland Resort's 70th celebration. Visit Disneyland.com for important details.
It's never too early to get in the Christmas spirit, so jingle your way to all the holiday music you need with the Christmas Music and Holiday Hits 2025 playlist. Listen on Spotify.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks. Where are you going?
To T-Mobile! Thanks, Zoe! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
Zootopia 2 de Disney llega a los cines justo a tiempo para las fiestas.
Pops and Wild,
The Dream Team. ¿Estás listo para el evento familiar del Día de Acción de Gracias?
This is not your worst idea.
Beautiful!
Después del banquete,
Bon appetit! If at any point you choose to eat, bon appetit then.
celebra el regreso de Zootopia con toda la familia.
we're gonna be the greatest partners of all time!
Togetherness. Never mind. Forget I said it.
Zootopia 2 de Disney en cines 26 de noviembre. Clasificada PG. Se recomienda supervisión de padres.
Designated hits. Designated hits.
What if you could start the season fresh with the laundry upgrade? Shop early holiday appliance deals on GE and GE Profile Laundry at Best Buy. Shop now through November 19th. Learn more at bestbuy.com. Best Buy. Imagine that.
Ah, the sounds of an Etsy holiday. Now that's special. Want to hear it again? Get original and affordable gifts from small shops on Etsy. For gifts that say, I get you. Shop Etsy. Tap the banner to shop now.
Zootopia 2 de Disney llega a los cines justo a tiempo para las fiestas.
Pops and Wild?
The dream team.
¿Estás listo para el evento familiar del Día de Acción de Gracias?
This is not your worst idea.
Beautiful!
Después del banquete,
Bon appetit! If at any point you choose to eat, bon appetit then.
celebra el regreso de Zootopia con toda la familia.
Where can I be the greatest partners of all time?
Togetherness. Never mind, forget I said it.
Zootopia 2 de Disney en cines 26 de noviembre. Clasificada PG. Se recomienda supervisión de padres.
Designated hits.
Do you hear what I hear? Enjoy an ice-cold Coca-Cola and be in the spirit. It's the holidays at Universal Studios Hollywood. Enjoy some colorful play in Super Nintendo World. Find out who's naughty and nice with the Grinch during Grinchmas. And so much more. Oh, what fun it is to ride at Universal Studios Hollywood for the holidays. Grab a Coke and get 3 months free on any new annual pass. Offer ends April 8th, 2026. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coca-Cola.
Optimism isn't sunshine and rainbows. It's fixing things, changing things, changing the way we fix things. Rolled up sleeves, breaking through, growing power to meet growing needs, working to run the world on smarter energy every day, taking power where the grid's never been, then getting up and doing it again. Because if optimism never stops, then change can't either. GE Vernova, the energy of change.
Zootopia 2 de Disney llega a los cines justo a tiempo para las fiestas.
Pops and Wild?
The dream team.
¿Estás listo para el evento familiar del Día de Acción de Gracias?
This is not your worst idea.
Beautiful!
Después del banquete,
Bon appetit! If at any point you choose to eat, bon appetit then.
celebra el regreso de Zootopia con toda la familia.
We're gonna be the greatest partners of all time!
Togetherness. Never mind, forgot I said it.
Zootopia 2 de Disney en cines 26 de noviembre. Clasificada PG. Se recomienda supervisión de padres.
Recognize that hits us. Magic Nights at Hits.
The Carl's Jr. lawyers said we couldn't name our new burger the biggest burger for the smallest price burger. So we didn't. And that's called a loophole. The new Cali XL burger. A beefed up char-broiled double burger with double cheese, only $5.99. That's more meat, not more expensive. Get it now for a limited time only at Carl's Jr. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants. Tax not included. Not valid for use within a combo or in combination with any other offer or discount.
Feeling stressed about holiday travel? Relax with Kayak. It searches and compares hundreds of sites for the best flights, hotels, and rental cars. All the travel stuff. Making it easy to find what you want and to breathe. Stay zen this season. Download the Kayak app and search now.
On Fox 1, you can stream your favorite news, sports, and entertainment live all in one app.
It's raw
and unfiltered.
This is the best thing ever.
Watch breaking news as it breaks.
Breaking tonight, we're following two major stories.
And catch history in the making. Debates, drama, touchdown. It's all here, baby. Fox 1, we live for live. Streaming now.
Magic Nights at Hits. Music nights at Hits.
A dream is a wish your heart made.
Step aboard a Disney cruise and discover where memories meet adventure, where escape meets imagination, where magic meets the sea. Disney Cruise Line.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks. Where are you going?
To T-Mobile! Thanks, Zoe! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill. But those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in. Cool as can be. Tap GoodRx. Saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Designated hitter. said hits us.
Who's down in who Newville were making their list, but some didn't know Walmart has the best brands for their gifts.
What about toys? Do they have brands kids have been wanting all year?
Yep, Barbie, Tony's, and Lego. Gifts that will make them all cheer.
Do you mean they have all the brands I adore?
They have Nintendo, Nespresso, Apple, and more.
What about...
So the Who answered questions from friends till they were blue. Each one listened and shouted, from Walmart? Who knew? Shop gifts from pop brands for everyone on your list in the Walmart app.
Do you hear what I hear? Enjoy an ice-cold Coca-Cola and be in the spirit. It's the holidays at Universal Studios Hollywood. Enjoy some colorful play in Super Nintendo World. Find out who's naughty and nice with the Grinch during Grinchmas. And so much more. Oh, what fun it is to ride at Universal Studios Hollywood for the holidays. Grab a Coke and get 3 months free on any new annual pass. Offer ends April 8th, 2026. Restrictions apply. Details at universalstudioshollywood.com/Coca-Cola.
Hello, Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
Hi, I love hosting the holidays, and this year I want to invite more people.
The more the merrier, right?
Yes, but my husband...
Doesn't want a big table for just one meal a year?
Exactly.
How about our Tunstat extendable table? It's only big when it needs to be, and only $3.49.
Ooh, an extendable table for extended family, like my sister's neighbor's barista.
Sure. Find your big dreams, small dreams, and holiday hosting dreams in-store or online at IKEA.us. Dream the possibilities.
Designated hits on. said hip hop. Desert Nights at hip hop.
We know you love the thought of a vacation to Europe, but this time, why not look a little further? To Dubai, a city that everyone talks about, and has absolutely everything you could want from a vacation destination. From world-class hotels, record-breaking skyscrapers, and epic desert adventures, to museums that showcase the future, not just the past. Choose from 96 flights per week between USA and Dubai. Book on Emirates.us today.
Holidays feeling hectic? Pillsbury is here to lend a hand. Roll out some magic with cookies, crescents, pie crusts, and more. Fresh from the oven. 'Tis the season for big smiles and easy wins with Pillsbury. Tap the banner for holiday recipe inspiration.
Ray-Ban Meta glasses come with open-ear audio, so you can listen to your favorite music without blocking out the world around you.
Hey, Meta, play Gorgeous.
Here's Gorgeous by Doja Cat.
You can also ask Meta AI questions.
Hey, Meta, when's Doja Cat's next concert?
Doja Cat is playing at the Los Angeles Theater next Tuesday.
Sweet.
Ray-Ban Meta glasses, available at Ray-Ban stores and other authorized retailers.
Making films? Then you got footage in Dropbox. Scripts and docs, notes in Slack, and no time to hunt. Dropbox Dash, new from Dropbox, pulls it all together so you can focus on the final edit. Learn more at dropbox.com/dash.
never too early to get in the Christmas spirit, so jingle your way to all the holiday music you need with the Christmas Music and Holiday Hits 2025 playlist. Listen on Spotify.
Escape your routine on a Disney cruise from San Diego. You can feast with characters or savor adult-only dining. Enjoy Broadway-style shows, unforgettable deck parties, and unwind at the beach with your family. Book today.
A BetterHelp ad. This November, BetterHelp is encouraging people to reach out. Grab lunch with an old friend, call your parents, or even find support in therapy. BetterHelp makes it easy with its therapist match commitment and over 12 years of online therapy experience, matching members with qualified professionals. And just like that lunch with an old friend, once you do reach out, you'll wonder, why didn't I do this sooner? Start now at betterhelp.com/Spotify Music for 10% off your first month.
This line is so long, and these peppermint lattes are way too pricey.
It's the holidays.
You're so chill. What's your deal?
What's my deal? Holiday savings at Metro. I got one line of 5G for just $40, period. And a free 5G phone included.
All that at Metro?
Yep, and no activation fees.
Get that more for your money billing. Only at Metro by T-Mobile.
Just bring your number. Not available with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days. See site for details.
Designated hitter. nights at Hitza.
welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
Where are you going?
To T-Mobile! Thanks, Zoe!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us, no trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
Join me, Cyndi Lauper, with Chef Michelle Bernstein and Dr. Panico to talk about psoriasis and psoriatic arthritis, the potential connection and risk of developing permanent joint damage.
Cosentyx secukinumab is prescribed for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis 300 milligram dose and adults with active psoriatic arthritis 150 milligram dose. Don't use if you're allergic to Cosentyx. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections and lowered ability to fight them may occur, like tuberculosis or other serious bacterial, fungal, or viral infections. Some are fatal. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms like fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, had a vaccine or plan to, or if inflammatory bowel disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions and severe eczema-like skin reactions may occur.
Learn more at 1-844-COSENTYX or Cosentyx.com/Cindy.
From lunchboxes and break rooms to porch swings and movie nights, there's never a bad time to share Lay's classic potato chips, made with real potatoes, oil, and salt. That signature light texture and crispy crunch tastes better together. Best shared with friends, family, or your favorite coworkers. Whatever makes you happy. Lay's, what joy tastes like. Tap the banner to buy now and spread the joy with Lay's.
Cars.com has over 2 million cars for every possible you. Want to be a stylish professional for your new city job? Well, there's a sleek German car for that. Want to be an off-the-grid explorer? There's a four-wheel drive car for that. Or would you rather be king of the carpool, chauffeuring 7 rambunctious little leaguers to post-game pizza? Well, there's plenty of spacious third-row cars for that. Wherever life takes you next and whoever you're looking to be, there's a car for that on Cars.com. Where to next?
With home internet from AT&T, you get the power of more. And you know what more gets you? More gaming, more streaming.
And more time with me, the sexy, no-nonsense detective on your new favorite crime drama. And with home internet from AT&T, you can watch me from any room, anytime. Plus, I'm contractually obligated to take my shirt off every episode.
Get the power of more with home internet from AT&T, now available in your neighborhood. Wi-Fi coverage may require AT&T extended Wi-Fi coverage service for an additional monthly charge. Geo and service restrictions apply.
TVs in the back, TVs in the back seat, TVs in the back, TVs in the back, TVs in the back seat,
Our handle everywhere is @GI Updates. And of course, join the Discord. Discord.gg/GI Updates. Links to all our social media platforms will be in the description box below at youtube.com/GI Updates. Now, allow me to introduce you to my co-host, the first of which has arguably the finest mayor in the United States of America. Ethos, say what up to the people.
For all y'all that was talking shit about my city, I don't want to see none of y'all talking about my woman, bro. Y'all leave her alone. Y'all let her do her good work. She's a wonderful woman, and she really be about it. That's what I like about her. She's really outside. I'm glad I was able to vote for our first, the first woman ever to be mayor of Detroit. So congratulations to Mary Sheffield. She's awesome.
Yeah, I would also like to take this moment to state I have never said anything negative about the city of Detroit. I rolled that tape back. I have professionals scrubbing the internet if you think there might be some footage of me. Go Detroit. I'm rooting for you guys. And my second co-host, she has beat more games than everybody on the show in the year of 2025, and I still don't know how she does it. Miss 5,000 watts, say what up to the people.
Hello, everyone. I just finished episode 6 of Dispatch. If you've played it, you know.
No,
I'm very happy.
I don't know none of that means.
And last but certainly not least is our third co-host, who's happy because reports are coming out that the home values in the state of Florida are going up because there's a communist in New York City that was recently elected, and they're saying that a lot of people are fleeing to Florida, so that means the price of the homes are going up. UTX Florida Man the Don, say what up to the people.
Hey, look, New Yorkers, I told y'all already, do not come to Florida. Like, I know there's a thing between New York and Florida. Don't come down here, bro. Don't run away. If you do, I mean, I will be happy for my equity to go up in my house. So, you know, that's the only positive. But don't overrun Florida, bro. We don't want y'all down here. So stay where you at, bro. Or go to Texas. You can go bother Siggy somewhere.
The reason it's a lot of New Yorkers reportedly, because we don't actually know, the me to be lying now, but let's act like it is real for a second. The reason is because, there's a lot of Dominicans in New York, and for some reason, Dominicans think the United States is New York and Florida, so, I mean, where else would they go? That's why they're probably going down there.
The Yankees roots to George Steinbrenner, this retirement state, and they want to be near the water and the beach and stuff, all that stuff.
I should. Well, since the last podcast, a lot of games. I'm not gonna lie. We're going to try to discuss most of them besides Pokemon Za, because none of us played that. So if you're looking forward to hearing it, go ahead and get that out of the way. None of us was smoking any of that Za. But what we were playing is the Ghost of Yote, which is
Don't overrun Florida, bro. We don't want y'all down here. So stay where you at, bro. Or go to Texas. You can go bother Siggy somewhere.
The reason it's a lot of New Yorkers reportedly, because we don't actually know, the me to be lying now, but let's act like it is real for a second. The reason is because, there's a lot of Dominicans in New York, and for some reason, Dominicans think the United States is New York and Florida, so, I mean, where else would they go? That's why they're probably going down there.
The Yankees roots to George Steinbrenner, this retirement state, and they want to be near the water and the beach and stuff, all that stuff.
I should. Well, since the last podcast, a lot of games. I'm not gonna lie, man. There was a picture that came out that was like, yo, if you don't have something to play in 2025, you might need to find a new hobby. And I agree. It is
From
banger
lunchboxes
after banger
and break
that's
rooms
been
to porch
released,
swings and
some
movie
of us have
nights.
played all of
There's
them, and some
never
of
a
us have
bad
only
time
played
to
some
share
of them.
Lay's
But
classic
we're gonna try
potato
to
chips,
discuss
made
most
with
of them
real
besides
potatoes,
Pokemon Za, because
oil,
none of us
and
played
salt.
that. So if you're looking
That
forward to hearing any
signature
thoughts
light
on that,
texture
sorry to
and crispy
disappoint you. I'm
crunch
just go ahead and get that
tastes
out of the
better
way.
together.
None of us was
Best shared
smoking
with
any
friends,
of that
family,
Za.
or your
But
favorite
what we
coworkers.
were
Whatever
playing
makes
is the
you
Ghost of
happy.
Yote,
Lay's.
which is an
What do
exclusive
it
to
taste
the
like?
PS5.
Tap the banner to
It's a
buy
follow-up
now
to
and
Ghost of
spread the
Tsushima,
joy
which is an
with Lay's.
open world action adventure game. This sequel
With home
stars
internet
a new
from
character named
AT&T,
Atsu,
you get the
who
power of
is
more. And you know
determined
what
to
more
take
gets
down
you?
the
More
group known
gaming,
as
more
the
streaming.
Yote 6, who killed some family members of hers. Kind of typical revenge story. And now you're in a new section of Japan with new abilities, a new motivation. And this is arguably one of the biggest games of the year. Some people were thinking this could possibly be one of the Game of the Year contenders with the enhanced combat system, new technical features. Watts, ladies first, you got the floor. Give us the good, bad, and the
Getting
ugly.
cozy this fall?
So I
your
haven't
favorite chunky
finished
sweater?
Ghost of Yote yet. I'm at 50 hours.
Yep, fall is
I
cute.
will get there eventually.
But Espelon Tequila
It's one of
Mars?
those games I'm
Make
getting,
it unforgettable.
But I'm pretty close.
This
I'm
fall,
getting
swap
towards
the
end for
pumpkins
sure.
for
I think I'm
margaritas.
probably, like,
Visit
I feel like I'm pretty
EspelonTequila.com.
close.
Espelon
the
Tequila,
good,
40%
I think
alcohol
the
by
game
volume,
is
8% proof.
absolutely
Copyright
gorgeous.
2025,
Ghost
Campari
of
America,
Tsushima
New York,
was
New York. Drink
gorgeous,
responsibly.
but Ghost of Yote, as you're running around and everything, like you will take moments where you're just like, oh my god, look at this place. This place is crazy. And you'll be saying that. I've been saying that for the full 50 hours. I'm taking pictures all the time. That's why I'm at 50 hours. And everything just always feels so cinematic. The combat has been really fun. You have a bunch of different weapons to play with now. Instead of doing stances like you did in Tsushima, you have different weapons. And they have different kind of playstyles, different strengths and weaknesses, which is fun. I really like the system where you can disarm enemies and then throw their weapon at them. It's just fun to throw things at bad guys. Just a good time. And all of that has been really good. Music I think is actually a step up from Tsushima. There's been music tracks that I've heard where I'm like, ooh, okay, I think there's more music tracks in Yote that I have noted that they're super fun. The thing that I think they've improved upon the most is when you played Tsushima, if you've played it and you haven't played Yote, when you were playing through and you were doing the open world stuff or the like side missions, a lot of it would get kind of repetitive. You're like, oh, follow the footsteps. Oh, okay, I'm doing this thing again. And it would be the same thing over and over again. Yote has some pretty good variants in what you're doing in the open world. And then not only that, but things that you do in the open world relate back to the main story much better. Like you'll get attacked by bandits or something, and then you'll question one of the guys who was attacking you, and you get information on one of the Yote 6 that you're going after. So it just feels more complete as a package. It doesn't feel like I'm running off doing this random stuff and then here's the main story that's totally different. It feels a lot more complete and together. So I've been having a really good time. The story so far, I haven't finished it, so I don't know how I feel about it, because in Tsushima, I think I only really got emotionally invested in the game like at the end, in the ending, which I won't give a spoiler about it, but right at the end, I was like, okay, that kind of hit me a little bit. So far, I think the characters are better than Tsushima, but I am not invested in any of them emotionally. Like, I don't really feel a connection to Atsu and what she's doing. And any characters that I've met, I'm like, yeah, I mean, they're pretty cool characters, but I don't really feel, it's not grabbing me. The story and the writing isn't really grabbing me, but everything else, I think it's incredible. I'm having a good time.
I will say about Ghost of Yote, I'm enjoying the game, but I will go ahead and say I don't think this is like a shoo-in for Game of the Year. This feels like another solid Sony exclusive. Right, I'm like 45 hours in. I'm not finished either, but you know, it's another third person over the shoulder Sony exclusive with amazing graphics. And I think what this does better, to kind of speak to what Waz was talking about, is I think the devil's in the details. I really like the little things that they've done, like the new lo-fi mode. That is a vibe. Playing the game, visually, this is easily one of the best looking games of the year. I'm playing on the PS5 Pro in the enhanced 4K mode, and it runs 4K 60 FPS and looks stunning. Haven't dropped the frame. I think this game does do a good job of immersing you into the world with all the little details, with the visuals and like the sound and stuff like that, and the dynamic events that you run into. As for Atsu, I like her. She's a straight crash out. I'm not gonna lie, I like characters like that. Like, sometimes I feel like when it comes to writing, writers try to always add like some deep, ever since Killmonger, like everybody just tries to add some deep introspective reason of why, like, bro, somebody killed her family. She trying to turn up and she trying to get it done, and she don't care. And one thing I do like, one thing I will add to the story, because I'm kind of halfway with you, Watts. For the most part, the story is not fully compelling to me. I'm more so just enjoying the vibe of the game and exploring. But what I will say, and I got to see how maybe we can come back to the conversation after we both finish the game, where I do feel like it's doing something better in comparison to The Last of Us 2. This is going to piss people off. So this is a revenge story, but I do like her relationship with her brother. I think that's the highlight for the story for me so far.
I agree with that.
I feel like it's doing so. Like it's definitely leaning into the concept of, because I know Last of Us 2 fans don't agree with this, but revenge is bad. That's what that game is about. I feel like this game is leaning into it, but I think it's doing a better job, and they're doing it by expressing it through the emotions of the brother. She gets so caught up in her mission, she can't see how she's ruining the relationship of the one family member that she has left. And I'm curious to see will they be able to stick the landing, but I do like that part about the story so far. I think they did the writing really well right there. As for the combat, it feels kind of samey from the first one. More weapons, more, gear. The drip is fire, I'll give you that much. The armors are fire in this game.
It is.
But the combat, it's still kind of samey from the first one. I feel like the parkour is still kind of janky in comparison to Assassin's Creed. But overall, it's cool. It's cool. I do feel like I played this game before. Doesn't mean it's bad. I seen a conversation around that where people, I think it was one of the people we had on the show. Forgot. Damn. But he was saying that the Asian dude. Gene. Yeah. Gene was replying to somebody, and he was saying one of the things that we forget as reviewers is just because you play games all the time and it is safe, it doesn't take away from the fact that it is a good game. And I was like, you know what? I had to take a step back, and I was like, you know what? I agree with that. I have open world fatigue. But if you remove the fact that I am a game reviewer and like a podcast, and I was just a regular 9-to-5 person who plays 1 to 2 games a year, this probably wouldn't blow my mind. And you shouldn't take away from that. So like, it feels right now, I feel comfortable giving it like a solid 8.5. It depends on how they stick the landing with the story for me to push it over the edge. It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, I was thinking, in Tsushima, so you have the main kind of story of like the invasion that's happening and you're fighting off the invasion, but then you also have this secondary thing in the background of Jin being like dishonorable or sticking to the samurai way. I didn't realize how much that in the background was actually adding to my experience of being Jin. And I do kind of feel like I'm missing something like that in Yote.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's kind of just like
the morality system. Atu's damn near.
Yeah. Although there's been some things where they're trying to like humanize what the Yote 6 have done, and I'm like, no. I don't want you to do that. I want Atsu to just be like, no, you killed my family. Like, I'm gonna kill you. I want her to be all in on the revenge, because these dudes are like tying up children to trees and setting them on fire. Like, come on.
Very villainous, yeah.
How you feeling about it, Jay?
So I will disagree with you on that one, Watch, when you were speaking about Tsushima. I actually found that morality system, especially after playing this one, I actually found it to be a little bit annoying.
Really?
Yeah, I found it to be a little bit annoying. And reason being, this one, again, you don't care. You just do whatever. You can go full crash out, you can do a standoff, or you can go selfie. You can do whatever you want. And I didn't actually like that in the background. I understood why, and it was very important in Jin's story. But I think after playing this one, I was like, whatever. Like, I don't find that to be, hey, if I do it this way, it's going to change my story. Or if I do it this way, it's going to, give me that emotional thing in the background. So that's just me. I don't think that it takes away from Tsushima, but I think after playing this one, I have a different perspective now on that morality system. But I will say I agree with what you and TPA said. The one thing I will add here, and this is just another critique here, I feel like at points, even though a lot of these side mission stories were amazing, especially those that led to getting like special armor or special weapons or like a new move that you couldn't get before. I feel like this was leaning towards Assassin's Creed level of too much to do in the game.
I agree.
Now, while there weren't just a whole bunch of things on the map, because Ubisoft is really bad at doing that, just putting a whole bunch of crap on the map, it's like, hey, it's something over here, something over here, something over here. As you continue to go through the map and you start finding things, it gets a little bit convoluted there. And I feel like this is the reason why nobody beat the game on this podcast yet. I thought there's just being too many games, so we're playing a lot. I'm at the end now. I just got to the end, so I can't speak on how the story will end. I think that overall, again, it was pretty much a straight shooter in the terms of a revenge story. There were a couple of twists in TBH. You'll end up getting to that if you haven't gotten there already. It was one of the Yotai 6 that had an interesting twist to it. I'm sorry, spoiled me. TBH already spoiled me. Okay, well, okay.
Hold on. This is how I know you don't play no games. How I spoil you when I'm 40 hours in and I've only killed 2 of the Yote. One of the Yote you kill in the tutorial. I've only killed 1. You don't play no games.
Okay, I'm not that far in the game. That is kind of a spoiler, but that is early on in the game, though.
It isn't. I'm telling you, I played it for a decent amount. I took a break because there's too many games, but I did get into it pretty far because I got to the ice region. I went up north. I beat one region. I helped the Odachi boy. I helped him out, and then I went up north, and I was doing a thing where I was having it seemed like a lot of sexual tension with the girl that you meet up there. What's her name? The woman that helped me track down the Kitsune. I was in the middle of doing that, but from the time I've done that, I had no indication that the brother was still alive. I thought he died. I thought he died when the fire and everything. So that was a spoiler for me. I'm not that.
Oh, okay. I was about to.
Hey, I'm Whopper. If you have scalp psoriasis like I do, talk to you guys.
Real people with plaque psoriasis find real relief with Cosentyx. Scalp psoriasis could mean a 4 times higher risk of psoriatic arthritis. Cosentyx works on both. Cosentyx secukinumab is prescribed for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, 300 milligram dose, and adults with active psoriatic arthritis, 150 milligram dose. Don't use if allergic to Cosentyx. Get checked for TB before starting. Increased risk of infections and lowered ability to fight them may occur, like TB or other serious bacterial, fungal, or viral infections. Some are fatal. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, like fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, had a vaccine or plan to, or if IBD symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions and severe eczema-like skin reactions may occur. Learn more at 1-844-COSENTYX or COSENTYX.com. Ask your dermatologist about Cosentyx.
Kurigami or whatever it was. I'm just like, bro, there's so much stuff, and I'm trying to intentionally make myself stay away from a lot of because I usually have a good sense of okay, I'm definitely doing fodder content, content just pad the game out, and content that I feel genuinely matters. But this game, I agree with kind of what Watts was bringing up. It's it's kind of hard to tell sometimes because you'll go down something and think, oh, I think this is very important, and then you realize, wait, this is just some side thing I was doing, which is a good thing.
It's worth it because the gear you get, now that I'm actually doing the story, I'm just destroying everybody. I'm hella OP, and I like
some of the main side missions are very important, and I feel like you should do them.
Is it like Mass Effect? Is there if you do some certain side stuff, it will impact what you're doing, or is it not that?
I don't feel like story wise it does. I think it's just more for your skills and the armor and the perk that it gives you, and the drip is fire. So yeah, but I don't want if there's a third Ghost or whatever Sucker Front decides to do, I don't want them to get too into their heads about filling the game with a lot of content. Again, it's good, but I felt again, I'm just exploring around and I'm seeing a random encounter. I'm exploring around and hey, here's a bird. I feel again, I'm just having ADHD. Here's a fox. Some of that stuff is in there, and then I just want to follow it. Yeah, and then I'm it's so much stuff in here, and I'm oh my goodness, it just takes me away from the story, and I feel I have to go and do this to get this upgrade. I have to go and do this to get that upgrade, and I feel it was a lot more in this one compared to Tsushima. The one thing I do like, and we talked about this when we talked about the preview of Ghost of Yotai, the quality of life. Even though there is a lot of stuff in the game, the travel system and the fact that you can camp anywhere,
it might have the fastest fast travel upgrades. Spider-Man.
It's crazy.
It's a blink, bro. I'm wow. It's amazing. How fast is the travel system?
Was it even PS4? People were like, what the hell? Or was that PS4?
Yeah, it was PS4.
Don't acknowledge PS4 players.
But I remember, I remember with Ghost, it was so fast. I remember they genuinely were we had to intentionally cause the
slow down.
So that there was tips or something. They were it would just be too fast. People couldn't read any of it. So
but the PS5, man, it's literally instant. So I do enjoy that, and I feel like that does speed up a lot of things in the game. Like I can instantly get from one part of the map to another. Everything is a travel point. There's not just the hub worlds is a travel point. You camp and that's a travel point. You go to any altar, that's a travel point. You go to a wolf den, it's a travel point. So I do enjoy that a lot. And I feel like that did make this game way more palatable than again playing Assassin's Creed and having to deal with that open world fatigue. So they did bring a lot of quality of life options here, and now that I get to play it, like I can see it firsthand. So I definitely applaud Sucker Punch for that. But overall, I think it is a great game. I'm still not saying it's my game of the year though. Like I'm enjoying it.
It's nowhere near.
I'm going to finish it.
I'll say something that might make people mad.
I don't want to say it's nowhere near, but it's not in the conversation for me. It's probably going to get nominated, but it's not in the conversation for me.
I think whenever I talk about the game, I feel like I'm hating. I was like, I really like the game, but it's not.
It's so much heat that came out.
Doing anything like on a crazy level that's making me go, oh my god! Like it is beautiful, and the way that they've made the game run so smooth, and how fast it loads, and like switching between young Atsu and the world you're currently in, that's so smooth, so good. But yeah, like I think now I either need something kind of next level combat wise or writing and story wise for me to go, okay, this is like above being a great game. I think it's a great game, but it's just not above that.
It's Spider-Man 2 thing for me. It's the exact same way. I feel like again, it's a solid game. It's a solid sequel. But did you do anything that brings it to the next level? In my opinion, no, it did not get there. But it's still a great game.
Really good, yeah.
Quality of that, really good. But man, 2025, it's a very tough year. We got a lot of hard outs.
I'll go as far as to say is not only is it not in the conversation for game of the year for me, really good game, but I'll also say that like if they don't make a third game, I'm cool. Like after this, like it's
I was gonna ask you how you feel about that, because I loved Ghost of Tsushima and I was really excited about another Ghost game, and now I'm like, I think I'm good on another Ghost game if they do the same thing. But if they did something like, wildly different, but within the Ghost franchise,
like,
I'd be cool with that.
From Batman Arkham Asylum to City, crazy jump. From Assassin's Creed 1 to 2, crazy jump. That's what I want from a sequel. Like that number, or Jack and Daxter to Jack 2. If you can't do that on the second game, on the third game, it's going to be even more of a drag. Like the third game is the one where I expect you to be a little bit more lackadaisical. A couple new features, but it's kind of this, you're just riding out because you love this trilogy. But the second one, it didn't feel like it was a big enough jump where I'm like, I don't know if I want a third game. Like it's cool, but, I'm good off this.
Now the rumor is, I don't know if you're gonna say this, though. The rumor is they're thinking about finally going back to one of their other franchises, like Sly or like Infamous. So I'm perfectly fine. To answer your question, why they don't need to do a third one. They could very easily go back to Infamous, make another one of those, or Sly Cooper. A lot of people have been asking for Sly Cooper, so I would be perfectly fine with them not making another Ghost. They can do the movie or the series and continue Ghost that way. But another game, I think after this one, especially when I get finished, they don't need to make another one, or at least not anytime soon. I would rather them go back to another franchise or come up with a brand new IP before going back to Ghost and touching that again.
The last Sly Cooper they put out, they didn't make it. It was made by another company. But if they return back to it and they keep going with that storyline, I played Sly 4. It was actually really good. It was underrated, and it had like this time traveling element where like you were going back in time and meeting your ancestors, different raccoons in time, and doing missions with them, and they had different abilities and stuff like that. That game ended on a cliffhanger. That game was actually fire. So I'm like, yo, and that's why Sly Cooper fans are mad. It's like, yo, can we follow up where that's supposed to go? If not, I'm cool. I'm cool with another Infamous. I'd like Delson. Can we bring him back? Or if you want to go with the original Hulk, that's cool too.
Yeah.
But the Ghost series is cool, but I don't know if I'm. Unless, like Watt said, unless they make some big jump off with the combat, like I feel like they might have stretched this idea already far enough.
I don't think I could do another. I'll be honest, I don't think I could do another revenge game. Somebody IGN made that article and I quote tweeted it, and of course I made people mad because I always make people mad. but I think a lot of people just read the title of it and they didn't really try to get to the substance of what he was trying to say. I don't know what the right was, but whoever they were trying to say. Which I kind of am, what Watts is pointing at, I kind of agreeing, because I think that's what made me not really like. It made it easy for me to put the game down, which is I felt like when I was playing, I was like, I feel like I played this game, and I also think it's partly because of Assassin's Creed. Because I think Assassin's Creed has the same story setup as this game, like almost a 1-to-1. I think it's obviously a little bit different, but like, I've played this game before. Like I feel like Squid Game. Like we played these games before. Like I've played the game where faction kills my family and I'm going on a revenge tour and going after all these individuals. Like that's like been the past like what, like that's Assassin's Creed Origins. That's literally Bayek's story. They kill his son and then he goes on a whole revenge thing to kill all the people that were and the political people that caused that entire thing to happen, and that what forms Assassin. Like I've played that type of like setup. And I know the author goes a little bit into how like Sony games have been kind of like retreading a similar pattern storytelling about like grief and just constantly pulling that, like the grief revenge, and it feels like the past 4 games have been that. Like Ragnarok had that type of that whole plot with Freya. Last of Us has been
Last of Us,
golly, that whole thing. And then Ghost was also that. Like Ghost of Tsushima, that was basically the plot of that. It was just the Mongolians that killed his father and took over his land. That was a little bit different because it's more like your homeland and like your people, but it still can be tied. And then I agree. I think Assassin's Creed Shadows also played into that for me because I already had started playing it, and it was like deja vu. When I picked up Yote, I was like, oh, this is the story. Like we're okay.
Gaming needs some new writers, man.
Yeah. I don't even know it's that. I just don't. I worry that it's just Sony has gotten very
like complacent. Say
I don't even think complacent is a word. They've gotten really good at what they do, to a point where now it's just a numbers game for them. Like it's not, I don't want to say they're not creative, because I genuinely believe the devs who work on this are being creative, but I feel like Sony they're formulaic. Sony has developed a formula that sells and it works. And they know that if we follow this and we tell all of our studios, this is the type of game you're building. This is why that criticism constantly gets, whether people agree with it or not. This is why that criticism constantly reappears year after year about another third-person game. Last of Us, God of War. But like, I think when God of War got announced, when it got remade, that was the biggest criticism thrown against it when it first got announced. Was, oh, it looks a lot like every other thing of Horizon Zero Dawn. We're getting so many of these similar type of games, and then the stories now are starting to mix into one another, having similar like treaded water themes. I didn't play the second Horizon. I don't think that one was about revenge. That one was a little bit different, but
it's nothing. It's some space shit.
I was like, God, like if somehow
it's funny. Now that we're talking about this, Sony lacking innovation. Now that I think about it, Horizon Forbidden West might be one of the more risk takers in recent Sony exclusives. Yeah, it is. I think Alloy. I think Alloy is an uninteresting protagonist, but the actual story of Forbidden West it's got a really good conspiracy thing going on. It's pretty good.
And I know, because I know this one mofo, I know you was in my Twitter replies, and you was like, you better have the same energy for Expedition 33 because it's also about grief. And I was like, no. I was like, yes, you're right, but no. The big thing that you're missing about this is it's about the setting and the world building. Expedition works, and even though it's using a very like universal like type of story beat, right? Expedition stands out from that because it has a very unique world. It has a very unique storyline about how it tells that type of theme. The problem is like with Ghost of Yote and a lot of the other ones is like this is very similar territory. Like Ghost of Yote is in a very similar setting and territory that Ghost of Tsushima is. And I also agree with what Watts is saying about I see there's definitely critics of Ghost of Tsushima. Like I have a couple friends, like a friend or two that are also like, I didn't like Ghost of Tsushima, and I'm like, why? And they're just like, I think the story was meh. And I'm like, well, what do you mean by that? And they're like, I don't think Jin is compelling. And I'm like, me personally, I guess people are allowed to have whatever feel they want. I don't relate to Joel and Ellie and Last of Us, and people look at me like I'm crazy. So I get it, but like I also understand. I'm like, I feel it's disingenuous, I think, sometimes for people to be like, there was nothing of value there. Where I agree with Watts. I did feel something towards the end part of the game. Like I always thought the concept of this is a person who has an internal battle with themselves of honor and doing the honorable thing versus, which you can kind of relate to nowadays.
By any means necessary.
When they swing low, we go high. like trying to have a moral high ground and standing to your to your enemy. And while your enemy is not playing on the same, playing field that you are, they're digging deep. They're going to do whatever they take to beat you. And then Jin coming to this realization of screw the tradition. We're dying. I'm going to sacrifice our tradition because our tradition is what's causing us to get killed so that we can survive. And I'll become a ghost. I'll become something different, something more. That's kind of what Batman is about. Hey, check out Absolute Batman. But yeah, I think that's a really compelling story. And I think I agree with what you guys are saying. I don't think the side characters of Ghost of Tsushima were that captivating outside of the one woman. I think she was cool. And I think in Yote, I think they did a better job, like all the unique type of characters. But I think when it comes to the overall plot and story, that's I think the reason why I hadn't felt like constantly I have to play Ghost of Yote. Ghost of Yote is I don't feel a bond with Atsu. Like I don't really feel the thing that's supposed to. Yeah, I don't really feel the thing. Like Jin, I empathize because I felt like through the gameplay they try to like show like his struggle of dealing with it, and then that climax of him like donning the mask and stuff like that, and then he changes his whole his bravado changes.
They don't articulate the death of her family and how it traumatizes her day to day in like her life very well. All you get is you meet her, the family dies, she grows up, and you get a couple flashback scenes where like you're just hanging out but you're not doing anything. I think the only time they did a decent job of explaining how she's traumatized, I don't know if you noticed, but when you go to camp and you go to sleep, sometimes it doesn't happen every time. Sometimes she has a nightmare of fighting him. I'm like, they should have did more cool stuff like that to remind you like, oh, this isn't like some superhero, this is somebody who's fucked up in the head basically.
And I will tell you to hold that thought. They do get a little bit more in depth as you start progressing through the story. Hold that thought on that one. I'm going to coin this phrase, and I think this does apply to all the more recent Sony franchises. This is the John Wick effect. This is literally a page out of John Wick. Revenge, you kill my dog, I'm a crash out, and it's fine, but this is how it is, right? Like Ethos literally laid it out. Like all of these games are revenge stories. They're in different universes, but essentially that's what it is. So yeah, I think that again, all of these different studios are creative as far as writing is concerned, but I think that we do need to switch it up a little bit when it comes to Sony and give us something else, because I think at this point I'm personally tired of all the revenge stories, and again, to Ethos' point, I feel like I played this game before. I didn't feel like you gave me anything that was super innovative combat wise and story wise. Expedition 33 made me damn near cry because of the risk that they took, and I don't even think that it's a fair comparison to compare Expedition 33
I'll explain what it is.
To Ghost of Yotai.
With Expedition 33 and why I think it works when it comes to dealing with like grief in comparison to like these other games that are doing the same thing. With Ghost of Yotai and like Assassin's Creed and The Last of Us, you're almost like spoon-fed. In my opinion, the best art is the art that doesn't insult the audience, and Expedition 33 never insults you. You can play that entire game. I guarantee you there are people that played that game and they enjoyed it, and they might be screaming game of the year, but they didn't get the same thing as you. Yeah, no, they enjoyed the visuals, the voice acting, the music, like the combat, and they kind of understand. But when it comes to Expedition 33, you do have to think about what it means when they're talking about the paintings and what this expedition is all about. There's more critical thought behind it, so I think it doesn't insult the audience, and like you learn to appreciate that. Versus Ghost of Yotai, you hop in and she's like, let's get it. Like you said, the John Wick. So there's nothing. It gives you nothing to chew on. Versus Expedition 33, all of us can have a conversation and we all can take something different from it, and that's why they
look at the endings when you beat it. Think about when I was arguing with you on I
interpreted something different from you. But that's why they also say a good picture's worth 1,000 words. That's how you know if it's a good piece of art. And we can sit here and have that conversation, but like with Atsu, it's like, yeah, I need a little bit more. It's a little too much. It's too much spoon fed. Let me pivot the conversation this way with a Yote. Did Ethos close your ears, because cover your ears, because you didn't. I don't think you got this far. Minor spoiler, but not really, because if you're in the conversation in the community with this game, the hardest boss fight in the game, you guys know who I'm talking about, right? The one on the mountain. Takazo. Yes. All right. What's our take on him? Was he like one of the hardest boss fights of the year? What'd you think?
And no, not even close. He was one of the hardest boss fights in the game. But yeah, but as far as no, absolutely not. I'm like, this again is a skill issue, unfortunately, that people.
As soon as you like, because if you fight him like right away, it's pretty hard. Because even if you're playing on like regular difficulty, he's going to one-shot you. And you don't have any tools or anything like that. If you get some tools and some different weapons, people can kill him just by throwing tools at him, and he can't do anything.
You can't spam him. Yeah, you can spam him.
You can spam him if you want to. Yeah, so I just ended up pairing him and stabbing him with a spear. And just getting that little bit, just getting the spear was like enough for me to kind of be chilling. So I found him a little cheesy. Like there's one move that he does where he literally no frame like stabs you.
Yeah, he'll tank through your stuff. Yeah,
so that move I was like, okay, so this is more so it's less about me reacting to what he's doing and just knowing what he's going to do after he does a move, because one of the moves is so fast that you literally can't react to it, which I don't like it when bosses do that. I like to be able to react to stuff and use skill to defeat a thing rather than just like learning what it is.
No, I agree. I did the same thing. Once it was Dark Souls-esque as far as like I had to learn his pattern in order to get it. Once I figured it out, once I downloaded them, then it ended up being easy. And I use the spear as well because I'm like, well, if you're using dual katanas, then this is what I'm supposed to use, right, in order to beat you. So yeah, I use that, and then I switched up my armor to the bounty hunter one, so I can get those extra counter hits. So once I did that, I was like, yeah, you're done. So you just have to switch up a little bit in your kit. But I ended up fighting him a little bit later on. So like you said, I had like a lot of the tools and stuff, so he ended up being a piece of cake. But yeah, I couldn't imagine fighting him like super early on. I would imagine that being a way harder challenge, especially if you don't have a spear already.
Super early on when you have just like 2 weapons and stuff. I was like, guys, this seems a little.
So do you think that that's what the majority of like the community did? Did they fight him early on, or is it really just a skill issue?
Maybe, because like the duels that you do leading up to him are really cool. So I can understand people wanting to just like beeline the duels and then they're like, oh, I'm gonna go fight this guy at the last part.
Yeah,
the reason I brought that up is because I am pulling cards. Y'all could be nice, man. I feel like this fight, for latest since the month this game came out, my entire chat, man, I can't wait for TBH to fight Tagazu. I mean, did he fight him? You fight him? And then I finally got to him. The chat was going crazy. Oh, lock in. We finna be here for a while. I watched him in like 15 minutes. I almost killed him on my first try. I got him down to his last third of his health on the first try, and that's when the freeze effect kicked in. And I said, oh, this is a gimmick fight. I was like, y'all thought this was hard? So it did take me a few tries, but it didn't, I don't think it took me more than like 10 tries, because like once you get to like the second half of the health, I beat him with a katana, the solo katana. All I did was I would just deflect. I would take one hit and then I would just go back to deflect. I just fought him like an Elden Ring boss. And I said, you know what? I said, I think what this exposes, we could tell who was using mimic tears and who never beat a Souls game. Because I was like, not only it might be the hardest fight in that game, but that was not a hard fight. I was like, I don't know about that. I was disappointed the way people hyped that up. That's why I asked y'all. I wanted to see how y'all felt.
Yeah, maybe it was like the people who never played Dark Souls games or Elden Ring, and they're like, man, this is really tough here.
You know who it is? It's Wukong players.
Okay. Okay.
The frauds. That is funny. You're good. You're good. This man really did listen to that entire conversation. That's so funny.
One thing before, because when you were talking about TBH talking about respecting the players, one thing that does actually bother me about Yote that makes me a little upset. Every time you get a new weapon and they're like, now what do you use against the sword? The sword, that's right. What do you use?
Sound like Miss Rachel, bro. Sound like Miss Rachel.
I'm like, I understand doing it the first time, but like after I've been playing this game for so long and it's like my third weapon or whatever, you don't need to take me through what do I use against this thing?
No, an example I can give you too is the live action adaptation of Avatar on Netflix. That's an example of like, I feel like what made Avatar great is it is a kid's show, but there's a lot of things there's deeper meanings that are implied. It requires you to like critically think. So like it never insults you. But the live action version of Netflix, I didn't like it because there's like certain moments where it's like, it's just like you said. He said, "Oh my!" Like at the end when some of the fire people realized like they were evil. Oh my God. We were on that boat and we were part of that assault. I can't believe the Fire Lord would do. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Bro? I'm like, yeah, it's very obvious through the telling. You didn't have to spoon feed me. So like, if I could tell some writers like, yo, stop spoon feeding people stuff. Let's get back to critical thinking. Because I think it'll just make the art better. It gives people to watch things more and just more to chew on, I think. But yeah, that's some food for thought.
It's a good game though, guys. We do like it.
We do like it.
It's why that's why I have to make sure we're not slandering the game, y'all. Okay. I know it may be your game of the year. It's only fans, you're not going through what the other side is going through right now, but it's okay. We're not slandering your game.
That is funny, man. That is the conversation on Ghost of Yote. I think for this next one, Watts can clock out because I don't think you played it, but us three did. Battlefield 6. That is one of the new games that came out. It was kind of like whatever before the release, and then the beta came out and people started getting hyped for it. The full game is here. They also added a BR, which we can talk about later, but new game modes, new maps. It has the custom portal which you can create stuff. There was some drama surrounding that because people were making Call of Duty maps, so people were trying to argue Call of Duty's better because there's Call of Duty maps in there or whatever. But Ethos, you've been quiet for a while, so let's give us the pros and cons. How we feeling about Battlefield 6, man?
Man, we're back. We're back. I can't believe we're back. We gotta apologize to EA. We thought y'all was crazy with that number figure, but y'all might have hit it. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if they announced, they say, yo, we actually hit the mark we were trying to aim for. They obviously knew ball. We did it. We got that. We called this wrong. We really laughed at them months ago and said, there's no way in hell Battlefield 6 is going to be this good, as good as they think it's going to be. And they nailed it. Granted, this was a self-inflicted wound that they had caused from 2142. So it's not like, oh man, people, the gamers just forgot about it. It was gamers always, I feel like most gamers liked Battlefield. Like, I feel like it always had like a positive impression on like a lot of shooting fans. But a lot of the recent ones have been kind of like, hit or miss. But I love it. It's the closest thing I think that DICE has gotten to how I felt back with like BF4 and BF3. It feels a lot like BF3. It feels like a hybrid between BF3 and BF4, gunplay, everything. Unfortunately, I'm sad in that this game is getting like currently like conversational speaking, like just conversation wise, is getting hijacked by a lot of bad actors and a lot of people that don't know what the hell they're talking about, and a lot of different communities and different sides that have they might have played Battlefield games in the past, but they have come to believe that their gameplay philosophy or the way that they play the game is the correct way, and that other people don't know what they're doing or don't understand the franchise. And I feel like that's very disingenuous and it's really bad. So I will say this is probably, I was going to say it was going to be my favorite shooter this year, but the other game that just came out recently, it might have just snuck in at a lot last minute. It might have taken that from me, but this is by far the best Battlefield that DICE has released in a while. It nails everything. The only thing I see people say is ass about is the campaign, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I played I didn't finish the campaign, but I played a good amount of it, and I don't think it's as bad as people try to make it out to be. Like, people are out here saying it's a 4, it's a 3, it's terrible, but it's no different than any other like sort of like Call of Duty campaign that I've played. It's got a lot of cool set pieces. It's a very good tutorial piece for people who don't really play shooters, if you just want them to get used to the teamwork mechanics and just like understand how each of the classes work. I think it's a dramatic tutorial basically. I don't think the story's anything to write home about, but it has some really cool set pieces, some really good locations. But the multiplayer is really where it shines. Are we including DedSec in this, or RedSec, or whatever the hell they call it?
Yeah, if you want to talk about the BR, you can.
BR is all right. I hate to say it. It's actually not bad. So I think Battlefield needs it. I don't think the BR. I don't think Battlefield ever needs a BR, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's trash. I think it's pretty well executed, but again, it's about this idea where I feel like it's servicing a different market than what I'm into. So like, I'm really into like the multiplayer Battlefield experience, the PvP, not really the VR type of experience. So as long as DICE doesn't like out of nowhere decide we're going to invest more of our time into the BR and let the multiplayer just like not get updated, then I don't really care. It's fine. As long as both sides of it get constant updates and are both taken care of with the same level of quality, let people have their cake. If they want to play, you know, I will say one thing I noticed this game is that I'm really happy that this type of game, when you boot Battlefield up, it kind of feels now like it feels like a complete experience, like out of the box. But I really love how this game feels like what are we feeling tonight? You know, like you can boot it up and be like, you want to play some VR? Do you want to play some PvP? You want to play Surge? You want to go in the Portal? Like it feels like there's a bunch of different types of like experiences you can play. It's not just one thing you got to play. You can like, if you want something big, you can play Conquest. If you want that BR, you can play that. If you want something a little bit more like, I just want to run around, you know, with my brain turned off and shoot people, you can play like those game modes. That's why I really like it. It feels like it does so much for so many different groups of people, and it doesn't hurt any aspects of the game. So yeah, I have like one little technical issue with it, but other than that, I think this is the best game that DICE has
What's
put
the
out.
technical issue?
I've been having some, I think it's me. I don't know if it's me, but I've seen people online bring it up, so I think it might be something with DICE. Something is weird going on with the Conquest servers, like the dedicated servers that people play Conquest. For some reason, when I play on the 60, which is weird, right? Because this doesn't happen when I play on BR. It only happens when I play Conquest or like any of the big game modes with all like 64 players on it. I get some very strange rubber banding randomly and like some packet like issues where like things are moving in slow motion for me sometimes. But it happens at a point where like it's actually noticeable, where it becomes actually detrimental to me being able to play. But if I'm playing like Rush or anything else, the game runs perfectly flawless. But for some reason in Conquest, there's some sort of server bug with me. I don't know if it's me or a bunch of people, where like it's causing me like a genuine, like I don't like playing when it's happening. So I'm hoping like through some random update, it just all of a sudden it's fixed, and I'm like, oh, awesome, I can do that. But for right now, I kind of stay away from Conquest until like the bug is fixed or whatever issue. I use my shill phone and I let EA know, so they said they'd look into it, so we'll see.
I feel like my opinion on this game has not changed from the beta, which, you know, I'm shocked, but I'm glad I'm reserved judgment because it's EA and they should never be trusted. That being said, shooting feels tight and concise. I think the thing that shocks me the most is just how might be one of the most optimized games of the year. Just, it's so much shit going on the screen, just blowing up constantly, and I'm never dropping a frame. That is immaculate. And I kind of agree with what you said, Ethos, about like, I think what I enjoy about this most, and I think it's actually kind of sad that we're bringing this up, for if you're on a tight budget and you can only buy a couple games a year and you like multiplayer shooters, for $70 you were getting a lot of value here. There's multiple new game modes here, plus the classics, all the different guns and vehicles to master. And then they just added the BR, and I'm surprised that I like the BR too, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm sick of BRs too, but I find myself on it playing with Siggy, and me and Ethos be playing too. And I think the reason I enjoy the new BR mode is because it doesn't feel like an afterthought. They've done it in the past, and I feel like people forgot that, but like it lacked a lot of the Battlefield elements. But with RedSec, it feels like a Battlefield game. Is just now the game mode is BR, so it kind of goes back to what Ethos was saying, where the BR is something like where it's like, what are we in the mood for tonight? We want to play Conquest, we want to play Strike Point, or do we want to play BR? It adds something. I'm not going to be on it every night, but it adds something of value to the product. And I think it's because they waited to release it. They didn't put it there day one. They made sure that this is a Battlefield experience. So if you've never played it before, for those unfamiliar, RedSec is a free component of Battlefield 6, and that is the battle. It's not the full, because it's not Conquest, but in terms of the destruction, the gunplay, the coordination, the teamwork, those key elements of Battlefield are still there in RedSec, and I think that's why I enjoy it. And like it pains me to praise EA, but you know, I think it's bad karma. It's bad karma to just be hating on shit for no reason. So I'm like, I'm gonna give them a W. I'm gonna go as far as to say is, I don't know if it'll be in the top 5 of my top 10, but this is one of my favorite games of the year. I've been on it, bruh.
This is the awards. I hate to say it. It deserves some awards.
This is just the most Battlefield I've played since Battlefield 4. I feel like all the other ones I quit within like a week or two, but this one we've been on it damn near every night. And it pulled me away from some single player games. So like EA, they got a W. Like I said, if you're on a tight budget and you need a game that's just going to give you a lot of meat on the bone, and it's also really cool, like with all the destruction, that's something different from like Call of Duty, Battlefield is where it's at. What you think, Jay?
If you're a Call of Duty player, wait, just go play Call of Duty, bro. Don't play this, please.
No. If you're a closed-minded Call of Duty player, we want to welcome people over here. We're talking about.
You know what? I'm starting to want to gatekeep.
Those don't want to. Yeah,
I want to gatekeep now. After
the
what
open-minded people, you guys are welcome.
I want to start gatekeeping Battlefield again. I want to go back to being niche. I don't want it to be mainstream anymore. I don't like the people that it's brought in, bro. These people are, what did Trump say? These are they're not good people.
They're bringing the worst. That's crazy.
They're not bringing their best over here, bro.
Oh shit! Yeah, the worst crossing over.
So yeah, no, I agree with you, TVA. Like, we spoke about the beta, and we had nothing but good praises for it. I feel the exact same way. There's really something for everybody. As far as BR is concerned, like I say, it's cool. I call it the Temu Warzone because EA literally did copy off of Activision on this one. It's not a bad thing, but they learned from their mistakes with the really toned down BR that they had for Battlefield 5, which literally nobody enjoyed. We played it for like an hour and then put it back down. Y'all can play it, but I'm really just sick of BRs. Like, I think after the whole Apex thing, playing that all day, every day, I'm super done with BRs. I don't want to play another one. So it's fine. I'll hop on there every now and then, but like that's not one of the main game modes that I want to play. I see he's addicted to it. He always want to play that, or Search, or Strike Point, as they call it on here.
You know what I think it is why the BR doesn't bother me? It scratches that Call of Duty itch for me, because it in this way it goes back to the amount of value you get for $70. If I want that Conquest, Strike Point experience, I can do that. But if I want something quick where I can just get in and just shoot people, I can play Red Set, because I'm adamant about I'm not fucking buying Black Ops 7. I cancel my Game Pass. Fuck them.
Damn, I hear you. So no, it's great. I definitely do agree that I think it's one of the best shooters this year. Like, we'll still wait. I don't have any confidence that it will be better, but I think it's going to very easily be better than Black Ops 7. So I'm not too much worried about that part. But we'll see. It may end up blowing everyone's mind, but I'm not going to be buying the game anyway. So, but yeah, I'm loving Battlefield. It's definitely giving me that Battlefield 3, 4 feeling. With a lot more added on to it. So I think that's the best thing about it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Ethos here when it comes to all these Call of Duty players coming over here, or people who have never played Battlefield before. I don't know where y'all came from or why y'all felt like y'all needed to bring an opinion. Y'all weren't in the trenches with us, literally, when we were playing Battlefield 3, 4. Me and Etho, we were talking about how we were playing Battlefield 5. Y'all didn't play that. I understand why, but we were playing that back then. Like, we didn't with the women. So like, we didn't get over Battlefield. We wanted it to be great. We wanted to be able to constantly compete with Call of Duty, but they made some bad choices, unfortunately. And then 2042 came out, and we were expecting, some greatness, and unfortunately they didn't deliver here. But they went back to the drawing board, and EA and DICE made it happen with Battlefield 6. You see what happens sometimes. Don't need to do too much in order to capture and keep that core fan base. And I want that core fan base to stay here. I want to let you players know right now, whether it's Call of Duty players or just outsiders that have never played Battlefield before and have never been in the trenches, we don't care about your KD. I'm going to tell you that right now. We don't care about your KD, bro. The mantra with Battlefield is PTFO. Play the fucking objective. We don't care about any of that other stuff. You can be at the top of the leaderboards, but if you are not contributing to the objective, which is again the majority of Battlefield, yes, they have a squad team deathmatch. Yes, they have a regular team deathmatch. You can go and play that. You can go play BR, play Red Sec, but when you over here playing Rush, Breakthrough, Conquest, we don't care about your KD.
Like a man.
Yeah, play the objective, bro. Like, we trying to get out there, get in the tank.
Yo, that thing that what's his name? Swag had said, where he's like, "You want me to come and revive you, but there's a tank in between me and you." And I was like, "Yes,
that's the the epic moment. Be the hero.
Risk your life.
Be the hero.
Risk your life, bro.
This is a Michael Bay movie.
You don't hide behind. We're not gonna hide and wait. You get a rocket launcher, you pick up your boy's kit, and you finish the job. You don't let your brothers die on the line, and then you just sit there hiding on the corner because you just want to get an extra kill. That's not how you play Battlefield.
If you are playing support, bro, revive your teammates. Stop standing around. Stop thinking, "Oh man, somebody go shoot me." No, revive your teammate, because that's one less ticket that you'll be wasted. Like, y'all gotta understand that you know, that's the whole point. You have these roles for a reason, so play a role and play the objective. Like, and there's really nothing else to that. To say that the Battlefield community is casual, I've never heard once in my life that the Battlefield community is casual. Like, I'm just not understanding all these opinions.
So what if they are? So what if they are?
I mean, sure, yeah.
Who cares? They're having fun.
I'm like, not everything has to be competitive, bro. Like, Battlefield doesn't even have a competitive scene. We're just on there trying to relive.
A lot of your favorite creators is pushing
for people with jobs. That's what I'm gonna say now. Battlefield is Call of Duty with people who have jobs and just want to have fun. That's what it's for, bro. Call of Duty, all you unemployed sweat lord pandemic babies, that's for y'all, bro. Y'all stay there. Y'all do y'all little jump kicks. Y'all get mad at each other. Y'all stay and do that, bro. Don't
get your kill streak. No, there's not gonna be any kill streaks in Battlefield. I'm sorry, it's not happening. We are on there to play the objective, bro. We acting like we in war for real. So we act like we in war for real.
I'll role play this shit.
Exactly, bro. So yeah, I don't like Call of Duty people. Y'all have had some really bad opinions over this past couple of weeks. So again, when Black Ops comes out, y'all go run back over there. When Black Ops 7 comes out, please run back over there.
Make advice, make videos, talk shit about that, bro. Y'all be doing all that. Talk about how bad that game is, how good it is. Y'all
you're gonna play it. You're gonna play it for a month, and then you're gonna say you hate it, but then you're gonna play it for the entire year because that's your life. You know that's your entire brand, Call of Duty. So stay over there. It's fine.
Also, small thing. Shout out to Vincent Pella. I think at this point, you are Kojima level, sir. You are one of the greatest developers ever to walk this earth. You have brought back you have made two major franchises that have impacted the industry. You have brought a franchise back, I'd argue, from the dead, from hell, and you've made EA a lot of money. And I think you're at the top of the podium board with like Kojima and Sam Lake and a couple of other, like, I think he's an auteur. It's different type, right? But I think he's an auteur and a godfather of the FPS genre. So I think he deserves that level of respect, and he's got my respect 100%.
Also, if a game puts a map builder in there and fans of another game create maps within that game, that does not make that other game better or vice versa. It just means that the community was given tools to add more value to the product that they enjoy. Because that's another terrible. Y'all talking about playing the objective. I don't know if y'all saw, there was a video that went viral where dude was trying to argue that Call of Duty's better because when Battlefield 6 came out, people were making Call of Duty maps inside of the portal for Battlefield 6. And I'm like, first of all, most people don't even play them community maps. Second, that doesn't mean anything's better or less. It just means there's more value. If somebody adds Blood Gulch, the fucking Battlefield, I'm not going to be like, oh, that means Halo is better. It just means Blood Gulch is in the game, bro, and that's cool. Like, I don't think people understand, and this is where I know I'm getting old. Where in the last 10 to 15 years did people just become corporate cocksuckers, man? Why are y'all on EA's dick and Activision's dick so hard, bro? The only thing you should be worried about as a consumer is getting the best product and value for your dollar. So if I can play one game where I get the Battlefield experience and I get the Call of Duty maps with it as well, and I only have $70 as a consumer, that is the best product for me. Stop getting into these console wars. They don't pay you guys. Like I said, there's been some very bad opinions about Battlefield 6. And the worst part is too, I rebutted that viral TikTok that I saw, and dude replied and he was like, oh, I was rage baiting. We got to stop doing that too. Man. He was dead ass serious. He was dead ass serious, bro. You got to understand, if you're trying to be a content creator, at least long term, if short term, if you're just trying to get gains and get followers, I get it. Do the shock value thing. But if you're trying to build a platform long term, you should just be honest about what's going on. Like, we got to stop this. Just like what you like and keep it cool.
Being dumb and ignorant should not get you popularity. I don't know how this became a thing.
Just enjoy the video games, man. And like, it's so weird because it's like, oh, they added this map that's like historically well known and good to this game I like.
So we should boycott the game. The game that has more than the other games.
I'm like, just imagine Call of Duty had a map editor. I mean, I'm pretty sure
people would do the same thing.
Yeah, they'll do the exact same thing.
In my opinion, would be the same if they put Battlefield maps in Call of Duty because of the map builder. I'd be like, oh, that's cool.
Sure, great.
Give me North now, see how that be. Like, come on, man. Like
Canals would be fire.
Metro, like,
Especially playing it with a different sandbox, it's fun to see how the map feels.
I think that's been the most confusing thing about the release of Battlefield 6 and these influx of bad opinions. They have a hard time warping their mind around the fact that we just want to play the game for fun. That's what I like about Battlefield. It's not all this weird shit I gotta just get on, play a couple objectives, I'm getting off, bro. Like, it's not a job. It's like,
you're not MLG, bro. Like,
I tell people this all the time. I was like, what is the most popular memory, like map? Like if I asked you right now, what is the most memorable map experience ever of all the Battlefields played? Which one is it? You know what it is.
Oh, Subway, the Subway one.
Yeah, it's
Metro, yeah.
Why is that one infamous? Because there's no competitive viability for that map. It was just two sides stuck in the middle of a metro shooting at each other constantly bullets. That was it. And people loved it. It's considered like one of the most memorable gaming experiences, I think, of like the 2010s. So like that right there tells you like it's not some competitive game mode. It's not some like, oh, well, we sweat off. It's always been the most memorable moments of Battlefield are not some MLG player. It's not some like crazy like guy who got 30 kills and got a nuke. It was always this guy jumped out of a jet, took his RPG out and shot another jet and jumped back into his jet. That's fun. That's all it's been down to, is just the sandbox and just crazy fun. Not I'm dropping 30 kills and my KD is 3.5, bro. This obviously means I know what's best for the game. The bloom and the movement to mechanics. Shut the fuck up.
Worst part about it too is Battlefield, they'd be like, this shouldn't need kill streak. Battlefield does have kill streak. You can hop in a helicopter, a jet at any time. If you play the sniper, you got a UAV. You guys just need to learn how to use the abilities. And you can use it at any time, by the way.
what are these gadgets? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like,
all right, buddy. Let's move on to the next big release that's came out since the last podcast. We got to hear your opinion on this one. Ninja Gaiden 4. Miss Watts, this is the 4th entry in the series. Obviously, a bunch of new enhanced combat abilities, super fast, got the berserk meter. They also added like that little blood mode where you hold the trigger, which adds a new combo set to it. You also have a new protagonist, which upsets some people, but it's available in Game Pass. New action game. Ninja Gaiden 4 is one of the biggest releases of the year. Is this a worthy successor to the series, Watts?
I think so, yeah. I think so for sure. The combat in Ninja Gaiden 4 is just so much fun. Like when you start learning how to piece all of your combos together, and then you learn, okay, I want to use this weapon to do this. I want to use this other weapon to do this other thing. The flow state that you can get in this game is so much fun. And each weapon, as you mentioned, has like a blood form. It's called Blood Raven form. So you have like dual swords, but then you have a Blood Raven form, which is basically a different weapon. And then you have another weapon that's kind of like a rapier. And then the Blood Raven form is like a massive drill. So every weapon kind of has 2 weapons, and they're all kind of good at doing different things. So when you start learning how you want to use those different things, it gets really, really fun. And you can juggle enemies in this game. It's my favorite thing to do. You can get them in the air. You can keep them in the air. You can switch weapons. It's crazy. It's really fun. You can definitely feel the Platinum Games DNA in Ninja Gaiden 4, because if people don't know, it's Team Ninja with Platinum Games who made Ninja Gaiden 4. There'll be moments when you're like on a railing and you're having to jump side to side to avoid different stuff. That's very Platinum Games. But yeah, the music is also really good. If you've played Expedition 33, you've definitely heard Victor's voice in the Renoir song. A guy who screams real good, real loud. He has music in Ninja Gaiden 4 and it's banging. It's just, it's one of those games where you play it and you're like, this just feels like really good action game that I remember playing as a kid, where I can sit here and learn to get better with the different combos. I can try and get better grades in the different areas, the different stages. I can try and do something a little bit better, a little bit flashier, a little bit cooler. And that feels really fun. I personally also really like Yakumo. He's the new protagonist. I know that Ryu is obviously, I mean, it's a main Ninja Gaiden game. So I would love to see Ryu. You do play Ryu in this game. You can play as him, and then once you go into New Game Plus, you can play the whole game as him if you would like to. So he is in here, but he's obviously not the main character, so Yakumo has a lot more interesting tools at his disposal. So yeah, I think he's really, really fun to play as. The way that difficulty works in the game, you have like easy, you have normal, you have hard, and then after you beat the game one time, you can play on Master Ninja, which is the highest difficulty. You also have little moments during the game and these things called purgatory gates. And if you go to a purgatory gate, you basically can sacrifice some of your health to gain more ninja coins and more weapon XP if you succeed in that thing. So you can go in and be like, I'm just going to go in there with 100% health, and you'll get a little bit of a reward if you pass this purgatory gate, which is basically just like a horde of enemies that you have to kill. Or you can sacrifice like 30% of your health, etc., etc. And then the more you sacrifice, the more reward you're going to get at the end of it. Another big thing about Ninja Gaiden 4 that they've added that is a little different is you have so many more tools for defense. You have parry, you have perfect block, you have perfect dodge, and then you also have stuff that goes with your Blood Raven weapons with perfect dodging and perfect guarding and all that stuff. So there's a bunch of really cool stuff that you can do. Level design is pretty simplistic. It's very much so like A to B action game. Personally, I don't know if it's because I'm old, might be, but I really like having that kind of linear action game experience where it's like I'm just being taken from room to room and I'm here to beat some dudes up and I'm going to the next room. There's a little bit of exploration in that you get these bounties throughout the game, which will make you want to explore a little bit more. You'll take out like a gang of thieves. That'll be like a hidden kind of mini boss fight. So that can make you want to explore so that you can do those bounties. But yeah, it's very much so like go do cool stuff and kill things.
Yeah, I just started playing this game today because I wanted to get some time on it so I can at least give an opinion for the podcast. Because goddamn games, I was like, let me just try to sneak in there. And I have to say, I'm shocked. I didn't really have too many expectations. I like Ninja Gaiden, but my only experience with it was Ninja Gaiden Black, I think like on the original Xbox. So like I haven't played them all, but I knew I liked it. And I was like, all right, I'll check it out. Another banger coming out this year. And I have to say, I'm about an hour and a half, like 2 hours, and I only beat the first major boss on stream. I feel like I might end up liking this game more than Ghost of Yote. Controversial opinion. And it's for the exact reasons you kind of just described. What? Let me sell this game to people. If you are that person that says gaming is dead, gaming was better when I was a kid, nostalgia, PS2, this game is for you. It's literally run room to room and run the fade. And the fun is the combo system is so freaking deep. So you find yourself just getting better and better. You could pull off some really cool shit. Like when you juggle somebody in the air and then you do that leaf hurricane and dunk them into the fucking ground. That shit is fire. And then
you grab them and throw them off the map and they hit another one.
This game is a straight power fantasy, but it's a challenging one because you do have to get better. But like I love the simplicity of the traversal, like the wall running, the speed of the game. This is just a game if you get off from work and you're 9 to 5 and you just want to beat some shit off and also be challenged. And the challenge coming from how the AI reacts as well as to how you have to improve with your combos, because you will get punished for, it's like they're reading your inputs or something if you just keep spamming the same button. At the beginning, I kind of wanted to just button mash, and then I quickly realized, I'm like, all right, I'm unlocking all these moves. I need to start stringing these together, and like you just feel like a total badass. I think this game does a really good job of making you feel like a total badass, but you are still a glass cannon and get your ass whooped. There were so many times when I was playing where I was just in a flow state and just washing the enemy, and then one hits me and now I'm getting jumped by 5 and I had to find a way to wiggle my way out. So like the challenges, it's a good sweet spot. And I'm playing on normal. I wasn't trying to play this shit on hard just for the simple fact that I'm already playing like 4 different games at once. I'm just trying to experience it. But even on normal, it is still like a solid challenge. It took me 3 or 4 times to beat the first major boss. I'm enjoying this game. This is a simple, just run in there and beat everybody up. And you know what? At my age, I'm kind of agreeing with you. I'm cool with that.
It's fun, man. You know, you start throwing in like a half circle on your sticks and inputs, and you're doing like
there's
up,
Street
down,
Fighter
left,
inputs
right.
in this. I was shocked by that. You gotta do quarter circles and shit like that on certain moves. I was like, whoa! And pulling that off in this fast-paced combat takes a lot of skill. I was like, okay, this is kind of dope.
Yeah, like I will find myself. So they have a training room in Ninja Gaiden 4, which they haven't ever really had in Ninja Gaiden. And the training room is really good. Like you can literally select a combo you want to learn, go into the training room, and it will have you do that combo 3 times to make sure you've done it correctly. You can also do a freeform thing, so you can try a bunch of different combos. You can spawn in any enemy that you've encountered in the game. And I really took advantage of that because I felt like, okay, this move goes up in the air if I do like up, down, triangle, circle or something. And I really wanted to get that stuff in my head because once you really get it in your head and it becomes second nature, man, it starts to feel so cool stringing it together and knowing how to string it together. So take advantage of the training room. I definitely recommend doing because there's a lot of different combos. And when you can do more than just like a couple, that's when it really starts to open up and feel super fun.
And because of the scale of the game is so tight and concise, it's very old school, just kind of running room to room with there's a little bit of exploration. If you check your corners, you'll find like treasure chests and stuff like that. But because it's a more tight and concise game, it's very optimized. I was not dropping any frames. And then also to speak to the music, I agree with Watts as well. The music in this is fire too. If you like that early 2000s kind of emo pop stuff, like I hate my mom and my dad, or you're like fighting a boss, that shit is great. I was like, okay, I'm giving it to him, bro. Yeah, we love that white boy band music, bro. Let's go, man. It's got one of the better soundtracks of the year. I was like, I'm fucking with this, bro. If you want to feel like a shonen character, but actually has some depth and some challenge to you, keep you mentally stimulated, because don't get it twisted, I did have to sit up. I was leaning at first. I was like, I'm for the button mash this shit. I was like, all right, let me sit up on the boss fight. This game is cool. I feel like I'm gonna really enjoy this game by the time I get to the end of it. And the best part is, if you still have it, it's on Game Pass, or you can own it. I mean, there's value there.
It's real good, man. And when you get those other weapons, oh boy, the more weapons you start getting and you start piecing that together.
I will say my one knock on it since I started playing it is I don't think I'll care about the story. That shit seems kind of ugly.
No. Put it on Japanese and just enjoy the better voice acting and don't worry about the story.
Like, what the hell is going on in this game, bro? What a fades at?
Don't worry about it.
Have Jay or Ethos, have y'all had any time with Ninja Gaiden or any thoughts on it?
No, sir. I do have a code as well, but I said I was going to beat Ghost of Yotai before I hop into Ninja Gaiden 4, so I'm almost done. So as soon as that is over, I will play Ninja Gaiden.
I think you're gonna love it. The combat's so fun.
I hope so.
Really fun.
Games for old heads. Cool. So that's our thoughts on Ninja Gaiden. Well, then I guess we'll move over to this other big game that some people are calling should be game of the year. I've seen a content creator actually campaigning saying they hope that it beats Expedition 33. It needs to beat Expedition 33.
It needs to.
Yeah, you haven't seen that clip from what's the name, Shroud? I was like,
wow.
That's how you know Expedition 33 is the standard when you say stuff like that. But yeah, he said I was like, bro, no, we need Expedition 33 to win because that game was $50 and made by 30 people and it was fucking great.
It's good for the industry.
Yeah, we need to push the agenda, guys. We don't need more live service. But anyways, that being said, I will say I was skeptical about Arc Raiders. That's what we're talking about. There's been a lot of hype about this since the beta and going into the full release. And I was like, I'm not really into the Escape from Tarkov kind of looter shooter, extraction shooter type of thing. But I got an email. I got offered a free code. So I was like, F it, why not? I can talk about it on the podcast. And I know Ethos has been on it as well as Chaos. And I'm gonna give you the floor to kind of explain the gameplay loop and what makes it different from the game like Escape from Tarkov Ethos, as well as like give us your pros and cons on your thoughts. Like, do you agree with some people are saying it should be game of the year?
I will say just off rip, it's not a BR. I know some people have mistakenly thought it's a battle royale. It's not a battle royale game. It has a similar, like, it's like a cousin of battle royale, but it's not. The main goal is not to just like have a bunch of people on one map and then trying to kill each other until there's one guy left. The game has like more nuance. I'd actually say I've seen a video describe it this way, which I agree. I don't even think that this game is necessarily like it is an extraction shooter by its like genre definition, but I would say it's truly an emergent game, which means the game is one of those games where it has a bunch of base level mechanics and systems, and the uniqueness is that all the players can interact with that system and cause these very unique stories to happen in real time. This is not a game that's really about, you know, like a single player story with like cut scenes, like what you expect like from Sony. Like this is not like that type of a game experience. This is like you have an experience interacting with other people, and it's so funny or ridiculous, or even with the AI, which I think is the standout about the game. And those type of experiences is what you want to tell your friends about. And I think that's what's really captivating a lot of people about this. Extraction shooters have been around, but they've mostly been locked away to PC. So this is a big deal because this game is the first extraction shooter to hit, like from a mainstream standpoint, hit like the consoles, which was a big thing that Bungie was trying to also reach. But they have their own plethora of problems right now with Marathon. And I think like there's been kind of this but there's been kind of this like anti-extraction shooter hit, because I get it. A lot of people are traumatized by BRs, totally understand it. And people are trying to say like it's saturated, but I want to point out that like this genre has not been saturated yet. It probably will be in like 5 years time, but it hasn't been yet. The only one that's been out is like Tarkov's the main one. But the way people describe it, which I agree, is it's Tarkov for employed people. Tarkov, I tried playing a year or two ago, like during the pandemic. I tried to get into Tarkov because I had so much time, and it's just too much. The game's cool for that type of like OCD, like really tactical person, but I think like what Embark has done here is they've made a very accessible extraction shooter that I think a lot of people who think extraction shooters are a little bit too much stuff you got to do, too much tracking. They found a very nice way that new players who've never tried it out, or not even really into multiplayer games, might actually be interested in this. I've seen a couple of people who never, like, I don't play shooters, I'm not into this, but they find interest, or they've heard a lot of other people talking about this game, and now they're like, oh, okay, you know, I'll be open to giving it a chance, or I'll try it out. I think what I like about this game is ethos lore moment. I was a huge fan of Last of Us's multiplayer, and I think a lot of people are comparing this to a bunch of other things. Division.
They are.
I think this game is really, it's Last of Us. It is the Last of Us faction game that got canceled. It is. The only exception I think comes like the melee. Like I know Last of Us has that very unique melee system. This game doesn't have that, but I think from like multiplayer experience where like, you know, you creep around, you try to catch people on different angles and positioning, and you try to shoot them. The minute to minute gameplay and how you interact with people in gunplay feels one-to-one to Last of Us. And because of that, what I really feel is that this game succeeds because, one, it's very polished, like out of the gate. It has content out of the box. It doesn't really feel like it's missing like a key component that should be for like a live service game. You see so many live service games now that come out, and what's the number one thing you hear everybody say? It feels lackluster. It feels like it's missing something. Escape. Yeah, like it's missing. There's the meat on the bones isn't there. The bones are good, but it's missing some of the meat to make me want to like play it. And there are some critics of the game who's like, I try to get into it, or I don't get why people like this. I get that. I don't think this is a game for everybody, not by a long shot. But I do think if you find it somewhat interesting, I think it is a compelling game to try out, just because I think it's a very interesting social experience. It is one of the first multiplayer games I've played in a long time where, as much as I hate dealing with random people, running into random people in this game is actually a lot of fun. Like, you run into a whole plethora of people. You run into role players who, you know, are crack the most funny jokes and funny experiences. You obviously run into like the PvP sweat people who are just going to try to mow you down and kill you. You run into some people who are like, you know, more like communists, and they're like, comrade, we need to work together against the clankers. They're our real problem. So like and I think a lot of it comes down to, again, it's the world building is really good. I think they built a really compelling universe, and the lore of the game is really cool. And the AI, that's the big thing. The AI sell the game so well. They're smart. They're not stupid. You probably see on Twitter multiple clips of people getting jumped by the Leaper, or seeing these big robots. And it's done in such a perfect way that like it's really compelling. So I will say I was shocked. Me and Wasp, we were talking about it in our group chat. I was shocked to wake up and find that this game had scored as high as it did, because I got it on my parlay and I was expecting like it's probably get an 8. Like I was like it'd be a 7 and 8 based off of what I played in June. but to see that it resonated as big, where I think it's in the 90s right now, like it's like top, like tied as one of the top. I get the skepticism about why people are like, how the hell did this like score as good as it did? But I again, god damn it, it's just good games. I don't know what's going on. Embark, I don't know what's going on. Everybody decided we're going to make good games this year, and I think in a world where a lot of live service has been like has been like calling your game live service is like a slur now. It's shocking for us to get a live service game that like runs well. Oh, optimization one runs flawlessly, plays really well, has content, and already out of the box, like they know what they want to do with the game. And they're already talking about how the game is supposed to evolve. It's not supposed to be the same type of game that you play today that we're going to be playing like in a month or two. Just to have developers who understand that is great. The only con of this game, which me and Watts talked about, was the AI shit is stupid. For people who don't know, apparently some of the voiceover stuff in the game is like uses like some sort of like internal AI system that does like text to like create
text to speech.
Yeah, we talked about it. Like Watts was explaining to me, like it's ethical in the idea that like they did not the training of the AI model was not like they stole a bunch of people's voices without permission, and then like what generative AI does. They did hire people and tell them ahead of time, say we are going to use it for this. Is that okay? And get the permission. I agree on the semblance of I don't think that's good for the industry. I don't think that's good for voice actors. So I'm more of shaming the people that voice acted this that were like, I'm okay with this.
Yeah, like that means they don't have to hire you next year when they do.
Thanks for the $200.
Because,
yeah,
exactly.
And you can use it as much as you want.
One-time paycheck, and so that they never have to hire another voice actor again.
Yeah, and it's like I don't know. Maybe they were like worried about the money, but like considering that this was a pay-to-play game and it's done as successful as it has, I think it had like over like 300 people who
it's doing really well.
It's doing extremely well from like a player base standpoint. So they've made their money back. I'm pretty sure like from a funding standpoint, Embark is probably very happy about how much money they've made so far. But yeah, like that's like really like the only, like if I had to like actually list like a negative, that is genuinely the only negative thing I think I can say about this game. Outside of that, everything else, this game has been a dream. Like this is literally the game that I thought Naughty Dog was going to create like a couple years ago and have for like Last of Us 2. So just to see like, I guess in a different form, it got resurrected as a different type of thing is cool. I'm always on board for a studio like Embark. Embark is not a AAA studio. Like they are, well, I'm not gonna say they're indie, but they are a smaller studio of veterans. They're like Expedition. Like they are similar in like stature, where it's like we are a studio of some people who are new, but some people who are like ex-employees of AAA, and now we're seeing this as like this is the third game that's done by a studio of ex-developers of a AAA studio that got sick of their shit and said we're gonna go to the games we want to build. We're tired of building the same like 5-6 franchise game now, and to see that succeed, I think that's a positive for the industry. So I'm happy to see that like this is another case that at least from a, while there's a negative side to it, I think there is a positive to say here that like
for sure,
here's another positive of these Swedish developers that I don't know what they're smoking, what they're cooking over there.
Same stuff as the Polish devs, I think.
Yeah,
they're sharing the ZA.
Yeah, but we'll get to see
whatever ZA y'all passing back and forth, keep doing it because y'all are killing it right now. So they got my stamp of approval. This is, I think, I was gonna say Battlefield was gonna be my multiplayer game of the year. As I play this game more and more, I think this game might end up being my favorite one this year.
I think what really helped our creators is it started as a PvE game. Like with how in-depth the world is, how good the AI is, like I feel like that's such an important thing of extraction shooters, is that you need to feel like you are scared of the AI and the world is really like trying to get you. That it's what creates the pressure and this high stakes. So yeah, I think it really helped that they started with PvE and then they added PvP to it.
There's just like from like even a developer standpoint, there's just so many smart design decisions they did with this that like immersion wise, like it's a very immersive game. The sound design is wow. I mean, it's DICE, of course, it's like ex-DICE devs, but like the sound design's incredible. The graphics look fantastic, but it's just like smart things. It's just like really smart things that you can tell like somebody with really good game design sense was behind this, because it's like just smart things of how we can make the game more accessible, easier to grasp and understand, but still have a complexity that like makes you want to keep playing it. And why people are like, I can't put this game down. I've been playing it all since it come out. I keep trying to like, it has that base level of like what connects you to extraction shooter, but it's just stuff like, for example, when you down somebody, a flare goes up, right? And like the flare indicates that somebody went down. So now there's no more, like, how many times you played like a shooter where you're like, did I down him? Is he down? I think I downed him. Like Tarkov's like that, where you really don't know if you killed somebody unless you, which is their immersive aspect, unless you really go up and check the body. But on the reverse side of that, somebody was smart enough and said, hey, what if we gave players a tool that could emulate that type of effect? But, and you could use it to trick players into thinking you're down, but you're not. And they push up thinking, oh, he's down, get him. And then you still got, you're waiting with your shotgun, you kill them. And just something like that, like smoke grenades, like it nails, I think, the tactical aspect really well, and the gunplay. Like it feels like, I know it was weird, people who played like Battlefront, it feels like a mix of Last of Us and like Battlefront 2's like gameplay from a gunplay. It's just, I don't know. It's a game that I think a lot of people did not expect to be as good as it ended up being. And a lot of people, because it's a live service game, it's a multiplayer game, but it just nails what Watt said. I think it nails the pressure aspect. Like your head has to be on a swivel. The way that you interact with other players, it's really a lot of fun. And you know, I think there's always a question of, you know, does this game survive 6 months? Are people going to still be playing it in a month? Sure, that's the question. But it seems like at least Embark has hit the ground running. Like they're not trying to play catch up. They're not trying to play, oh, we got to spend 3 months getting base mechanics into the game that should have been in the game. They have nailed everything the game needs to be good off the gate. Now it's just like, all right, show me what Expeditions is. Show me what the end bosses are. Like there is a story that you do complete that does get you to fight the big boss, robot boss. But like, what's beyond that? Like, what are we as a community building towards? And it seems like they already have some ideas for that. So, shout out to them.
All that praise, and I'm surprised you never mentioned. Like, I was surprised when I played this. The game looks really good too. I feel like the YouTube and the Twitch footage doesn't do it justice versus when you see it on the monitor. Specifically, the lighting is immaculate in this game.
And it runs good. Again, it runs fucking good, man.
I feel like we've been saying that a lot this year too. Shout out to Optimized Games being back, because it was looking spooky for a while.
Oh my god!
It should just work out the box of 70. Like I said, I only played this game because they offered me a free copy. I was like, sure, why not?
Too. Another example of that.
How much is it?
Another game. It's what is this? What is it? You know what?
$40.
It's like
nice.
It's just like Expeditions. It's like 40, 50 bucks. More of this, please. 40, 50, please. More of this. Another game, 40, 50 bucks.
I was surprised playing this game because I have no experience with extraction shooters outside of the what is it, the Dark Zone and
Division.
The Division, and I thought that was boring. And then Tarkov just never interested me. I was like, they offered the. I was like, I'll try it. So I hopped on with Ethos and Trey, and I found myself having fun. I was surprised. I think.
Tell me your first experience, your solo experience. Who did you run into?
Oh, I ran into some. So you can play solo or you can play co-op with friends. I played solo my first match after the tutorial, and I ran into a character that was dressed as a black woman. And in the game, there has proximity chat, so you can talk to anybody that you run into. And my character is a black woman as well. So I hopped on the proximity chat and I said, wait a minute. I said, are you black? Because, you know, I was like, it's a lot of digital blackface going on around here. I said, are you actually black? And then a woman got on the mic and she was like, yeah, I'm actually black. I was like, oh shit. I was like, I'm black too. I was like, I'm a man. I was like, well, I'm a friend. She was like, yeah, I am too. She's like, matter of fact, you want some help? I was like, sure, black woman. And then she drops me a gift, like a key to open some secret door or whatever. So that kind of speaks to what Ethos is talking about, where like one of the best parts of the game is just the community. You don't know what kind of experiences you're going to run into, because that's a positive one. On the opposite end of the spectrum is when we ran into this, it looked like an abandoned Russian like medical lab or something like that. We were deep in the trenches, and I caught somebody with their pants down. They was looting some lockers. I said, oh shit, you could tell they were in the menu. So we started popping. We watched the team, right? We started robbing them. They got on the mic and we got called the hard R. That shit was funny too. That shit was funny too, bruh. And then this game. And like there is a level of mental. I was like, oh, I'm about to add my spice to this game. So like me, when I was playing, I just act fucking crazy, bruh. Like Ethos is like, when we run into teams, he's like, we played like 3 games in a row where we were bodying people in fights, and like I was just acting like a maniac because most people, they play a character. You got the sweats, you got the super nice person. I was like, I haven't really found anybody crazy on this game, so I'm gonna make it so you can't understand me, so you don't know what I'm doing. So we're looting a room, right? And then out of nowhere, Ethan's like, you hear that? Somebody on the mic from a distance is like, hello? Are you guys friendly? So then I get on the mic, I say, I just start making caveman noises. He's like, are you friendly? I just keep making noises. After that, we never heard nothing from him again. So because we were worried, you don't know where.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Yeah, the thing about this game is the lighting is immaculate. If they're hiding in the dark, you cannot see them. So you got to kind of play it safe. Do we really? We're trapped in this room, all 3 of us. All it takes is a grenade or for us to run through the door. I'm like, I'm gonna act crazy so that they don't know what the fuck going on. And because of that, they ran away. We were able to get the loot because of it. So it's really about how you play it and how you approach it. You make your own fun. And the good thing about it is I feel like every match we were running into fun. Like there was one area where like we were on top of a rooftop that kind of reminded me of like the rooftops of like Florence and Assassin's Creed 2. The lighting, the way it looked. And there was a team across on another roof and we were taking pot shots at them because we're like, they were fighting one of them big spider things. He was like, oh, we finna take their loot after they get killed by the spider. And then out of nowhere, the spider jumped from one side of the map to the other to jump on our building. We was like, what the hell? So like that pressure part that Watts was describing is real. The AI is very smart. Like it's not just other humans that are threats. This game takes place in a post-apocalyptic world where like it's run by robots, and some are small like drones, but then some are big spider death claws. We seen one that was like the size of like Godzilla, and we was like, oh, that must be like a raid or something like that later in the joint. So like everything is a threat to you, but also everything is like you're making your own fun the way you interact with people. And I think one of my favorite things about the game is the sound design. When you're like underground, the way your voice echoes off of the walls, it's the little details that I notice. Like somebody will be in the distance and their voice will just echo off the wall. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of like, that's fire. You can tell which direction it's coming from too. Yeah, for like $40, like it's cool. Do I think, because I think I seen the current Metacritic is like a 94. Some people are saying it's better than X. Do I think it's better than X? I don't know about all that. But if it's your favorite game, I'm gonna respect it. It feels like a solid 8.5.
I like it. What's crazy is I love it, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, is this like, okay, if it got a Game of the Year nomination, would I be mad? No, I could see why.
Yeah,
like I would be fine.
I understand now. I understand.
Yeah. It's like one of those things like when it's that meme. It's that meme of like people who see it from a distance. They're just like, this can't be that good. And then they play and they're like, huh? Like, oh, I understand. I understand why people like this. But I do think it's like, it is Game of the Year for people who are into that, like that space. You know what I mean? That multiplayer
live
shooter.
Service multiplayer.
For them, I would say, because we've gotten so much crap, it is definitely, from a quality standpoint, echelons above.
It's much better.
Well, yeah, but
it's not Suicide Squad.
Yeah, but like someone like Watts, who's played a lot of single player games, like for her, like this could look like, when you look at it, you're just like, this is quality I'm used to. like I'm used to this level of quality, guys. What are we talking about here? So I for certain people, mostly, I'm gonna be honest with you, it seems like it's mostly like multiplayer content creators, like streamers.
Yeah,
they're talking, oh, it's Game of the Year, all this sort of stuff. Cool. I'm fine if it gets Game of the Year. I hope it does get some awards because I think they did a really good job with it. But like, again, there's so many bangers this year. If it won Game of the Year, I'd be a little bit like, damn, like really, like. But I wouldn't be like completely mad about it. But I do think still, I think Expedition and maybe like even like another, like 2 other of the games that have come out, I think are still a little bit better than it. So. But for multiplayer, yeah, it probably won Game of the Year for like a multiplayer game. Yeah.
TTK, by the way, too. Like the gunfights feel really good. First of all, the gunplay feels good. That's another reason I like it. Like you said, it does. I agree with him. It does feel like The Last of Us multiplayer. But the TTK is really quick. So like you have to keep your head on a swivel because if you get caught with your pants down, even though your characters get shields, your shields drop really quickly. And if you get focus fired, like there was like one fight where like we were at it for like a hot second, and then we got flanked by a team. And they finally got the drop on me. I got hit with a sniper rifle in one shot and went down. Like, so like you'll go down really quickly and then you lose all your loot. Now, the good thing is what I like about it compared to some of the other things that I've seen, the matches are only 30 minutes and you don't have to be on the map for the full 30 minutes. It drops you in, you get in there, find some good stuff that you want, duke it out with some people. And then if you feel like, you got good loot and you don't want to lose it, You go hit the Ninja Turtle tunnels, and you go back and you take your loot back, break it down, build better benches, better weapons, and all that stuff. So like the gameplay loop is much more casual. I agree. It respects people's time. It's for people who have jobs. So it's like, if you want, you could just hop on, play a match or two and get off. It's not like Tarkov where it's like, you gotta wear a ghillie suit when you play that game. You really gotta be entrenched.
You gotta have this type of armor, and you gotta wear it this way, and it'll affect your weight and the weight of your character.
Fun is the focus of that game before anything else, I feel like. And I was like, okay, I get it. I like this game. Another banger.
It's funny you say that, because Embark CEO said that game. They said, we did not make Arc Raiders to be fun. Like, that's what he said.
I understand where that's coming from, but
yeah, but he's like, but it's still fun. People still find it fun. Yeah, so.
It is what it is. Any intention of playing it, Jay?
I played the beta, but I did not play the full game. I played with Ethos, and I told him after, I said the game is cool, but it's not for me. I think I'm pretty much at the point where I'm an old man, so I'm taking a hard stance on a lot of these different types of genres, and extraction shooters are not for me. It's the same thing with VR. Like I've tried one, and I just don't find it to be a fun gameplay loop for me. I watch you all play it, but it was all right. Like I see the potential in it, and I see why a lot of people have fun, because I did see some pretty funny clips, and like some of the experiences that you had, TBH, like those are very unique. Like I think the community aspect definitely does bring a different element to these types of games. If it didn't have proximity chat, I think that would be weird. But because like you're literally supposed to be like simulating you being in a post-apocalyptic world, and all of you all getting dropped down here, and you could be working together, at one point, or you could be trying to blow each other's head off in the next. But at the end of the day, it's a survival game. It's an extraction shooter. So I see the appeal there, but it's just not for me.
Oh, I was gonna say, because Jay just brought it up, I think it's the perfect boomer game for us. If you're tired of the wall sliding, all those people running around trying to jump over behind walls and shoot you and stuff like that. Outside that Shroud clip, because that was crazy. But I think it has very good pacing. Like I feel like if you're like an older person like us, your aim not as good as it used to be, this is the perfect game for you. It's nice and slow. You get to take your time.
Nice and
you ain't got people are sliding, rushing you and blowing your brains out with a shotgun before you can react. You get some nice time to react and get your aim right. So yeah. And there's no like crazy quick scoping stuff. So that's another good pro of it.
Got two approvers over here. I know you ain't got no time in it, Watts, but Watts was talking about on stream the other day. She said, I'll play if you guys are going to play with me. Like, hey.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Come on over to spin with me.
I'm definitely down to group up and play for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is what it is. So, I mean, I would recommend it if you're looking for a live service multiplayer game. Another banger. Surprise. I would say that. Surprise, Dark Horse. And then last but not least, for other games, I think you're the only one that played with that new Digimon game. Any thoughts on that real quick, Ethos?
He's going to be here for an hour.
I heard some people screaming game of the year. I heard people screaming.
I heard very good stuff.
I could gush about this game for literally hours, but I will just say this is my game of the year. I can't believe it. I know it's spicy take. It's a spicy take. If you had told me 6 months ago this was gonna be my favorite game of the year, I remember when they announced this and we were all here, you were just like, oh, it's a Digimon game. And then JG said, oh yeah, I know Ethos talks about Digimon all the time. I went into it with like no expectations. I didn't watch, I just watched the trailer. That was it. I didn't watch any of the videos, any of the setups. I played the demo, and when I played the demo, it was like that meme where it was like, like I was like, whoa, this is kind of.
When you go to Costco with a list and then you taste one of the, you're like, wait a minute, I'm gonna add this to the cart.
I played the demo because at first, like when I saw the trailer stuff, I was like, this looks, it looks solid. But I was like, I'll probably wait till it's like on sale or next year, and then I'll play it because there's so many games. Then I played the demo, and I was like, hold on, wait a minute. The story actually got me. The prologue actually got me engaged. I actually care about what's happening right now. The mechanics are actually a lot better than Cyber Sleuth. I was like, hold on, they kind of cooking. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna pick it up day one. I picked it up day one. I could not drop this game. It is so good. Oh my god, the story is actually engaging. It's still an anime story, but it has some good character beats, some good moments. The cutscenes are phenomenal. The graphics are phenomenal. The soundtrack is fire. It's got even the OG songs from the anime. The gameplay mechanics itself is awesome. It's a turn-based like RPG, but it has like so many cool nuances. What I love too is that it doesn't try to copy Pokemon, which I think has always been the thing people have tried to say. Like, the only way you can make it work is if you make it like Pokemon. It distinctly says, no, we have our own identity. And you can tell they put a lot of time and effort into this game. 100%. I think they said this is the longest, biggest Digimon game they've ever built. I think they've had like 6 or 7 years working on this. I think they started working on this during the pandemic. It shows. The amount of content in this game. I got 60 hours on this game. It's got everything. It doesn't have every Digimon, but I think it has over 500 of them. It's amazing. The fighting mechanics are awesome. The different like compositions you can do. The game's actually challenging. It has like a bunch of side quests you can do. The main story has some pretty cool stuff. The scale of it's insane. I could gush about this game forever. I think if you're an RPG fan, if you like Persona, pick this game up. If you like, what's it called? SMT, pick this game up. If you like Pokemon and you want to play a good Pokemon game, pick this game up. I know ZA just came out, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care if I butthurt people. This is better than ZA. This is better than like half the Pokemon games that have come out in the past 5 years. And I know people are like, stop comparing that. I'm just saying this here. I don't think that this game needs to even be compared to this. This is important. Pokemon has always been compared a good game by comparing it to its other games. This game is just good, period. Like outside of that, like if you are just an RPG fan, if you're a Pokemon fan, love it. If you're a Digimon fan, what the hell are you doing? You should have been playing this. This is the best Digimon game they've ever made. I think this is the absolute best Digimon game. I am excited. Give me money. Give me DLC. Throw whatever you want, bro. You give me a $30 DLC, I will buy it. You make a sequel, I'm gonna buy every sequel. If you make like a half sequel or a Royale version, I will buy it. This game's phenomenal. I can't sing this game's praise enough. Shockingly, I can't believe it's my game of the year, but it's probably the most memorable game. It hit nostalgia. I feel like it hit the kid, the inner kid of me that I think I haven't been able to, I guess, feel for quite some time lately. But like I felt like my inner child was healing when I was playing this game, and this was something that I dreamed as a kid I'd hope one day to be able to play. So shout out to them, bro. They killed it. And Bandai Namco, bro, y'all better let them keep cooking. Give them more money. Give them more budget because they did a phenomenal job. So yeah, keep it up. Keep up the good work.
I knew this man liked this game because I ain't never seen him stream this consistently. This man was doing late night streams for that damn
I was up to 4 a.m. playing this game, man. I loved it so much. I was on the Steam Deck. I brought my Steam Deck with me, so every time I was just around, I'd bring out and start playing it. It's a great Steam Deck game too. So
this man immediately when he started playing this game, boy, he started tweeting. I already knew the agenda was on with this guy. The agenda was on. He said, "This is my game of the year." I said, "Oh hell!" I said, "He lost, bro."
I know some people are gonna think it's agenda, but in my heart, I'm not like making this a joke. Genuinely, this game is my game of the year. Genuinely.
I feel you, man.
And I love it. Yeah,
I believe you. I mean, I'm looking at the Digimon in this game. I see they got my mans from season 3. That was my favorite Digimon, the Digimon Tamers.
Oh yeah, they got all of them in there. Yeah, Gallantmon, Renamon.
That was the season where they actually transformed into them. That one was fire. I see they in the game. I was like, okay.
Yeah, they have most of the the stuff that people grew up with. They have almost all of them. I think they have all of them in there. If you're not if you're kind of like, oh, I watched like a Digimon season, but I wasn't like crazy about Digimon when I was a kid, I think it's still worth giving it a try. But 100%, like if you loved any version of Digimon or you remember it fondly, I think you should check the game out. 100%.
Digital monsters. Hey, you heard the gospel here. We praised a lot of different games, and by the way, we did like Ghost of Yote. We like what Watch said. Like we don't. Because I feel like every game we praised way harder than Ghost of Yote, which might be shocking.
I'm like, what the fuck? You guys are haters.
Yeah, we were real game. That's all I got though for the gaming stuff. We can move into the news section of the podcast, and one of the biggest stories that come out since the last show is the fact that EA has sold the company. They're now going private for $55 billion. Now, who did they sell out to? A Saudi Arabian public investment fund, as well as Jared Kushner's affinity partners. And if you don't know who Jared Kushner is, that is the son-in-law of Trump. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. EA is now owned by the Saudi government and Trump's son-in-law. How are we feeling about this, Ethos? Good, bad. They promised, which by the way, another article came out. They promised that the creativity and the full control of EA, whatever the fuck that means, the Madden company, it will not change. They promised they're just here to financially support. Do we believe this?
I think this is a wait and see thing, but I don't think. I'm trying to think of. This is what I think, right? If I just close my eyes and I just think of all the different pathways, I see so many negative paths forward because of this. And the amount of positive paths I see is very slim. So like for every one positive I can think of, I see 10 negatives. And I don't know if that's just the negative Nancy in my head going off, or if this is like, I feel like we've played this game before with Microsoft and we saw how that played out. And now I feel like we're just seeing another version of that playing out right now. The whole Saudi censorship thing aside, there's also that talk of like EA's talking about like talk about their AI and how they're going to push AI more into their development process of their studios. I don't know. I don't even think it's even good news to even say, oh, well, EA will continue doing the same creative stuff. It's like, y'all been on bullshit though. So we got Saudi money and also Trump money or Trump influence all into one basket that's got financial backing into your company. And on top of that, BioWare's dead. BioWare's gone. That's the worst. I think BioWare is gone, bro. Like if there's any sort of censorship or any sort of like political thing going on with this, I think the worst case in my head, which I think is the most rational like play out of this, more sports bullshit, more microtransactions in all the sports, more live service, and probably less EA originals, less things that make money. BioWare either gets shuttered or gets forced into a support studio role of helping like make a football game or something. I don't know. I just don't see a lot of positives out here, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, and I'm gonna give you like some different angles. I think best case scenario with this situation is they bought the company, they take it private, and then they just milk EA for its popularity and they just slowly kind of go downhill. But like, I just don't see a world where these new investors are putting out new groundbreaking products. So I think that's actually the best case scenario, just coasting along off of what they have right now, because EA definitely sold at a good time with Battlefield 6 doing what it's doing right now. Plus they had 4 of the best selling games of last year. Me personally, if I could just plead to anybody who's invested in EA, Mass Effect, I'm gonna be honest, the next one, we're so far out, just can the game. I'd rather you guys not ruin one of my favorite franchises anymore. Where I'm at mentally, we got one more game left in the Jedi series. Can we just finish out Cal Kestis' storyline? Give us a banger, and then whatever else the fuck happens after that, I don't care. But finish the Jedi series, and then we're good. Now, worst case scenario, I see a lot of people talking about with Saudi money being involved, they're talking about censorship, but I'll give you another angle. I think there's a possibility of censorship from 2 different angles, obviously, because the culture is different over there in the Middle East with the Saudi stuff. But with Trump's son-in-law being invested, I don't see nobody talking about the fact that if you are affiliated with Trump, you are most likely pushing that Christian national bullshit, bro, the nationalist stuff, which is another chance for censorship in my opinion, because that's what they've been trying to do as well. So like I'm in the same boat as Ethos. I don't know where the fuck this is about to go. I'll tell you this much, at bare minimum, I don't think any innovation is coming out of this. We aren't getting any new original, like that Black Panther game, that shit's never coming out. They got canceled. Like that's never coming out. It's gonna be more Madden, more FIFA at best case scenario. They're just gonna coast off it. What you think, Watts?
No, I agree with everything you guys are saying. I don't think that it is good that we're seeing so much of the gaming industry, esports, and this and other things be taken over by Saudi money. They have unlimited money and unlimited influence on everything. And there is a lot of censorship. There's a lot of censorship in a lot of countries, of course, but the censorship that's in Saudi Arabia is crazy. It's a lot more than you might expect. So I'm not excited about it. I can't see anything crazy happening. It would be wonderful if you get this huge investment of unlimited money and then you can use it to make really good games because you don't have to worry about making millions of dollars. But I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately.
Any thoughts on this, Jay?
Yeah, you mentioned the about like microtransactions games and stuff like that, I wasn't so much worried about the censorship, and I was worried more about the potential influx of microtransactions, just throwing it into every video game, not just Madden and FIFA. And I think that's going to be a really bad thing, because I think it's just going to be like, even though you have unlimited money, you're going to be greedy for more money, because there's no reason why you would be putting so big of an investment into EA and buying it if you're not trying to get a profit, because that's literally the whole point. You're not buying it for nothing. But once I found out about this Jared Kushner stuff, I was like, nah, bro, some nefarious acts are going on. You're not going to be involved with buying EA for, again, no reason. Saudi Arabia is one thing, but Jared Kushner and our government is another thing. So now we're getting to a point where, and I want to make this clear, this is not official yet. So this is very similar to the Microsoft Activision thing, because there were a lot of pushback about that until it actually went official. Yeah, until they got approved. But we have some people that are currently fighting back, like this article literally here. They're saying that it's going to be a potential security risk if this gets approved. So that should tell you something. So again, as a casual gamer, I get it, that the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear this is that it's censorship, but we got to start really critically thinking and looking at the long-term play of this, because it's not just going to be about video games. I can almost guarantee that there's going to be some stuff in the background that I don't want them hiding behind. Oh, I bought EA and they're a video game company to do some potential foreign war crimes or something else worse that will be going on between Saudi Arabia and whatever the hell Jared Kushner is doing. So again, I ain't trying to put on my tinfoil hat, and I really hope it doesn't come to that and we just stick with the video games. But that's what I'm more worried about. I'm worried about the other potential stuff that could be going on in the background due to this potential deal.
Can I just say, God bless the skate community, man. You guys are just being taken for a ride. First of all, this is friendly reminder, EA at its current, because what JJ is saying is correct. They're trying to fight this, so it's not 100%, but it's leaning towards it's a handshake, basically. They want this deal to be done. So right now, while the deal is not 100% complete, as of November 2025, according to Google, Electronic Arts is worth $50 billion. A $50 billion company released a live service skateboarding game with no fucking features and a store full of shit for you to buy. Now they are trying to sell for $55 billion, so they're going to make a $5 billion profit or whatever. They're going to be worth even more money. They're going to have more investors, and if they didn't finish that game right now, you think they're going to do something with it? Like, I think that skate game is going to get thrown under the bus. Like, there's no reason for a company this rich to not just finish the damn game, especially because you didn't make that Black Panther game. I'm going to keep rubbing that in.
Mm-hmm.
This is unfortunate. This is unfortunate, but all we can do is hope for the best. If not, at least we got Battlefield 6. They're going out on a bang.
That might be our final hoorah.
I mean, if you're going to kill any game, kill Apex. That's the only thing.
Kill Beezy's still playing it. They ain't killing it. Beezy's still playing it, bro.
Yeah, he's the one keeping.
As long as he's still on the server, they making money.
Damn shame.
Speaking of other companies, sales. We were talking about a company that's doing great financially. Let's talk about one that's struggling. Warner Bros. Warner Bros. As a whole, their movie divisions, television, gaming as a whole has financially been struggling. We've been talking about it on this podcast, and it's gotten to the point where now they are officially up for sale, which includes the games division, which we are going to focus on. That means games like all the Batman and DC games, they're up for sale. Mortal Kombat, Injustice, Hogwarts Legacy, and Lord of the Rings, all that stuff. Is there anything... First of all, if we have any particular feelings towards this, and is there anywhere we would want these IPs to go? Do we feel like, is there a place we feel Mortal Kombat or Batman would be in better hand? What you think, Watts?
Oh man, I don't know. I'm a Warner Bros. Hater. Ever since they did the patent of the Nemesis system.
Real shit.
Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like patents in gaming. It just stifles people being able to play with it themselves, and I think that's really sad. Warner Bros, I have heard some stuff behind the scenes of like people, basically they get money people to step into gaming companies higher up shoes, and they have no idea about video games at all. They're just like, yeah, well, Fortnite makes so much money, so let's just do that. And they don't understand why they don't just do that. And they're so serious. So I'm not surprised that they're struggling, because they're incredibly out of touch, and I know there's a couple devs over there who are really fighting to be like, no, please listen to me. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about any of these games, so I don't really mind where they go. I hope Warner Brothers goes down and their patent goes down with them.
I feel like the only thing out of here that I would care about slightly is the DC related stuff. I'd prefer something from the DC expanded universe. Like I would have preferred that Wonder Woman game over anything else. But if they do stick to Batman, can we get a Batman Beyond Arkham? That would be a great name. First of all, Terry McGinnis, and sell it to. I was about to say Respawn, but they're under fucking EA. That's not gonna work. Like they might get. I don't know who you sell it to then, bro. Maybe Insomniac, but I'm gonna be honest. I was talking about that yesterday. I don't trust Insomniac. That might be a controversial take, but I don't trust Insomniac to do more with superhero stuff until I see what they do with Wolverine. If they stick the landing with Wolverine, because they announced, I didn't put it in the show notes, but Marvel and Insomniac announced that they are furthering their relationship and they're considering making more Marvel games. And I was like, I don't know if I'm excited about that because Spider-Man 2 was very safe. I got to see what they do with Wolverine. And to be fair, I don't know if y'all seen that leaked footage of Wolverine. It kind of does look like Spider-Man with claws, the way he was climbing on the building and stuff like that. I'm hoping it's more than that. So I got to see what they do with that before. I don't know what studio I would want, but all this other stuff, Mortal Kombat, I don't care about that. Hogwarts Legacy, I don't know. I mean, I'm Slytherin gang, but I could do without that shit. Shout out you weird ass Hufflepuffs. What about you, Jay?
I mean, we've talked about this a lot. Made countless videos about Warner Brothers. When are we going to put David Zaslav on under the fire, bro? Because this is ridiculous. This man has single-handedly killed this company, and nobody wants to blame him. Nobody wants to blame him for it. But he needs to answer for his crimes, like seriously, because this is just ridiculous. You not only killed the video portion, the movie portion, but now you're killing the video game portion, and we have not heard any positive news about Warner Brothers for over a year. Pretty much as soon as you came into office and did this whole stupid merger. Again, it's tough. It's tough to determine where I would think the best landing spots would be for a lot of these games. I think Sony will probably be the natural answer, but then again, like I don't know what any studio would really do with any of these games outside of, again, the Batman DC games. I mean, Sucker Punch, Naughty Dog, Insomniac would probably be some of the best bets there. But I don't know about like Hogwarts Legacy 2. Lord of the Rings are probably going that same bet. But like Watt said, and like we've mentioned a bunch of times, we just need that Nemesis system to go away. So if you're gonna sell, then whoever you sell it to, can we please just kill that patent? Like I don't know how that works legally. But we need to kill it, or at least like can we modify it so that it expires or that you can sell the patent to somebody else? Because this is just like it's out of all the patents that have been made, this has been one of the weirdest patents I've ever seen in gaming, period. Like I just don't understand why one, you did it, and two, if you were going to make it exclusive, why have you died since like Wonder Woman was supposed to be it, bro? and I think that's part of the reason why like TV said like I wanted to see it, but you have not been able to use it in any other game. Like it literally makes no sense. You literally had a gold mine that could have like made some other game like super fire, but you never use it outside of freaking Lord of the Rings. So it's ridiculous. So like I'm hoping that whatever happens with that you can at least kill the patent or modify it as far as Lord of the Rings is concerned. So I don't know. I'm gonna say Sony as my answer. But I hope that somebody does buy any of these franchises. I mean, it's only 4 franchises, which is crazy. I mean, outside of DC, you can make a lot of things with that, but it's sad to see, bro. It's really sad to see. But fuck David Zaslav though. Like it's forever up with him, bro.
I think the most fascinating thing about them not selling the patent for the Nemesis system is, aren't you guys poor? Like, don't you need the money? And like, isn't that the main thing the suits be talking? We gotta make money. Well, you guys really need some money now, so it's time to liquidate, baby. Go ahead and release that to the public, man. Make it a public thing so everybody can use it. I don't get why they weren't. Who cares?
Yeah, but just like what Watt said, like their idea, the big wigs were like, oh man, live service is the wave, and you had one massive failure with Suicide Squad that literally nobody asked for that, and I just don't understand why every time you have these massive failures like that, it always comes back on the developers and those studios rather than the executives and the CEOs, because at the end of the day, they are the ones who are making these ultimate decisions. It's not the developers 90% of the time, and probably even a higher percentage of that. And that's why these developers get tired, because they don't want to do the dumb things that y'all are telling them to do. They don't want to go the direction that y'all want to go, and then they end up saying, hey, I'm leaving, and then I'm going to make my own studio, which is indie, and then I'm going to make my own games or make the games that I really want to make. So I don't like to see the video game industry in this state where all of these different companies, all the different publishers have these executives that fail to read the room time after time, but they never take any accountability for it. We don't even know half of the names of these executives and shareholders, but the ones that we do, those are the ones that really should take the accountability for their actions. They're bad executives, they're bad CEOs. Unfortunately, that's just the way of the world. Like, if you're bad at your job, then you need to answer for it, and it really should be as simple as that.
Yep.
Agree.
It's actually pissing me off thinking about Suicide Squad and the Nemesis Squad, because like, imagine in that game where there was a version on Earth 2 where like they put that system in there and like they have a gajillion different superheroes or villains in there, and like the Nemesis system is like where villains will come back. You'll do something to a villain in the game and they come back like later, just like in like Shadow or Mortar. Like, that would have been fire, because Brainiac was controlling all the different characters, so you could have easily put the Nemesis system in Suicide Squad and maybe put like 50 extra villains or like superheroes in there with a unique interaction. That would have had like crazy fan service, but they just won't do it, man. It would have added more depth to that boring ass game loop that they had. But
yeah,
it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Just like it is true, a new Halo is on the arrival. But it's not what you think, ladies and gentlemen. It's called Halo Campaign Evolved. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Microsoft and 343 Industries, I mean Halo Studios. It's different. They rebranded.
Yeah, I forgot. You just reminded me. Oh my goodness.
The studio, they changed their name, so it's different. They just announced they are remaking the Halo campaign within the Unreal Engine 5 with improved lighting and visuals. It will also include like 3 extra prequel missions, some new skulls to change the difficulty, but what will not include is the multiplayer. It'll include some quality of life changes like the sprint and the aiming down the sight from some later Halos. But yeah, it will not have the multiplayer. This is obviously pissed some people off, but some people are excited because it's being remade, which is, by the way, the second time this campaign is being remade. And there's also a rumor that came out that if this does well, 2 and 3 are up for a consideration for being remade. Ethos, do you want to play Halo again? Campaign Evolved?
Fuck no. Why are we doing this? If I wanted to do this, bro, I would have played it when I was a kid. Why are we still doing this?
I have a theory I was talking about on stream where I think
they can't make a good Halo game. That's the only theory we need.
Well,
they can't make a good Halo game.
No. My theory is that Microsoft is they over consider how nostalgic people are for Halo. I think they think gamers view Master Chief the same way we view Mario or like Sonic. You know, Mario's been on the market for like 40 years now. We all grew up with it, so we're always gonna have like a nostalgia for that. But then they forget, I think, that Master Chief is a newer character that came out in the last 20 years with the original Xbox. A lot of those people grew up, and some of them obviously they play games, but some of them also moved on. Versus someone like Mario, he had already existed 20 years before Halo even came out. So like I think they overestimated how nostalgic people are for this. Plus they already made a remaster, so I'm like, it's not sticking the way they think it is. It needs that multiplayer. I think about Blood Gulch just as much as I think about the damn Covenant when it comes to Halo, and you're removing that half of the game. It's like, it's cool it's on the Battle Pass, but I'm not Battle Pass, but the this probably will have a Battle Pass, the Game Pass, but I'm like, And then some first impressions came out from this, and people were reporting the frame rate was dropping. Apparently they're struggling to run this game. Granted, it is an early build, but It's a remake. We can't get it.
I can only think that part of the reason is wanting to do it is for them to kind of show what they can do with an Unreal Engine 5 Halo game, and they're like, here's what it'll look like. But
make a good Halo game. That's why they're doing this. They can't do it.
So instead of that, just go back to nostalgia.
They can't.
Yeah, it is the card that you can pull when things are rough. You just keep pulling the nostalgia card.
I think the funniest thing about all of this, outside of them remaking Halo again and the whole campaign, because it reminded me of Modern Warfare 2. I remember when they remade that, and they were like, "Oh yeah, no multiplayer." People were like, "What? We don't want to play the campaign, bro." Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand why you don't have the multiplayer. It doesn't need to come out. But as TV mentioned earlier, bro, people are crashing out, man. Like it's really interesting to see that in the year 2025 we still have massive Microsoft Xbox fans who they finally seen the last pillar fall in their fandom, and that was Halo. It really was. Forza was one thing, then it was Gears, and then Halo, all within a year, bro. Like, Xbox fans are in shambles right now. I've even seen some longtime Xbox fans say, "I am retiring. I can't do this anymore." I'm like,
they're putting their sword down. The console war's over.
I'm just like, man, like Phil Spencer told you a long time ago, he's cool with people from Nintendo. He's cool with people from Sony. The console wars is something that you all manufactured and have continued for decades. It's over, bro. It's officially over. If we didn't say it was over before, because it really was over years ago, it's truly over now. Microsoft does not care, and they are showing you that they do not care about these franchises anymore. They're trying to make sure that their iconic franchises are on as many platforms as possible, bro. You, like the Xbox, you play Xbox anywhere. They are truly trying to show everyone that you can play Xbox anywhere, even on the PlayStation. So it's done, bro. Get over it. They're going to keep going no matter what. So just anything that you think is going to be exclusive on Xbox, it's not anymore. So
put the fries in the bag, little bro. It's over.
Yeah, go get a job, man.
I sit back and I say, as a Mass Effect fan, life is rough. It really is. But then I think, oh, it could be worse. I could be a Halo fan. So I guess I can take solace in that at least.
Like, I remember, I don't even know if I told this,
and that's crazy because you got both of their helmets back there.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He does. Man, it's a damn thing. It's like, bro, what's going on? But back in the day, I was a Sony fan, mostly. And then I remember, like, my first, like, I wouldn't say it like it was my first moment of defeat or feeling sad, but I remember when Grand Theft Auto went to Xbox, and I felt betrayed. I felt betrayed a little bit when I was young, and I was like, but then I quickly thought, I was like, why am I upset about this? It doesn't mean
right. It literally means nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't do anything to me or for me. So I was like, whatever, bro. But it felt weird at the time, but I was just like, whatever. Like, this doesn't, like, it didn't after. I mean, I always played whatever video game that I play. I had Nintendo consoles. I had pretty much everything, or had the access to play it. So, like, I don't know why, like, I felt so strongly in that moment, but I was just like, man, this doesn't matter.
It does nothing. It does nothing for you as the consumer. But what I will say is, it does do something for Microsoft. I think the next Xbox is going to be a hard sell if it doesn't have the exclusives. We don't care about the exclusives, but it's like, what's the reason to buy that over the PlayStation? I forgot to put it in the show notes, but there was an article that came out. There's a rumor going around that the next Xbox is going to be a hybrid of a PC and a console, which is weird because a console is just a specialized PC. They're all computers. But according to that article, and I'm paraphrasing, the rumor is what they want to do is, it is a traditional Xbox experience with the console UI, but then if you go into the settings, you can basically boot up Windows, and then from there you can go into Steam and play your game. So in theory, you would be able to get the traditional Xbox experience, but then you would also get Steam games and PlayStation games, because PlayStation games are on Steam. And I was like, okay. I was like, I could see that working. if it's priced correctly, because there is a market for a gamer. Because some people, the nerds that are watching right now, they're gonna be like, "Would you get a fucking gaming PC, bro?" There is a market, I think, for gamers out there that are interested in gaming PCs, but they are just too lazy to build a PC, or they don't want to go out. They feel intimidated. They don't want to go to Micro Center. They don't want to buy the pre-built or whatever. For whatever reason, they're scared of it. I can see there being a market of that. But then also in that same article, it's also rumored that it's going to be super high end, so it's going to be between $800 to $1,200. And in my head, I'm like, okay, if it's not 600 or less, 700 max, because the PS5 Pro got away with it. 700 max. If it's not that, you might as well just build the goddamn PC, bruh.
Well, when they were talking about it, they're like, it's gonna be a high-end, exclusive, premium. They're using all the words that mean it's gonna be expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And like, this only works if you are in that good price point. Because like you said, when you start getting too high, then you might as well just build a computer. Just buy a pre-made.
And that's why I felt weird about the handheld, the ROG. I was like, why is this $1,000? I was like, who is this really for at this point? So again, I feel like they missed the mark there, but now we're talking about, potentially bringing out a console PC hybrid, which just sounds really dumb. But yeah, I mean, again, there are those people that just can't get away. They're scared or whatever to actually get a PC, and I don't know, maybe they feel like it's like daily maintenance you need to do on it. Who knows whatever the reason is. But if you're not pricing it correctly, if it costs as much as a mid-tier PC, then you really do just need to get a PC, because at that point you're just wasting money. And like we've been saying for the longest, you don't typically get a gaming PC just to play video games. I use it as a workstation. We edit videos, make thumbnails, make art. I actually do work on the workstation. So like, it's not just a PC just for gaming. And so I don't know if anyone is still thinking that or have that mindset, but you can actually use it for other things rather than just booting up Steam or whatever your launcher is of choice and playing video games. So I just think people need to think more like that and think of it more as an investment for a long term rather than just a platform to play video games on.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see that for the handheld, people had to go through and kind of like declutter it because it comes with Copilot and all this other stuff?
Bloatware, you gotta love the bloatware.
I'm like, I understand it's a Microsoft product and you're like pushing this AI stuff, but like the reason you get these console things is so you don't have to deal with any of that.
Yeah, why would you
It's just
put
there to play
Copilot
games.
on there? What is the purpose of
What
Copilot?
questions I'm asking while playing the game? Like, what are you talking about, Red?
I remember they did that demo, and man, I don't know. I guess they're trying to really implement that into the video game. Which we said, like, when I saw that demo, I was like, yeah, you're basically going to get to a point where the AI is playing a game for you.
Yeah.
You're
Hey,
not.
Copilot, I'm stuck on this level. Can you help?
I also saw a video on TikTok of a guy complaining that his analog stick, after a couple weeks on his ROG Ally Xbox, it melted off. So, $1,000. I was like,
but he was a game tester, a console tester at that point. You getting the first edition, so we already told y'all stay away. Give it a little bit of time. But
y'all can have that, man. I'm ready for handhelds to get back to actually being handheld, like the fucking PSP, the Game Boy SP, and stuff like that. Like, bigger isn't always better.
Hey, we ain't had any problem with the Steam Deck over here, man.
That's still a big boy too. I'm talking about, I miss the days of when you just put it in your pocket. I like the PSP design.
Okay, I hear you.
You don't need a big ass screen. What you do need though is data. Data helps you back up facts and discuss things in debates. Unless you're MAGA, you don't care about those. But I got some data for you guys. That further supports that most gamers are fucking frauds. Now, what I'm about to say, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. Last year, an article came out that 60% of gamers play games that are 6 years or older. And now a new article has come out from Sarcana Data, basically stating that more than 60% of US players only buy 2 games or fewer per year, further backing up that data. And For whatever reason why you only buy 1 to 2 games a year, that's your business. It could be financial or you don't care, like you're just casual. It's all good. I'm not judging. The reason I bring this data up is it just confuses me, because right now, more than ever, people have super strong opinions about every game, especially during that Game of the Year nomination conversation. And it just confuses me, because if the average person is only buying 1 to 2 games a year, why is there so many strong opinions? Are more people watching the Rad Brad than we would like to think, JG? What do you think?
This man, bro, loves about Rad Brad. What did Rad Brad do to you, bro?
No, he did nothing. I love the Rad Brad. I'm just saying, it just bothers me, man. And going back to the boss fight from earlier when I was talking about Ghost of Yote, a lot of people was hyping that up. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think y'all playing these games like y'all state y'all are. It's a lot of frauds in the community.
I find it even more funnier because this is Sir Kana's data. And remember that one?
The Ghost of
one
Yote
dude got
dude?
it, yeah,
Smash JT or whatever. He said it's fake
man.
data for a gotcha moment.
This is only fueling the console wars. This is not surprising to me at all. It's not surprising to me at all. People have not listened to Ethos and the Game Pass Bishop. You know, he literally gave you the game plan here in order for you to play or try out at least more than 2 games a year. But it looks like people are not investing in that, or if you are, you're just wasting your money. Because if you're still only buying or playing 2 games or fewer per year, then it's very interesting, especially this year. Like, I mean, I understand if you don't have any. I understand if you don't have any money, because I can't hate on you, and it's hard for us. You know, we've been playing games for such a long time and doing this podcast, and you know, we've been afforded the luxury of getting a lot of games for free, or you know, being funded to you know, fuel our habits that we can play more than 2 games per year. But for the people who are still struggling, you know, we have to also try to speak from you all standpoint of, you know, if you're only going to buy, you know, 2 games or, you know, win 2 games per year, then most likely you would buy something that has that value, that extra value that you know, you can last with for the entire year. So yeah, I mean, it's not surprising to me, but I know the TBH's point, because he deals with a lot of this when he's streaming or whatever, the backseaters, and this is why he's getting his shit off right now. Yeah, I mean, this further fuels the fact that people really do not know what they are talking about, because you have not played the game and you have unfortunately just been watching people, which again is not a problem, you watching the Rad Brads or even us play these particular games. But when you start overstepping your boundaries, and Watts deals with this too a lot, when people are trying to literally tell you how to play the freaking game, you don't even give you the chance. It's like, oh, well, how do you know about this? You're either giving false information or you're giving information from something that you watched previously because you watched somebody play before, and it was like, oh, you're at this part, now I'm the expert on this video. I'm like, no, just be quiet, because you didn't actually play it, and then when you get exposed, then you got to shut up because you were wrong about whatever you were trying to give advice on. So I just think people just need to chill out, and you know, if you haven't played the game, that's fine, but when you start overstepping your boundaries, and that's when people start getting annoyed, you know, the actual content creators over here. So I mean, like I said, it's not surprising people only playing more than 60%, like still are only playing 2 or less games per year.
Majority of you, 60 is
it's the majority. Yeah,
it's a majority.
And then like how many more only, you know, doing 3 or 4? Like, even if you're playing it, like, no one here has a problem with people not playing a bunch of games, because it's expensive to play a bunch of games. But it's when you come in and you're like, this is the best game this year, and you've played 1 game. And you can't have that conversation. You can't talk to me about Expedition 33 or Blueprints or Dispatch, or you can't talk to me about all these games because you haven't played them. So I think it's just, when you speak about something that you don't have a lot of experience in, you can say it's your favorite thing and why it's your favorite thing, but being so absolute on like, this is the best thing this year is crazy.
Yeah, like I personally wouldn't go to Arby's and tell the people who fix the food in the back how to, you know, cook up them new Arby's steak bites, because I wouldn't be in Arby's in the first place touching that monkey meat. But that's not the fucking point, okay, guys? The point is that a lot of you guys are fucking frauds. And you know, Sarkana, I would like to just throw this out there. I want to see you guys collect data on this statistic as well. Of those 60% that only play 1 to 2 games a year, I want to know what's the percentage of that spends $100 or more on microtransactions and then complains about the state of the industry.
Yeah, I would love to. Like, I can only imagine someone who, like, for this year, for example, you played, because it has to be, I would imagine if you only played 2 or fewer games, that one of them has to be at least free to play, right? Like, you spent the entire year playing Fortnite, or, you know, just bringing up an example. You play Fortnite all year, and then Ghost of Yotai comes out, and you're like, all right, I've been waiting on it. Here it is. And then you play that game. That's the only other game that you played outside of a free-to-play game. You're like, man, this is my game of the year. Like, just imagine. You skip all of the other heat. They don't even exist to you. You waited on that one game this year, and you played it, and you're like, this is my game of the year. Again, it's your opinion, but you feel so strongly about it that you are trying to persuade everybody else that it's your game of the year, and you ain't really played shit.
Let me ask you, Ethos, as a game developer, does it scare you knowing that you're working on a game that could potentially one day be ported to the Ouya, and you're looking at these numbers and saying that, you know, people aren't really buying games? What does that do for you mentally?
I try not to think of that. All this actually, this helps me, because now I don't ever want to see anybody else in Twitch chat or on YouTube comments ever say Ethos doesn't play games. This proves to me that a majority of y'all are fraud, so I don't want to hear nothing from any of y'all, because a lot of people that be saying that apparently either don't buy or don't play more than 2 games. So I mean, this tracks with what I was saying last year. Like, was it last year? There's only a finite amount of gamers who are playing, and apparently they aren't buying games either. And I've said before, to the detriment of people who lack reading comprehension, the reason is because you guys are stuck playing League of Legends. You know who you are. You're playing League of Legends. Sorry, Watts. You guys are playing 9-year-old games. You guys are playing these old-ass 9-year-old games, 10-year-old games that have got you by the balls for that long time, and you guys cannot play any new games. So that does not count, Watts. But you guys are obsessed. You guys are stuck in the past playing older games. You guys don't give new games a shot, clearly by the data. You guys aren't playing new games. And I get it. Tariffs suck. I get it. The economy is not good. I understand that. But I'm pretty sure this data is going to, if we have the data to go back even further, I'm pretty sure this was long before that stuff happened. So
Yeah, definitely.
This just proves to me that a lot of gamers once again are frauds. They've always have been. They say one thing, they app one thing on the internet, but they actually, they're the way they buy games, the way they interact with games, the way that they play them, they do a completely different other thing. And I further also believe a lot of these people out here that act like they know everything about gaming, and every single time I've debated or interacted with them, they prove they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They either act like they think they know what they're talking about, but they don't really be about this gaming shit. They really don't be playing games like that. Or a lot of them, which I'm going to say now, a lot of you are kids. A lot of you, when I was out here playing games, when all of us in this podcast, when we were playing games, because we were younger, we were playing all these games. The difference is you guys were younger than us. So back by that point, when we were actually playing these games, you guys were watching the Rad Brad. You guys were online watching this stuff. You were not actually playing these video games. Whether your mom or dad didn't give you the game, or whether you couldn't afford the games, you weren't doing that. Okay, I was on eBay getting me crazy deals. Y'all weren't like me. Y'all not built like me. I was like, I was on eBay buying games that were rated M. Even though I was not 18, I was out there getting good deals, buying used games off of eBay.
I'd go to the used game store. It was fun.
Yeah.
I think the reason I harp on this conversation and I keep bringing up this data on different shows is just for the simple fact that, like, gaming is a very unique medium and compared to other pieces of media, where it's like if one person sits down and watches the movie, they're gonna get a very similar experience to the person they're sitting next to. Even like reading a book, gaming is a very unique experience where, like, you might experience the same story, but how you went about exploring that story is completely different. How you went about that skill tree, and it's like it's those little things that it's like when I see people talking, it's always gives away. I'm like, I don't think you played it. Like you watched a watch through, and like it's not the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell.
I'm not gonna brag. I've been in Watts' chat, and when I see somebody backseat, I'm like, oh my god! And you can tell, even though I'm not gonna say names, but you can tell even when I see people in Watts' chat, I'm just silently sitting there. I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, you can tell this person is just, they watch somebody else's stream, now they're jumping into your stream, and now they're trying to regurgitate what they heard somebody else say. And they'll even give you bad information that the streamer got wrong, and they're giving it to you to further give you bad information.
The number of wild goose chases I've been sent on getting lost because I'm like, and then you know what I had to dial it back. I had to say, like, wait a minute, this game just came out today. How the fuck do you know, bro?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It's 5 o'clock. You just got off work. You don't know, bro. Like, you're just yapping. You saw.
You can tell because they'll be backseated, and then as soon as you have an actual question that you really want an answer to,
there's never an answer.
Silence.
That shit infuriates me.
No, how do you've played this game? You're telling me how to do this thing, but you don't know anything about the game.
This shit is infuriating.
It is infuriating. I'm like, hello.
That's disappointing. What was also disappointing is how the Minish Cap Mafia, they said they weren't going to buy the Switch 2 because of the price of the game, and then it ended up being one of the best-selling consoles of not all time, but one of the fastest-selling consoles. 3 million in the first month, and now we're up to 10 million in only 4 months. And right now, at the pace that they're moving, it could be one of the greatest-selling consoles of all time. Now, that was disappointing. That was the Minish Cap Mafia that disappointed me. What I am happy about, though, is on the actual Nintendo corporate side of things, they're doing what Sony is not. It's what Sony is afraid to do, and that is ditching the Switch as soon as possible. Granted, it's almost a 10-year-old console. Well, I mean, the PS4 is a fucking teenager. The PS4 is about to have a bar mitzvah.
What?
Think about it, bro. Ain't that shit like 12, 13?
Oh, yeah, it came out in 2014, 2015.
The PS4 is about to, we got to get the PS4 yarmulke, bro. Like, so Nintendo has came out and they said, they revealed that 84% of the console's early adoptees were players who own the Switch. So that's one thing I'll give Nintendo. Nintendo fans, the Minish Cap Mafia, you go out and you support what you like, although y'all said y'all wasn't this time. But anyways, going forward, they say we will shift our primary development focus to the Nintendo Switch 2 and expand our business around this new platform. 4 months into the lifespan of the Switch 2, they said, fuck the Switch, we're focusing on that. And why are they doing that? Because the Switch 1 will hold back the production of the Switch 2 and pushing games forward. So I just wanted to give kudos to Nintendo. Granted, the Switch 2 is still kind of underpowered, but kudos to them for sticking to the future. We are 5 years into that fucking PS5. And they're just now saying, okay, we're thinking about, shutting off the PS4 servers, guys. Come on, you guys are too soft, Sony. You're too soft. And then people wonder why things are not progressing because they're on that damn TI-83 that needs a fucking yarmulke on the top of that. Let's get ready for the party. It's about to have a quinceanera soon, too. Are we happy about this? Are they focusing on the Switch 2, even though none of us have one besides Watts? When's the last time you played, Jordan Watts?
We have one in the house, so it's not mine.
It's somewhere.
I did not buy it. It's not mine.
Yeah, you remember she said she waited on one game.
I will steal it during Dust Bloods. But
I'm sticking to my guns. I'm not getting one until Dust Bloods comes up. I'm
yeah, probably saying.
I mean, it's good though. Being a 90+.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also. Yeah, no, they need to do this. They need to do this. Shout out to Nintendo, ready to abandon the Switch 1 because it's about that time anyway. So yeah. I don't see it being a bad thing.
Yeah, I walked past the Switch 2 at Costco the other day, and I had no desire to get that once again. I was like, I think I'm getting old. I'm being responsible. What the fuck, bro? When a new console came out, I was like, I had to get it. It's
because there's nothing for you to play on it.
There's already too many games to play right now.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, other Nintendo news. Nintendo finally lost the lawsuit. The Nintendo Yakuza, that is Japanese. The Nintendo Yakuza finally lost one. They were suing Power World, saying they were copying their Pocket Monster game, Pokemon, and it's been rejected. They actually lost it, so Nintendo's upset.
Good.
Do we feel like this is I hear you say it. Why you feel like it's a good thing for the industry? Let me know. What?
I hate patents on creative things. It's like, the games that we have now, the reason that we have the games that we do that are so good is because everyone learned from each other. Everyone took a little bit of something from each other. We keep talking about Expedition 33. They loved Final Fantasy games. They took it and they did their own kind of thing and mix and mash it with other stuff. And that's how we have this game. So trying to lock down things that are in your game so other people can't do it, it's stifling the industry. It's going to mean that we ultimately can't have more and more good games using different things. They also took an L. Well, they're currently maybe potentially going to take an L in the U.S. with their patent too.
Yeah, because now the update on that is they're upset, so they couldn't win in Japan since copyright laws are different country to country. They're now trying to win it in the U.S., but they're probably gonna take an L. That's true. I agree with you. You shouldn't copyright anything like creative, like just straight general ideas, because then you won't get innovation. Sometimes everything doesn't need to be an evolution or a revolution, but it can just be a simple evolution.
Like copyright already exists for straight up like copying your IP.
Yeah.
You can already do that. You don't need to copyright these patents. Yeah, you don't need to do that. It already exists.
If you were making a better product than Power World, the competition wouldn't matter. That's the real issue. You're really just trying to kill off the competition, because time and time again we see clones of X, Y, and Z, and they always dissipate, and people clown it and be like, oh, this is just a bootleg knockoff of X, Y, and Z. So if your product is that supreme, it won't matter that someone is drawing inspiration from you, as long as they're not using the IP, the actual name, and the direct characters and world that you created. But you can borrow general ideas. What do you think, Ethos?
Yeah, I agree 100% with Watts. I don't think any studio or anything should be able to capitalize and patent game ideas and concepts. I have my own agenda about why I would not want this to pass for obvious reasons, but I don't think that this is a good idea at all. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's Nintendo. This just shows that Nintendo's always been not your friendly neighborhood video game developer that everyone tries to paint them as like this poster child of good gaming and stuff like that. They are also a company. They also do selfish things. So I kind of put them all together into one the same thing. But yeah, they're no different in my eyes than like WB doing the exact same thing with an Nemesis system. This just shows, one, that they're desperate that they don't want competition in the space. They want to be able to monopolize the monster catching area genre. And I was like, good luck with this, buddy, because I don't know if y'all been on Steam, but there's a bunch of indie developers and even AA studios that have created games that are inspired off of like the monster capturing. Like, I don't think you realize you guys have become a subgenre, like just like Souls-like. There are Pokemon likes or Pokemon monster catching games, and good luck trying to go after every single one of them legally and think you're going to get away with it. So yeah, it's good that they got cooked. I hope they stop doing dumb stuff like this, but we know Nintendo's hard-headed, and they're gonna try to find any way possible, because those ninjas are no joke. And then yeah, so
it's so greedy, because I feel like, and maybe I've been out of touch with the Pokemon world, but like I feel like from my old man perspective, this is the most like popular I've seen Pokemon since it first hit the shores when I was a kid, during that probably red and blue era to the like the silver and the gold, and mainly because of the cards. Like they're fiending for the cards. I see videos all the time, like the pack openings and stuff like that. Then you got the release of Pokemon Za, all these stores across the world holding like different Pokemon items. It's like, you guys are doing great. I don't see the reason to constantly try to stifle any type of competition. Like why are you so worried about everybody else? You're doing great. It's weird to me.
Yeah, like Power World was not going in there and eating your food. So
nope.
It's petty. Power World was hot for a month. Nobody's even talking about that game anymore. Like,
I know. Ethos was totally on that. I asked people like months later, I was like, y'all still playing Power World? I haven't heard anything about it. Like nobody's talking about it. So I don't know what happened.
We had a good month. It was very fun.
It was a fun month.
Like I think the worst thing about Nintendo, like even when we first started covering it wasn't just that they were doing patents to try to be petty and really try to stifle Power World. It was the types of patents that they had. Like, how do you file a patent? They tried to file a patent of you doing the motion of throwing an object towards a monster to capture it. I said, you cannot get more petty than this. Really? Like some of the patents were ridiculous, like nuclear level petty. And I'm like, no, like shout out to Japan for citing all of these patents as utterly ridiculous. So I hope that they lose the one in the US as well, and then finally dead it, because this is not the way to handle this, Nintendo. Like, I'm sorry. You cannot be the sole owners of the whole patent of pocket monsters and the way that you capture in battle with these pocket monsters. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think it's the way to handle it. I am curious to hear, do you think this is the way to handle the Avatar IP? Have you seen this new Avatar Legends, the fighting game, that's what it's called at this moment? Avatar Legends, the fighting game. What do you think of that, Watts? How are you feeling about that?
I saw it and I was like, it doesn't look very good.
I agree.
Right? Like I was like, okay, let me take a look at this because I'm not that interested in it. But then I was like, I just don't know if. I don't know, man. Something about it doesn't look right. But
I'll tell you what it is. To me, and it breaks my heart because some people feel like I was being too hard on this trailer. I've said it on this podcast plenty of times, but in case you never heard it, you're new here. Avatar, in my opinion, is the greatest cartoon ever made. So yes, I have the way I look at Mass Effect is the way I look at Avatar, okay? And we have yet to get a good Avatar game. You had that bullshit on the 360. You had that bullshit Korra game from Platinum, a bunch of other bullshit. And this, to me, looks like a mini clip premium game. It looks exactly like, you guys remember
mini clip.
Remember Teen Titans Blitz on CartoonNetwork.com? Remember that fight?
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know
it looks just like that. And I said that on my stream, and some people were like, "What's wrong with that? Teen Titan Battle Blitz was fire." I agree. I played the hell out of that in Computer Lab when I was in high school. The difference is that was a free flash game on the computer. We're talking about a 50 to 60, 70, maybe $40. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. It's like, I don't know, man. Like the animations just don't look good. I feel like Avatar deserves better. It deserves better.
Yeah, it just deserves better.
What you think, Jay? I see you smiling.
Who's making this game? Who's the developer?
Let me go with
Who is the developer?
And then I seen the PS4 on there. I was like, oh my God, it's coming to PS4. That's how I know it's not going to be good. It's made, okay, so the developers, according to Steam, is Gameplay Group International.
Who the hell is that?
That's the developer and the publisher. I am about to Google this right now. Gameplay International games in it. Let's see about. I don't know. Yeah, their website is broken. What the hell?
That's not a good sign.
Chat.
Okay, never mind. I was able to get to it. Let's see, games. Let's see. Okay, they already have Avatar on here. So, Diesel Legacy, The Brazen Age, and Them Fighting Herds.
Oh, that's the game with the fighting animals.
So a bunch of fighting games. Two other fighting games?
That was like a meme game. That wasn't a real fighter, bruh. It's just kind of weird to see this when Marvel Token, 2XKO, and Invincible Versus is coming out, and it's like,
it's unfortunately going to be
DOA fighting games.
It's going to be DOA. Nobody's going to play this.
Yeah, I'm calling DOA on that one, which is unfortunate. They just keep destroying the Avatar universe.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I know you felt so strongly about Avatar. I know you always talk about it, but I didn't know that you felt like this was the greatest cartoon ever made.
I just bought the Avatar Kyoshi book too. Yeah, I love Avatar.
Wow. Okay. I'm sorry for you, bro.
It is what it is.
Avatar's coming to Magic in a week or two.
Hey, them cards gonna go crazy. I bet them cards gonna go crazy.
It looks good. It actually looks genuinely good. They got Kyoshi in all of them. They just don't have Korra. I don't think they have anybody who's in Korra. It's all the OG stuff. So.
Yeah. Speaking of ruining shit, let me get your take on this, Jay. You the big football fan here, as well as Ethos. So not only did EA sell out to the Saudis and Jared Kushner, but it has been announced that EA has extended their exclusive NFL license with Madden all the way to 2030, which is another 5 years of no competition in the football simulation community. How does that make you feel?
Man, this is another thing that we need to solve. Just like the patents, like kill the patents and kill these dumb exclusivity deals. Like EA has had Madden and the patent on the NFL forever, bro. I feel like 2K5 was the last 2K football game. Like, so it's been 2 decades at this point. It's been 2 decades. And now you're going to say that you have the patent now, you have the license for another 5 years, and then I can only imagine when 2030 comes around, 2029 comes around, it's time to re-up. You're going to do it again and do it again. Like at one point, is there like some language or some roadblocks in place, or there should be in place that says, hey, as this said company, you can only have this license for so many years, and then after that it has to go to maybe a bidding war, or you have to open it up and then you have to do more negotiations, or just open it up period for whatever entity, and then let anybody else, make their own games or whatever. Like I feel like this whole system is broken, and it's been broken because I feel like, again, it's been happening with soccer too, at some point, but that's been even a little looser than the NFL. Like, same thing with basketball, because 2K pretty much had the basketball scene, or they had it for a little bit, besides, what we're about to talk about in a little bit. But football has been really that one that's just like NFL just had to like it for so long, and there has to be something in place that says, hey, you can't have this license for 2 months longer. You have to open it up, or let the NFL, or make the NFL negotiate with some other companies if we're going to do that, because like this is just it's tiring at this point. I would love to see 2K, even though I don't like 2K at all at this point. Like they've turned into a whole nother company, but I would love to see 2K at least be allowed to make another football game again, because I want to see more competition, and that's all. I don't even play football game like that. I love watching it, but I would love to see them at least get the opportunity to try again, because they don't want to. You don't have the NFL players, you're not going to do it, and it's as simple as that for them.
I think what confuses me about the exclusivity license for Madden or sports games in general is, and correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't you make more money if the license wasn't exclusive? Like, obviously you don't want to dilute the brand, you don't want everybody to have it, so you can be picky with it, but like you give the license out to 2 or 3 different people and be making just even more money off of that, and then we have 2-3 different games that are competing with one another and making themselves. I feel like that's a win-win for everybody, because not only does the NFL make more money, but if there's 3 different NFL games coming out every year, the NFL's logo is on all those games, so it's getting printed everywhere. It's more brand recognition, which I know from what I've seen, they're trying to grow internationally. So I would imagine that would help, but I don't know. Maybe there's some people who are smarter than me know something better. I don't know.
I think, again, there's some more nefarious activity going on, and it probably is a lot of this is just who I'm used to, or what I'm used to. So they just literally go back. Yeah, they just literally go back to the drawing board. It's like, okay, it's time for the renewal, and then they're like, all right, we want to extend another 5 years. All right, cool. Like, and it's really that simple. They don't even get into, like, pretty sure the NFL after all these years, they never went back and was like, hey, Madden ain't selling well, so let's look elsewhere. Madden keeps selling well and ends up being in the top 10 every single year of most bought video games. So the NFL has no problem. It's what's safe and what's comfortable for them and what has been making them money. So they're not going to say, hey, let's look elsewhere or open this license up to everyone so that they can attempt to make their own video game. And that's the unfortunate reality of it.
Unfortunate. Well, do you think this sports game that got announced, do you think there's any hope for this? The Run, NBA The Run. This was a arcade basketball game that got announced a few months back. It was called Who Got Next The Run or whatever. But then I guess they got the NBA license, and they just dropped a new trailer for this joint. People have been screaming they want NBA Street back, so this is giving some people some hope. But I'm not gonna lie, man, these animations in this trailer look a little rough, man. This doesn't look low cap.
Yeah,
smooth. I don't know, man.
This is another unfortunate thing that I only felt like really one company, again going back to EA, they actually did a good thing, like with the EA big stuff. I feel like they were the only publisher that was able to do like a casual like 3v3 type of game like this outside of back in the day with the NBA Jam. They were the only ones that were able to do it correctly. So I don't know about this one. Again, people have been asking for another type of NBA Street, but I just don't think that this is going to really get the NBA or basketball fans going. I just don't know. It's because 2K is really, even though they claim it's simulation, it's really as casual as you can get. And I don't think people are going to abandon that and go back to the 3v3 really arcadey style of basketball game. I think we're just unfortunately past that point, and for anybody else it's just going to be nostalgia, but it just doesn't look like with this game. And again, I'm going to reserve judgment, but I don't think that this game is going to it's going to meet those standards, whatever those standards are that a basketball video game fan is looking for here.
Yeah, it looks almost like that Dunk Out mobile basketball game, and it's also being made by a smaller studio. But I mean, the good news is in the press release they announced that it'll have true rollback netcode. I mean, they got that before Mortal Kombat 1. That's a win.
There'd be no 2K servers.
I would keep an eye on it. I hope it's good because I loved NBA Street.
NBA Street was awesome.
Yes.
And last but not least, we're moving on to the social justice warrior news section of the show.
It's gone woke for sure.
Woke. Well, according to the election results of yesterday, woke is back, guys.
Woke is back.
I got a new woke story for you. This one went viral. This one hit my TikTok For You page. I hope you guys watched the video before we talked about it. But if not, I can paraphrase what happened because I can't play it while we're talking. But there was a video that went viral on TikTok and it hit my For You page of a gentleman by the name of Tony Talski or something like that. And basically, he was upset that he lost.
Oh, I've seen this.
Yeah, he was upset that he lost a Marvel Rivals match. And in it, he didn't choose to express himself and say, I was frustrated. I just got off the game or the community's toxic. Instead, he said the reason that he lost was specifically because of women. And he said gaming as a whole, first of all, this entire take is terrible. But like this point, I cannot stress enough. He said gaming, not multiplayer gaming. He said gaming as a whole has become terrible because of women. And in specific, he said women make gaming terrible because before women came into gaming, it was boys were allowed to do and talk to each other any kind of way. But because they've come into this space, we now have to cater to their feelings. And the example he gives is he said something smart ass to a chick in Marvel Rivals and she chose to throw the game. So he's saying women are the reason gaming is terrible. My counter to that was I've heard that talking point before. You guys, I don't know if you guys ever watched this terrible podcast called Fresh and Fit, but they've made the same exact point. The difference is, and this guy's he's a red pill musty loser because they've said it. I've heard it in a clip. They said that women in the workplace is bad because before that, men used to work together and we could talk to each other any kind of way and act like cavemen while we get our work done. And they said ever since women came into the workplace has gone downhill. And so when he said that, I was like, I've heard that talking point, dude. He just switched it and made it gaming coded, right? And then it's funny because literally today a video came out of the woman that he played with, and she said that he edited the story out and didn't tell the part where basically he said some smart ass shit. He didn't like the way she was playing, and then he said that women don't deserve the right to vote per the 9th Amendment. And I said, I've heard that talking point before too. Now, if you don't know what that is, basically on the same Fresh and Pit podcast that I was just referencing, they love to say women shouldn't vote because they don't have to get drafted. I'm like, so he just made two different talking points. I was like, he's just a sardine spouting red pill talking points or whatever. And it sucks too because they also put up his footage. He lost like 10 matches in a row. So in fact, we know it wasn't, but
I
we
saw
also know
that footage.
We also know it wasn't women, but it was the fact that he just fucking sucks at the game. Now, normally I throw this to our local social justice warrior, JG, so I can get a take on this, but we have a woman on the podcast and I want to know, do you feel like you've ruined gaming?
Yes. It's there was that one study that they did back in the day. Actually, I don't know when it was. Not that long ago. Where they said that men Ethos, you okay?
He was not expecting you to do it like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I ruined it. Yeah.
Nope. I ruined it by not playing these games. There was a study that came out a little bit ago. I don't know exactly when, but it said that men who have the are worse at games tend to have the more misogynistic and racist views. So, as we've seen from this guy's gameplay, is you've got a lot of people going through his gameplay and now pointing out everything he's doing wrong. He has shown himself that indeed it is true that the lower your skill level, the more misogynistic you are. And it's just a normal thing that people do where they're like, they want to blame everything else. He goes to women probably because of the content that he watches online, but people will go to other things as well rather than looking at what they could do to get better, because that's how you get better at the game. Is you analyze what you did, what you could have done better, what you could have switched to, what character you could have switched to, what counters you could have done. Could you have talked to your team maybe in a respectful way and asked them to switch character? No. So yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic.
You got any take
Bring
on
it
this,
back,
Jay?
guys.
I mean, Marvel Rivals is never going to be the allegation at this point.
Oh, to be fair, shout out to the Marvel Rivals community because I got a lot of videos on the timeline as well. They were on his ass. Like
They were on his
I
ass.
seen one video. Dude said, listen, he's like, I fucking hate this community, but he's like, I am proud to say we did come together to shit on him, brother. I was like, we're not. They said we're toxic, but whoa, we're not that toxic.
I respect that for sure because they exposed the hell out of him. So good for them.
did.
But yeah, I mean, this is not only a problem with Marvel Rivals. Obviously, this is a whole multiplayer. Like anytime you have a chance to talk, we've seen this for decades. This isn't a new thing. We've seen this for decades at how these macho machismo men get on the mic, and as soon as they hear anybody sound like a woman, then I don't know, something just triggers in their head. It doesn't even matter what's going on in the video game, but something just triggers in their head. Like, oh man, I'm about to talk shit to this girl, and I see that as they just some dudes who can't get any pussy because I know damn well you don't speak to women like that in real life. Like if they were literally right in front of you, they'll probably slap the fuck out of you. So I know that's not how it is. It's a bunch of internet bullshit, unfortunately. But this has been something that has been going on and is continuing, unfortunately, to go on in the grand old year of 2025. So I see this dude as one of those people who again was getting upset, and Marvel Rivals can tilt you very quickly. And again, he tried to spin the narrative and make it seem like, oh, it's the woman's fault, right? It's the woman's fault because she started throwing it. and she ruined the game. It's just crazy to go from Marvel Rivals, being the reason to now all games.
All games.
Yeah, all games. When
this year was terrible for games. He is right.
Yeah, knowing damn well he probably only plays. He's part of that 60%. If I had to guess, I think he's a part of that 60% that only plays 1 or 2 games per year. And Marvel Rivals has unfortunately been that one game this year that he plays constantly. And whether he's good or bad, he's still trying, and he's getting triggered every single day, and he's taking it out on whoever else he could leech on. And unfortunately, it was that woman at this particular time tried to spin it to be that she was the terrible one, when in fact, it was you, my friend. I think you need to go back to the drawing board, find out how to get better, like Watt said, and shut the fuck up forever, because you have no dog in this race, and you are completely wrong. And I am so glad that the internet collectively expose you and shit on your entire existence. Do not make another video again.
my thing that concerns me about this is not just like his viewpoints, but also what happened to the concept of like self-preservation. Like even if you have these nefarious stupid ass thoughts, right, what happened to just keeping them to yourself? Because at bare minimum, you have to understand, this dude lost the game, then held up the phone and said, women are the reason I'm losing every game. In my head, I'm thinking, and this is why, if you ever see this, brother, real shit, bro, your opinions are stupid. But you have to understand, employers are going to see this, bro. You could lose out on money for stupid ass takes like this, bro. And you are not one of these red pill podcasts that actually has a platform and is making pennies, because that's what they do be making. So it's like, yo, what happened to self-preservation? Yo, just do your dirt and by yourself. Like, I don't know. No,
get off this podcast, my friend. The funny thing as well is how it started is he's like, I said something to her that she didn't like, and then she reacted in a way I didn't like. And it's like, well, you started it then.
Maybe say it a little nicer.
What does this got to do with women, bro? This shit happens with guys too.
I said the same thing. Yo,
guys do the same thing.
It's mostly guys that throw.
You piss someone off and they throw the game.
Yes, guys do the same shit. I play rank where guys do the exact same thing too. Where someone will talk shit about them doing some dumb shit and they'll throw the game. I've threatened them.
I'd argue it's 90% of men that throw multiplayer games. Like, what are you talking about?
It's a worse experience for all women. Yeah, it is not a woman thing. It's that meme of it's definitely the meme of the dude riding a bicycle and then he puts the stick in the branch. Himself, and it's like women.
Goddamn women.
I was like, bro, he got so mad. Dude was on the that's crazy. They literally pulled up his stat. Dude was on the 10-game losing streak. Of course, your ass was triggered. Like you
crashed out
in the road, bro. Yeah, that man crashed out. Yeah, I really wish that, like, going back to TVH's point, I wish that more people had shame, but I don't know what goes through someone's head that immediately after this interaction you chose to pull up your phone and talk about how women are bad. Like, what? That literally makes no sense in my mind that you would do such a thing. But it's more people that do this, and I hope that as these things continue to exist on the internet where people are exposing themselves like this, I hope that more people do fight back and stop letting these people get a platform and put them in their place. More people do need to deal with the consequences of their actions, and I am fully still on the fact that I wish more people can get punched in the face. I do wish that we could meet more people in real life and punch them in the face, because we have so many people on the internet who just talk shit and they think that they are safe from any and all consequences and harm. I think more people do need to get harmed, bro, and that's just how it is, bro.
Violent left strikes again.
Yeah, bro. I go back to Jay and Silent Bob, bro. It's one of my favorite movies, bro. They pulled up on it. It said, "Is your name?" Did you say that? Yeah, exactly. Pull up the receipts. No. Pull up the receipts and punch him in the face or kick him in the chest, bro.
No, real shit. I feel like one element of gaming that we've lost due to the internet is I feel like there's a generation coming up now that doesn't understand what it was like. First of all, multiplayer, there was no online when we was kids. You had to sit next to each other and play Smash Bros. So if you're talking shit and it gets out of hand, I've seen it firsthand. You had to fight versus now. Especially over a game of Madden or 2K. Madden 04, I knew plenty of fights broke out over that, bro.
GoldenEye 007, people.
GoldenEye, yes. Especially if you was playing that short dude. Oh my god. You're getting beat up.
Job, bro. Yes, man.
So you had to bite your tongue versus now.
Screen peeking. You screen.
And you know which part is.
You know where I am. Oh my god.
It's gonna get worse because now they're putting voice changers in games now too. Like, it's too much anonymity, bro. It's too much anonymity on the goddamn internet, man.
Yeah, man.
But I will say shout out to the Marvel Rivals community for coming together to shit on him. I thought that shit was fucking funny, and
it was really funny.
It was well deserved.
I think it was stupid that you opposed this, but I do appreciate it, because the moment I saw this video, I had the biggest smile. I saw, this is free views.
Like, look at his face, bro. He knew he was about to say some bullshit. Look at him.
Fathers, please stay in your child's life. That's all I got on the show notes. I got anything else y'all want to add to it before we wrap it up?
No, that's it. That was a great ending to the podcast.
That was funny.
Oh, my chest, that ass hurts, bro. After that,
watch this man. Yeah.
Well, ladies first. You got the show floor. What's your closing statement for episode 169 of the podcast? Watts, go.
Keep your opinions to yourself. Play more games, then you'll be allowed. We'll look at your gamer score and we'll tell you if you're allowed to have an opinion.
We're checking your e-penis. If it's not big enough, you're not allowed to talk.
You're not allowed to talk.
I love that.
I know Watts, but Ethos, what's your closing statement? Go.
No, I agree. We need to set up a panel. Anytime you want to say anything on the internet, you want to say any opinion, bro, yo, what is it? Show your trophy. I'm starting to understand the people that be like, who talk about the trophies. Talk about show your trophies. I think we need to do it now from now on. Show me your stats.
You can have basic opinions. It's the people with the hot takes. When they hot take, let's see the data. Yeah. Let's see your
like the Marvel Rival thing. Show us your stats. Show us what happened, bro. Show us everything. Yeah.
Fair enough. What about you, JG? Closing statement for episode 169. Go.
I am going to continue to be with Watts on this Warner Brothers hate train. Once again, fuck David Zaslav. You need to lose your job immediately. Wherever these games go to, I hope that somebody treats them with the full respect. If you got some banger IP, you just got to figure out what to do with them. And on another note, Matthew Stafford should be the MVP this season of football. That's all. Give my boy his respect.
Whatever that means. And my closing statement for episode 169 is I'm in agreements with Ethos. Chapter 15 is coming out soon, the reveal of Absolute Joker, so make sure to cop Absolute Batman. You guys need to be more like Absolute Batman. In the first chapter of this book, this man kicks a child off the boat, and before he kicks the child off the boat, the child was in a gang. The child says, "Hey, you can't do that. You can't kick me. I'm a fucking kid." That's how we need to do that dude that was playing the Marvel Rivals shit. Like, you guys got to shut the fuck up. Maybe Jay-Z's right. We got to start kicking people off the fucking boat, man. Like,
We gotta start kicking kids into the body of water and drowning.
Yeah, bro.
Yep.
This shit is fucking great.
That
bro.
shit is deep, man. That shit.
But this has been Game and Illuminati episode 169. If you're new here, make sure to hit the sub button. Make sure to turn on notifications and rate the show 5 stars on Apple and Spotify. Other than that, we appreciate you coming through and checking it out once again. And we'll see you on the next episode of the Game and Illuminati podcast. Peace.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list. Like your husband who hauls out the 40-pound canister vacuum to address a single dropped popcorn kernel. He'll spend 12 minutes setting up, plugging in, and maneuvering. It's like using a fire hose to water a houseplant. Get him a cordless vacuum. And with Amazon early holiday deals, you can save big on home electronics. Now Dustin can skip the project planning phase and go straight to tactical crumb elimination.
Join me, Cindy Lauper, with Chef Michelle Bernstein and Dr. Panico to talk about psoriasis and psoriatic arthritis, the potential connection and risk of developing permanent joint damage.
Cosentyx secukinumab is prescribed for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis 300 milligram dose and adults with active psoriatic arthritis 150 milligram dose. Don't use if you're allergic to Cosentyx. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections and lowered ability to fight them may occur, like tuberculosis or other serious bacterial, fungal, or viral infections. Some are fatal. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms like fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, had a vaccine or plan to, or if inflammatory bowel disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions and severe eczema-like skin reactions may occur.
Learn more at 1-844-COSENTYX or Cosentyx.com/Cindy.
Ah, DSW, birthplace of the humble brag. Here, the shoes are so good, no one would ever know how little you paid. If you didn't go telling everyone, that is. And with never-ending options for every style, mood, and occasion, all at really great prices, we'll definitely give you something to brag about. So go ahead, stock up on fresh sneakers from your favorite brands, or try those boots you always secretly knew you could pull off. Find the shoes that get you at prices that get your budget at DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
It's time to get away. Northern California's premier casino resort is the perfect place to do as much or as little as you want. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping, more time online, and more personal info in more places that could expose you more to identity theft. But LifeLock monitors millions of data points per second. If your identity is stolen, our US-based restoration specialists will fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or financial losses alone. Get more holiday fun and less holiday worry with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year. Visit lifelock.com/Spotify. Terms apply.
Designated hitter.
El pelo apagado y con frizz te tiene bajoneada? It's time to enter your sleek and smooth era. Fructis Sleek and Stay Heat Activated Serum by Garnier is the nuevo must-have para un brillo sin frizz. It delivers hair liso y super brillante that lasts for up to 5 washes with a patented water-resistant technology. Fructis Sleek and Stay Serum by Garnier. Para que el brillo de tu pelo siga on repeat. Tap the banner to shop now.
Step into the vibrant world of vision care with Western U's Doctor of Optometry program. Our curriculum combines early clinical experiences with community health initiatives, giving you real-world skills and a supportive network of peers and mentors. Discover how you can offer compassionate care and the gift of vision. Visit apply.westernu.edu now and take the first step toward a rewarding career in optometry.
Forgot the file name, folder name, or where you saved it? Honestly, same. Dropbox Dash. New from Dropbox. Searches across your apps and gets what you meant, not just what you typed. It's organized, even when you're not. Smart Search. Built for messy humans. Learn more at dropbox.com/dash.
Designated hitter.
This is a dangerous group.
I'm Cindy Lauper with fellow Cosentix advocate, Chef Michelle Bernstein.
We'll share our experiences with plaque psoriasis, with psoriatic arthritis, and Dr. Panico will talk about the possible connection.
Cosentyx secukinumab is prescribed for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis 300 milligram dose and adults with active psoriatic arthritis 150 milligram dose. Don't use if you're allergic to Cosentyx. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections and lowered ability to fight them may occur, like tuberculosis or other serious bacterial, fungal, or viral infections. Some are fatal. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms like fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, had a vaccine or plan to, or if inflammatory bowel disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions and severe eczema-like skin reactions may occur.
Learn more at 1-844-COSENTYX or Cosentix.com/Cindy.
So, you're thinking about promoting your business on Spotify, but not sure how to start. Creating audio ads. Don't sweat it. You can make audio ads for free when you run a campaign on our self-serve advertising manager, Spotify Ad Studio. It's this easy. Write a script, pick a background track, then our team of experts will record the ad for you. Tap the banner to sign up and create a campaign.
Designated hitter.
Off. Originally I wasn't gonna start it like this, but
this came across my timeline, so I had to give the update. So, in case you're not in the large content creator shroud was going viral last week because he said on his stream that Arc Raiders should win Game of the Year, and specifically he was shitting on Expedition 33, and he said, don't let this game win. Don't let this game win. And I was talking about it. I mean, it didn't really offend me. People are allowed to have their opinions. I disagree with it. I think it's a bad opinion. But at least he picked a halfway decent game. I still think it's not even close. And the only people who think it's close between Arc Raiders and Expedition 33 are people who didn't play both games. Because Expedition 33 is probably the best game I played since Elden Ring. And like, I'm comfortable saying that. It might be a top 100 type game for me. Like it's that level of good. And I think we as gaming fans should be celebrating that because it's made by a team of 30 people for $50. The game, I got 70 hours on it. The average playthrough is like 40. Amazing visuals, thought-provoking, well-written story, amazing music, innovative combat, like everything that you want. Voice acting is top tier. Everything you want from a AAA experience, all bundled in a $50 package. In a world where things are only $70, I don't know why people are advocating for live service games. So he was advocating for it. And he was getting dunked on. People were just like, you didn't play Expedition 33. But I think it wasn't that he likes Arc Raiders more. I think it was the negative connotation he kind of had when he was just like, we can't let Expedition 33. He was talking about Expedition 33 if it was Call of Duty. If he was talking about like Call of Duty or something, nobody would care. This is like, yeah, it's Call of Duty. But he was talking about it like Expedition isn't some amazing ass game or whatever. And a lot of y'all in the chat were like, because I was pushing back on this. A lot of y'all in the chat were like, I think he's trolling. But he doubled down on it. He gave another statement like the following stream where he had said that, oh, well, if you can't win Game of the Year, it's stupid. It should be separated. They should have multiplayer Game of the Year and then single player Game of the Year. And people were frying him for that take as well. And he tried to backpedal a little bit because he was trying to argue that multiplayer games are so completely different from single player games. And I don't think, first of all, they're frying him because there is a best multiplayer category. So that's just, I've been said that he is a ball and gun gamer. A lot of y'all didn't agree with that, but I'm like, he's a ball and gun gamer. That's why he has these takes. But he proved he's a ball and gun gamer because he didn't know there was a best multiplayer game. But he's still trying to argue that it should be separated to single player. I don't agree with that. For the simple fact that Game of the Year, whether it's single or multiplayer, should be one category because Game of the Year should be about pushing the needle. And some of y'all may agree with that, may not agree with that, but I think Game of the Year should be reserved for a game that creates an impact that only was seen that part in that moment of the year or whatever. As whether it's a gameplay mechanic or some type of quality of life feature that evolves gaming and other things start to like copy it. It should be like that. Whether it can be multiplayer or single player. The last multiplayer game to win Game of the Year was Overwatch, and I think that was a fair win because Overwatch was, whether you want to give it credit or not, it was revolutionary. It ushered in the era of the hero shooter. And we've had gazillion hero shooters since that borrowed from that. True, is there a single player game award? There's like best story too, so I guess that would be like best single player. But yeah, I think you should put multiplayer and single player in there for best game of the year because if it's multiplayer, it's gonna win. It's crazy to me that these group of people talk about it should be about merit, and the moment your merit can't win, they want to start breaking things out. They want to start categorizing shit, right? So he wasn't trolling. And I saw this response literally before I started streaming. I wanted to bring it up because I feel like it articulated the point better of what I'm trying to make from this user named Ill Physics or Tony, where I disagree. Arc is still the most watched game on Twitch as an extraction shooter. Twitch is not an indication, guys. Twitch is not an indication on how popular a game is. Twitch is not even a popular website. That is a terrible argument. Twitch is not even a popular website. They've been struggling. Twitch has never made money, and they've been around for almost 20 years. Like, okay, if we go, so like, still one of the biggest games in the world is PUBG Mobile. It's not popular on Twitch. You can use Twitch to some degree. Yeah, that's a Drake ass take to some degree, but like Twitch is not the end all be all. YouTube is not the end all be all of an indication of how popular a video game is. There are a lot, because if it was, Call of Duty would be a dead game. Call of Duty is not that popular on Twitch right now. It's still a gazillion of y'all playing Warzone and buying that shit every year. That's not how you gotta understand, like, that's an internet take, unfortunately. Take your ass back to YouTube chat. Also, how many people are watching something is not an indication on what's pushing the needle or not. It just means that it's popular. It's like a high school take. Like, that's a peak in high school take. But anyways, I feel like this point articulated, you'd be surprised how many YouTube videos I watch where they bring up Twitch numbers as the main. It's a terrible take. So this dude posted a list of the last 20 games that won Game of the Year in comparison to Arc Raiders, right? And I thought this articulated it really good. So we're gonna go through this list, right? 2003 to 2023. Grand Theft Auto, Half-Life 2, Resident Evil 4, Oblivion, Bioshock. Then we got Grand Theft Auto again. Uncharted 2, Red Dead Redemption, Skyrim, The Walking Dead, GTA 5, Dragon Age, The Witcher 3, Overwatch, that's the one multiplayer game, Breath of the Wild, God of War, Sekiro, The Last of Us 2, It Takes Two, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3. Now, what do all of these games have in common? Besides maybe this one, which is the one live service game that won Game of the Year. Do you know what all these games have in common? It's not that they're single player. It's that I'd be willing to bet a paycheck that most of you have fond memories when you look back and think about these games. These are games that innovated in some type of fashion, they pushed the needle, and they impacted the culture in some type of fashion, but that when we talk about them, we think about good times. Overwatch won Game of the Year. You don't even think about this. Like 2016 to maybe 2018 was a great time for Overwatch. After that, that shit fell off a fucking cliff due to all the different patches and stuff. But it did deserve to win Game of the Year, I think, in 2016. That was a fair assessment. This is the problem with live service games. Live service games are always one patch away from being irrelevant. And Arc Raiders right now is not doing anything more mind-blowing than what Overwatch was doing back in 2016. A lot of single-player games there. We'll talk about all those games today. They brought innovation during their time. Yeah, like Arc Raiders is third-person escape from Tarkov, but it's more and it's cool. But it's not in a year where Split Fiction and Expedition 33 came out. Yeah, Arc Raiders is just the Division. We played the game already. I think the problem with the internet is it suffers from recency bias. Like something will come out and you're enjoying it in the moment. And you feel like, also keep in mind, this is the same guy who had to take, I think, was it him that said Spider-Man 2? Or no, he was saying Wukong should win Game of the Year too. I'm like, y'all didn't play a lot of games. Wukong was a broken mess. If you enjoyed it for what it is, that's fine, but that doesn't change the fact that it was a technical mess. I'm not talking about people who played it today or yesterday because it's been patched 1,000 times. That shit was a technical mess. Twitch viewership equals pushing the needle. Twitch viewership is such a bad indicator. It's such a bad argument because Twitch viewership can change tomorrow. Last week, Battlefield 6 RedSec was the hottest thing on Twitch. Now it's not. It got passed by Arc Raiders. And when something new comes out, it's gonna pass Arc Raiders. That's how Twitch, it's based off of fads, but it's not based off the quality. It doesn't mean that less people are playing. It means less people are watching. I'm curious to see how Arc will hold where the wind meets. I still don't know anything about that damn game. My boss brought that up saying it could be Game of the Year, and I felt insulted. I beat Expedition 33. That's my first turn-based game I ever beat. You have so many people saying that. I've never played or beat a turn-based game before. Expedition 33 was the one. Twitch viewership is irrelevant to me. There are certain games I love, but I don't care to watch others play and vice versa. And that's why I said it's irrelevant. The only thing that matters is about the quality of the game, not about who's popular. That's like saying the high school quarterback should by default be homecoming queen or king or whatever for the simple fact that he plays football. when there might be X, Y, and Z different. I don't know, that's a good example. I'm old. Merits to get that. What does Arc Raiders even get nominated for Game of the Year? And then people are also pissed about Arc Raiders too because Eurogamer gave it some bad reviews. They gave it a bad review and it tanked the score, so they're pissed about that shit. And I'm curious how y'all feel about this, and this is why I don't care anything about the internet. I'm just yapping, just putting something out there. So Eurogamer gave Arc Raiders a bad review and it dropped the overall on the Overcritic score. And the reason they gave it a bad review is because they use AI. Now, for those unaware, Arc Raiders uses AI for the voice actors. From my understanding, the voice actors are real, but they signed away their rights. So basically, Arc Raiders can keep using their voice freely. And they brought that up in the review. And I find that interesting that the Arc Raider fanboys, I'm confused, right? I'm just putting some food for thought out there. On one hand, you have the internet saying AI slop, don't support none of this shit, we need to support artists. But then when you find a game that you like, you don't give a fuck, and now you're mad because somebody's criticizing the use of AI and how it's putting people out of work. Basically, the developers finessed the voice actors or whatever. Yeah, people are mad over opinion. I'm indifferent about this. But I'm confused by it because I'm like, do you guys hate AI or not? Because it seems like you like it when it's for a game that you enjoy. What's Sangoon Nation? It's for people who got Alpha Sangoon on the NBA Fantasy League team and they win it, like me. It's inevitable. It's not inevitable if you put protections in place. I just wanted to be a little bit hypocritical. I think it was fair that they made that criticism. That's their right to make that criticism. I'm on my phone. Yeah, Baby Joker for the win. Big Sangoon is in the chat. But yeah, it's their right to do that. It's their opinion. If you still like the game, play the game. My problem, guys. I just find it very interesting that they were upset with that. But yeah, if you look at this list of games, you think, like I look at like Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. That one game of the year because in my opinion, that has the best parry system I've ever seen in a video game. To this day, we still haven't seen anything better. I think the closest thing to that is Kazaa, the first Berserker that had a very good parry system that pushed the needle. God of War, the way they rebranded Kratos, the lessons you was getting in the boat, the vibe of the game, the way they streamlined the combat, that shit was great. Breath of the Wild, the open world take on it, people are still talking about this game. They just remastered it. Sorry, Arc Raiders is not on the level of The Witcher 3. It's not. It's fucking not. I'm not even a big Grand Theft Auto fan, and I'd be a fucking hater to sit up here and say that this wasn't pushing the needle. GTA's Online was, niggas is still on the T-Grizzly server. It's a fair criticism, but to give it a 3 out of 10 solely off that is very disingenuous. I can see where you're coming from, but you also have to keep in mind it's their opinion. So I think the reason they gave it a 3 out of 10 is because they genuinely have a deep disdain for, like they're standing on it. They say they hate this shit. I'm not supporting it. 3 out of fucking 10. Versus like a soft blow. So you gotta keep in mind it may not weigh as much to you, but it might weigh a lot to them. That's why I said it's their opinion. I don't get mad at it. Pick up Ryan Rollins if you haven't already. Yeah, the point guard for the Bucks, he's doing good. He's not available in my league. Somebody picked him up already. Skyrim had the streets going crazy, bro. We still describe the way we go up. When you go up the side of a mountain, the way you're not supposed to, you call that Skyrim climbing. The Walking Dead, Telltale, wasn't nobody talking about no point and click adventure games. Choose your own adventure games. The Walking Dead walks so fucking dispatch can fly, nigga. Arc Raiders, Arc Raiders, if you might be mind blowing to you if you never played The Last of Us multiplayer. Arc Raiders is the last. I hate to break it to y'all. It's kind of. I think we get caught up in a moment. Arc Raiders, Arc Raiders, if you might be mind blowing to you if you never played The Last of Us multiplayer. Arc Raiders is the last. I hate to break it to y'all. It's kind of the same game almost damn near. I think we get caught up in a moment. Man. We won't be talking near. Might be mind blowing to you if you never played The Last of Us multiplayer. Arc Raiders is the last. I hate to break it to y'all. It's kind of the same game almost damn near. I think we get caught up in a moment. Man. We won't be talking about Arc Raiders in 6 months. And you know what, Jamo? I agree. I don't think we'll be talking about it in a year. I don't think. But Hunt Showdown 1896. The only people who still be talking about it are like the super hardcore fans. But there's so many quality games coming out in 2026 that I think it's gonna get buried. I don't see that multiplayer game's gonna have a ton of bad legs. People gave bad reviews to restaurants for their own personal morals and beliefs all the time, regardless if food is good. It's all opinions. That's why it's important to read the opinion. Then you have to decide, do you agree with that? You gotta get the context behind it. They're allowed to have it. You gotta keep in mind it's all opinions. Overwatch had me and my squad looking at multiplayer games different. No, that's real. We was on that shit heavy grinding. Arc Raiders is derivative of Marathon and Escape from Tarkov. It may be a good game, but it's not revolutionary. This is because I don't want people to think the Arc Raiders is a bad game. I've been playing it. I'll tell you what Arc Raiders does do good. It streamlines the extraction shooter process and makes it easier for people to get into. And I think it cleans up the little quality of life things that those other two games like Marathon and Escape from Tarkov didn't get right. That's all it did. It just kind of cleaned up the messy stuff so the regular 9 to 5 person can play it. That doesn't make it game of the year. That being said, I will say I'm glad that bare minimum we're actually having a fun debate and conversation about game of the year. Not stupid ass conversation like how could Baldur's Gate win over fucking Spider-Man 3. Like, at least we're actually debating. It's a great casual extraction instead of it being hardcore. Yeah, that's all it is. They just casualize the experience. So he's entitled to his opinion. He's not gonna be mad. I feel like he articulated, like when you actually look at this list of great games, like bro, Arc Raiders is not on this level. Come on, be for real. Best multiplayer game. I'm gonna be honest. Arc Raiders might not even win best multiplayer game this year. Battlefield 6 is fucking fire. I'm gonna be on this shit. We're on this shit. So to say, like you remember last year, it was almost definitive that Helldivers 2 was gonna win game of the not game of the year. Helldivers 2 was gonna win best multiplayer game. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I'm not saying Arc Raiders won't, but Arc Raiders won't even definitively win multiplayer game of the year. So for you to try to argue game of the year, no, because Battlefield 6 is a here this year. I'm gonna be honest. Battlefield 6 is a here. I had so much fun playing Arc Raiders beta, but I didn't buy it because I didn't want to add another multiplayer game. True. Battlefield 6 is great. It got me playing the VR. Yeah, I hate VR, and I've been playing VR on Battlefield 6. That's how you know that shit is gas. I did not expect to be playing Battlefield 6 this month. Me personally, I put Battlefield 6 as my favorite multiplayer game. Spark and Zero got it. All right, shut the fuck up. Next topic. I just thought this one. I thought this was a great way to articulate, like be for real. Marvel Rivals is not a conversation. Anytime Marvel Rivals comes up, it's for nothing positive, bro. Nothing positive. Although Battlefield 6 Season 1 has been dookie. You've been on the VR though? 2K's multiplayer of the year. How come every time y'all record a podcast, literally a day or two later, breaking news happens like with the GTA stuff? No, real shit. Literally the day after we recorded the podcast, the GTA delay happened. And I don't know why it happens like that. That's why I don't rush to put out the episodes, because it's just impossible to keep up with everything. And then the turnaround for it is not that great. Like people don't support podcasts like that, so I don't even really care. It'll be up when it'll be up, which I'll probably edit it tonight. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's why I put if you notice in the podcast, most people probably don't notice, but in the first 10 seconds, I put when it was recorded, just to protect us, because a breaking news will happen the very next day. People are like, why are you talking about X, Y, and Z? It was recorded before it happened, guys. Christ. Battlefield still has high Steam PB count, which is not far from where Arc Raiders is. Arc is definitely not winning. Yeah, but Arc Raiders has more viewers on Twitch, so therefore it's the better game, according not the number of players. Not the general sentiment. Not gonna lie, it doesn't feel like COD is about to drop this week. Oh damn, it does drop this week? Thank God, man. So you need to get all Battlefield and stop bitching about this shit, bro. More viewers equals pushing the needle. First, y'all can't hit the like button, now y'all split it. Yeah, y'all podcast is difficult because not enough news happens daily or even weekly, but when you post it, it could be something big shit at any time. Ding, 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 ding. It wouldn't be that big of a deal if like every podcast was going viral, but it doesn't. Right now we're living in We're living in what's the word I'm looking for? We're living in a clickbait drama-esque type of meta. That's what's winning right now. Like, our podcast is very unique. Shout out to Booty Scratcher with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Yeah, microwave society. Hopefully things come around full circle. In other news, Insomniac leaks of internal documents. Yo, shout out to Dell with the sub. Insomniac leaks of internal documents gave us an unprecedented insight into the inner works of the studio. Insomniac only made a profit of $567 with Sunset Overdrive. You read that right. $567 US. So Sunset Overdrive 2, it's not happening most likely. Which is unfortunate. It's a good game. I liked it. I love a silly platformer, action platformer. I think the reason this game failed though, because it was on the Xbox One, unfortunately. It was on the Xbox One. It wasn't the best game ever. It was like a solid 8 to me. But it was on the Xbox One. This is coming off the heels of Don Matrick saying if you can't afford an Xbox One or you don't have internet, get an Xbox 360. That pissed a lot of people off. They went and bought a PS4, and this game was DOA, as well as every Xbox One exclusive, pretty much. Which is unfortunate. I remember this. I never finished it. I liked it. It was a silly fun game. I played it last year. It's definitely a hidden gem.
Your resub is cool, but honestly...
So shout out to Castro with the sub. So, if you had any idea of why we never got a sequel or if we never will get one, this is why. That shit made $500. Other news, you just asked me about this. Yes, I did, Castro. For those unaware, Best Soundtrack nominations just came out for the Grammys, and this has been causing a lot of drama. I don't know why, because I don't really care what the fucking Grammys thinks about gaming. The Grammys can't even get it right for the basic categories, R&B, pop, rap, rock. They can't even get it right for the things they're supposed to get it right for. Friendly reminder, the Grammys gave a Grammy to Macklemore over Good Kid, Mad City. Y'all remember that shit? I'm gonna pop some tags. That gentrified ass rap designed for a certain demographic who ain't capable of consuming the culture in its natural state, but they gotta make some watered down gentrified bullshit about driving up prices at Goodwill and fucking Salvation Army. I'm gonna pop some tags. That shit's awful. It's one of the worst shit I've ever heard. Nigga sent that nigga Kendrick a text. Yo, my bad, man. I stole this shit. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I fucking really hate that shit. That organization, people are upset because Claire, Expedition 33 was not nominated at the Grammys for Best Video Game Soundtrack. No Death Stranding 2 either. Somehow I get the feeling people select the nominees do not play video games. So the question is, what got nominated at the Grammys for Best Soundtrack? Avatar. The moment I read this, I was like, why is anybody mad? Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora? Nigga, who played that? Avatar. You talking about this game? Hold on, let me put that shit at. Where that shit at, bro? Who got the clip? I'm gonna play this shit off stream, bro. Where that shit? I can't find it. There it is, right there.
Hey, huge shout out to Ubisoft for sponsoring the stream for real, man. You can get this game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, bro. Make sure y'all click the link in the panel.
Please click the link in the panel. Y'all download the game yourself.
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream. What's up, Dave?
This shit will never not be funny, Fred.
The camera died.
We gotta play it off stream. We gotta play it off stream. This game right here, the moment I read this game, we gonna play this shit off stream, got nominated. Nobody should have took this list seriously. Null and void. This is what I mean when I say sometimes we gotta bring gatekeeping back. Who gives a fuck what the Grammys thinks about video games? It's not their culture. Helldivers 2, Indiana Jones, Star Wars Outlaws. Guys, 2 mid-ass Ubisoft games are on the list. You know what that says to me? Somebody at Ubisoft is in Outlaws. So this game right
man.
That's the clip. I'm gonna play. Where that shit at, bro? Who got nominated at the Grammys for Best Soundtrack? Avatar. The moment I read this, I was like, why is anybody mad? Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora? Nigga, who played that? Avatar. You talking about this game? Hold on, let me put that shit at. Where that shit at, bro? Who got the clip? I'm gonna play this shit off stream, bro. Where that shit? I can't find it. There it is, right there.
Hey, huge shout out to Ubisoft.
Where that shit? I can't find it. There it is, right there.
Hey, huge shout out to Ubisoft for sponsoring the stream for real, man. You can get this game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, bro. Make sure y'all click the link in the panel.
Please click the link in the panel. Y'all download the game yourself.
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream. What's up, Dave?
This shit will never not be funny, Fred.
The camera died.
We gotta play it off stream. We gotta play it off stream. This game right here, the moment I read this game, we gonna play this shit off stream, got nominated. Nobody should have took this.
What's up, Dave? For real, man. You can get this game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, bro. Make sure y'all click the link in the panel.
Please click the link in the panel. Y'all download the game yourself.
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream. What's up, Dave?
This shit will never.
PC. Hey, huge shout out to Ubisoft for sponsoring the stream for real, man. You can get this game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, bro. Make sure y'all click the link in the panel.
Please click the link in the panel. Y'all download the game yourself.
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream. What's up, Dave?
This shit will never not be funny, Fred.
The camera died.
We gotta play it off stream. We gotta play it off stream. This game right here, the moment I read this game, we gonna play this shit off stream, got nominated. Nobody should have took this list seriously. Null and void. This is what I mean when I say sometimes we gotta bring gatekeeping back. Who gives a fuck what the Grammys thinks about video games? It's not their culture. Helldivers 2, Indiana Jones, Star Wars Outlaws. Guys, 2 mid-ass Ubisoft games are on the list. You know what that says to me? Somebody at Ubisoft is in the Grammys board pockets. This is a fraudulent list. A fraudulent fucking list, bro. Not only should have Expedition 33 been on the game, I'm gonna lie, I just started playing Ninja Gaiden 4. That soundtrack is fire. There's been a bunch of fire soundtracks that'll come out this year, the swag surfing game, bro. But I bought the Expedition 33 vinyl. That's how good the fucking soundtrack was, dude. And that shit wasn't on the list. Who cares, man? This list is a fucking joke. And then if Ubisoft does win, they're gonna be bragging. South of Midnight. Yeah, South of Midnight was a great soundtrack. If Ubisoft wins, they're gonna be like, man, look, see, our games are good. No, they're not. You're not fooling us. You're not fucking fooling us. Fuck the Grammys. That's what I say. I haven't watched the Grammys since I was like in high school. I don't watch. As a matter of fact, I don't even know an award show is going on until I open up my phone and go on Twitter and I'm scrolling and I see a bunch of clips of people being upset that X, Y, and Z didn't win an X, Y, and Z category. And I think to myself, why do y'all care? Why do y'all care what the fucking Grammys thinks? They never get it right. It's a bunch of old farts not in tune with culture, and not one culture, but it feels like every culture. What's the browser you're using? I'm using Comet. Come on, you get the Avatar soundtrack on wax? If I did, I'd play that shit up off stream, chat. I'd play it off stream. 3 of those is based off already established Hollywood franchises. Fire the board. Fire the board. This is what some of y'all were talking about earlier. State of the Play Japan set for November 11th, aka tomorrow. Today is November 10th, featuring updates on games from Japan and Asia. It'll be over 40 minutes of announcements. Let's see. A special broadcast focused on games in Japan and Asia on November 11th at 2 p.m. PST, 5 p.m. EST. The company announced you will be able to watch it on YouTube. The broadcast will run for over 40 minutes and will feature announcements and updates for games created in Japan and across Asia, including interviews and new looks and anticipated titles from beloved series to distinctive indie creatures. Along with a few other exciting updates, it will be hosted by voice actor Yuki Kaji, aka JRPG Central. Not to get they haven't shipped out the 33 finals yet. Thank you for putting me on the comment. It's fire. No problem. The question is there any expectations? I don't have any expectations. Y'all think they're gonna spam Bloodborne in the chat? Yeah, maybe we'll see Phantom Blade. I mean, we've seen a lot of that already, but that's possible because they said Asia as a whole. What up, Chaos? But I don't have any like crazy expectations. I don't know what they're coming out with. As long as I see something cool. I'm gonna be honest, I have a prediction for this. It doesn't matter what they announce, you niggas are gonna complain. Because the last State of the Play, I counted like 5 games that I was interested in, and a lot of y'all caught that shit trash. These be 30, 40-minute presentations. So in my head, if I see like 2 or 3 things that I like, then I'm cool. It's not a 2-hour presentation like E3 or State of the... Like, I hold Summer Games Fest and like E3, those level press conferences to like a different level. I judge them. But like these State of the Play, these Nintendo Directs where they're only like 30 to 40 minutes, as long as I see 1 or 2 things cool, I'm good. But motherfuckers be like, if everything doesn't hit for them because people fail to realize not everything is for you, they act like this shit is the worst thing ever. And I'm like, I don't know, I saw stuff that I would play. I just want a release date for Phantom Blade. I feel that. I mean, it should be coming in 2026. I think the problem is people want to see reasons to own a PS5 with exclusives. They don't count third parties. They showed a couple exclusives. The last one, maybe Kingdom Hearts 4. Do you have any expectations though for Kingdom Hearts 4? I think what happened with 3. I keep that pretty low. To be fair, Mind's Eye was showcased during State of Play and the game was ass. Also, to be fair, Mind's Eye always looked like ass. I don't know why y'all had any hope in Pink Eye. We'll see. I'll be doing a review of it. Disney adults can't stop talking about Kingdom Hearts. Is that what they are? They're with the Mickey Mouse ears. Oh, sorry. Other news, mock-up images of a new Steam controller appeared as speculation rises that Valve is revealing a new gaming hardware this week. We may be about to see a whole new product line of Valve-made gaming hardware. Speculation suggests that Valve has a new Steam controller, virtual reality headset, and a console-like device in development. I really wish game devs would give up on VR. And they may be revealed as soon as this week. Every time Meta, aka Facebook, announces VR or Steam, every time I just care. I die a little bit more inside. Every time I care a little bit less. The speculation seems to originate from trusted leaker Brad Lynch, who stoked the fires overnight by sharing an AI-generated mock-up of what he says is the new Steam controller will look like. Notably, the haptic thumb pads have moved towards the bottom of the controller, whereas they used to be at the top. Lynch claims that full finger tracking in the grips and that controller can detect how far away your hands are from your handles. This is the drop that this controller is ugly as shit. I don't like this thumbstick setup. Why the fuck is it not? There we go. I don't like this thumbstick setup. Like, why is it so tight? These tight ass nipples, bro. And I don't care about touchpads in my video games, bro. This is actually one of the things I hated, and I think was one of the deaths of the PS Vita. I see no point on this on the PS5 controller. The touchpad just makes it more expensive, but that's nothing to the game. The PS Vita, if it had proper triggers in the back instead of touchpads, it might have survived. If you gave the developers more controls to work with. If this is real, this is just a mock-up. I don't know how I feel about that. Yes, it's an AI slot photo wrote on Lynch on Twitter, trained on real image of the new controller. It was just fast and easy to do it this way because he doesn't want to get in trouble for leaking the real thing. I was not going to post the original one just in case it reveals any sensitive info from the source. It's also Lynch suggested a reveal date of the 12th of November according to a coherent roundup of Valve hardware rumors on Reddit. As you can see from the post, the bulk of the controller patent-related rumors revolve around a new VR headset, which is believed to be codenamed Deckard. Although it is also sometimes referred to as a Steam frame. That name, Steam frame, may also refer to a new operating system developed for the device. The information suggests we're about to see another high-end VR headset priced at around $1,200, possibly more. Do I have Steam Deck? I don't. I feel like I'm so late to it. I keep saying I'm just waiting for Steam Deck too. Let me tell you something, man. What's up with VR, guys? Guys, dear game developers. Until you guys learn how to make something other than a generic first-person shooter in VR, can you stop making VR headsets? Why do we need a new VR headset every year if you're not making anything with it? Have we not learned from Apple's failures? You guys remember that? That was only a year ago. Apple put out that VR headset and motherfuckers swore that was the future. You had grown men walking around in the streets of New York with a VR headset on their head with 1,000 cars zipping by and a big-ass battery pack in their back pocket, sagging their pants like they just got out of prison. They fuck out of here. And the worst part is they did all of that so they could watch YouTube and Twitch in IRL situations at coffee shops, and the battery died in an hour and a half. Somebody in the chat had one of those headsets. That shit flopped so hard, Apple discontinued it. I want you guys to think about it. When's the last time you've seen an Apple product flop? Not you didn't like it. Not you feel like the iPhone is lazy. They're not innovating. I said flop financially. Nobody bought that shit. That's their first product that's flopped in like 20 years because nobody wants that shit. Twist for my locks. We're good off that. We're good off that. As for the other hardware, I would be interested in seeing if they do some type of console, VR headphone, not VR, but I don't know what this. The Steam Machine already fell. I don't know what that would look like, but I don't really like this controller either. VR headset are like those NFTs. You know, speaking of NFTs, let me say something. So last night I went to the Avatar concert. Avatar's doing a 20th anniversary tour. It was fire, by the way. They're here in LA. It was fire. Went to it last night. And before the show, we're waiting for the show to start. It's like 5-10 minutes before the show. There was a gentleman that was sitting in front of us. He was on his phone because the way the seats are set up, I could see his phone. I wasn't trying to spy on him. It's just you could see his phone, right? So shout out to something racist with the $5 super chat. I could see his phone, and he was doing, what is it called? Pokemon TCG? Those Pokemon digital packs. He was popping open. I was like, first of all, this nigga's a fiend. Like, you're out and about with your girl and you popping Pokemon digital packs. He was popping them Pokemon digital packs on his phone, waiting for the Avatar show to start, right? And I turned to my girl and I say, what is the appeal of this shit? Because I'm like, you know what's funny about them Pokemon TCG shit? I know you guys like Pokemon, but you guys do realize those are Pokemon NFTs, right? They're just digital card assets that don't mean anything. And they only are valuable because you nerds all agree, but it's not an actual valuable resource. And so I find it very fascinating that niggas shit on NFTs, but you guys love Pokemon NFTs. Yeah, that gambling, it's the same shit. Just remove the monkey with the shades and the digital set and put a Pikachu. It's the same exact thing, bro. That gambling dish is crazy. It's just preying on that dopamine hit. I was like, god damn, bro, they popping packs at the show. Anyways, most people open packs on the toilet. But what do you do with it after you open it? At least a real Pokemon card has tangible value due to its rarity and people's love of the card, but you're not owning an actual physical card. So what's the value of popping these packs digitally? It's fun to collect and you can battle with them in rank, but I'm a gambling addict, so I'm biased. I respect that Kank. He admitted he's an addict. I respect that. Shout out to Kank, man. Not for being an addict, but being honest, because being honest with yourself is the first step to healing, man. I hope you get the help that you need. You got enough Bulbasaurs and you got enough big boy Blastoise, okay? You got enough big boy Blastoise. 1 second. Oh, nice. Collecting, bathing, rank. If I had a game that you use, it's Battle Sim, you get free packs every 12 to get you on the cycle. So they give you a free pack every 12. That is gambling. Yeah, it's gambling. Hey man, buy 11 packs and give you one for free. That's a lot. How much a pack cost, chat? How much a pack cost? God damn. How much money does that shit make? That's why they make these live service games. That's why. Yeah, a bunch of fiends. You wonder why they're getting away from making these $50 wonderful games and get these gotcha packs. How much it costs? Let me know. 50 mil a month. They make 50 mil a month. Shout out the combo in the chat. But let me see. Pokemon TCG pack price. Price chart. They got price charting? That's gotta be the real cards. Anyway, that's the verifying the device. Fuck you, Nintendo. What the hell? These are the real things. How do I look up the digital? Oh wait. Booster packs and buzz. Is this right? Or are these the physicals? Video game. Rarity with individual booster packs and current sets typically costing between $4 and $17. Is this real? Oh, TGC Pocket. That's what it's called. TGC Pocket. Pack price is not bad. I know what it's called. Got an ESPN update. Damn, I can't find. Yo, it's real hard to find the price, man. Oh, here we go. So for 12 booster packs, it's $10. Wait. Do they sell them like this? 2, 5, and 12? So you can't even buy 11 and get the 12 for free? $10. God damn. How many packs y'all bought? Yo, Kang, how many y'all bought? You can play Pocket for free, but there's a pass for $10 a month to let you open 2 extra packs. How much you spend a month, Kang? Be honest. Be fucking honest, man. You itching right now? Let me just get one of them. Let me get one of them packs, man. I can quit whenever I want. Oh, sweet, a shiny Arcanine. 0, I only open free packs. I got the pass. Oh, okay. So you're a functioning addict. That's what they used to call crackheads. I don't know if y'all know that. A functioning addict is somebody who can do drugs but they go to work. You're a functioning addict. You haven't hit that low point yet. You haven't hit that low point yet where you're stealing out your mama purse and shit, your granny purse. Baby, what my $5 that? Get that DCG, nigga. In other news, The Elder Scrolls 6 is still a ways off. But that's not stopping Todd Howard from teasing an Oblivion remastered style drop. Oh my god. Sit down. I'm preaching patience. Stay calm. I don't want fans to feel anxious. That's like a rebel. There's no need to hide underneath the chest of jars. Some of these are things I had to tell my firework versus cat around bonfire nighttime here in the UK. Some of them are things Todd Howard has said about The Elder Scrolls 6 in a fresh interview that's also about Bethesda's imminently to be released again, radioactive Golden Goose Fallout 4. The Elder Scrolls 6 is still a long way off, according to Bethesda's boss man. Wasn't it announced 6 years ago? Speaking of GQ from an office that has shelves, I like to just announce stuff and release it, he said. My perfect version, and I'm not saying this is going to happen, is that it's going to be a while and then one day the game will just appear. It's been 7. They're charting into the Kingdom Hearts 3 territory or GTA 6 territory where it's going to be very hard to live up to, because Skyrim was a long time ago. It's going to be very hard to live up to the expectations of the last one when you make people wait that long. That shit was announced in Trump's first term. In fact, that nigga even got a second one. Anyways, back to the cleanliness and next to tidiness. He also was asked in light of his comment about the game just appearing whether Bethesda could shadow drop the Elder Scrolls 6 as they did with Oblivion Remastered. You might say that was a test run. It worked out well, was his answer. If Oblivion's remaster is anything to go by, in that case, we can look forward to at least 6 months or so of leaked and report-inspired chatter in the run-up to make sure the game Bethesda confirmed they were making about 7 years ago really catches everyone off guard. I actually disagree. I think it would be very easy to make a game better than Skyrim. Why did I say if it was going to be better or worse? I'm just saying, like, living up to the game could be better, but it doesn't mean it doesn't live up. It doesn't live up to your expectations. I don't know if that makes sense. Like the next Oblivion 6 could be better than Skyrim, but people have such high expectations after Skyrim, it still doesn't live up to it, so it becomes a disappointment. That's the issue with waiting too long. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it'll be a bad game. It's just kind of hard to live up to hype, especially living in this. I also think it doesn't help that we live in this internet culture where people overhype things, and people also overhate things. It's just kind of the way the internet works because people are trying to get likes and clicks, and you gotta do it. Competition is so stiff. People will say anything to get you to click on their tweet, their YouTube video, their IG post. So it's just a lot of opinions floating around that can sway the way people feel because people are easily swayed. People are gonna say it's a bad game regardless of how good it is. I don't know if I agree with that. I'm simply talking about expectations. Will it be able to live up to that? What's this famous modification? I think they should make a Fallout game first since it's popular now. I think they didn't expect, which is funny because like why make the show? I don't think they expected the Fallout show to be as successful as it was going to be. I think they expected success because it is the Fallout IP. But like, remember when the reviews for the Fallout TV show came out and IGN interviewed Todd Howard on the red carpet, he's like, we gave it a 9 out of 10. And he was like, really? Like he was shocked. So I don't think they were prepared for that success. They're prepared for it to be okay and then probably grow a viewership over time, like a cult-like following. But I don't think they were prepared for that. Otherwise, because in my head, I'm thinking you should have did. The one thing, whether you like it or not, the one thing Naughty Dog does get correct is they are prepared for the moment. Meaning they put out the Last of Us TV show and they put out the remastered video game alongside it because they understand that not everybody that is watching the show has played the game and it might interest them in playing the game and then they end up generating more sales off of that. Shit, that happened last night when I was at the damn Avatar show. Unfortunately, I was sitting in front of a couple, I think, or 2 friends, and this one was explaining to this nigga behind me who was what character and why they were important. I'm just like, bro, this is for the fans. Like, why are you here? Some people just, they're casuals. They see the hype and they want to be there. They want to be part of the moment. And they have money too. So you got to entertain that shit. Although I will say with that guy, it was kind of annoying because like every other segment, he was just asking stupid shit. There was one moment during the concert where they were playing music and highlighting the relationship between Uncle Iroh and his son that passed away. Spoiler, I know. And I heard this nigga whisper to the girl that he was sitting with. He's like, "Who's that?" No. It was the relationship between the son and Iroh, but then it was also highlighting the relationship between Iroh and Zuko. And the dude whispers to the girl, "Who's that? His dad?" Mind you, on the screen it says Uncle Iroh, bro. I'm like, I know you haven't seen the show, but I know you read too, bro. Yeah, bro, was there for this lady? It said on the screen Uncle Iroh. I leaned on. I was just like, "Fuck up, bro." Like, go watch the show, bro. Go watch the show. Anyways, they play Leaves from the Vine. Yeah, they did. And they played Secret Tunnel. They did a really good job of meshing the music with like the show. Not over. The music was still the star. There was a little bit of vocals in there from like different lines from the show to kind of set the mood. But it was a good show. It was worth the money. He said clearly he can't read. I also explained too because I remember when I was watching. I'm gonna give y'all a take it like because people be thinking I'm like a snob of like good writing. So they also during the Avatar concert there was a moment where they highlighted, like I said, the relationship between his deceased son Iroh and his deceased son or whatever. And during that moment when they were playing the music and showing that, damn near everybody in the room was fucking crying or like teary-eyed, or they were just super quiet and like focused. Because the music was hitting, right? And I told my girl, I was like, that's an example of good writing that they did not highlight in the live action version of Avatar. And I said, this is why this is one of the greatest shows of all time, even though it's a kid's show. And she's like, what do you mean? And I said, you remember that scene towards the end of season 1 of the live action where like it just spoon-fed you information? I was like, when it comes to writing, you never want to insult the audience. You always assume they're intelligent, because the intelligent people will appreciate it, and the people who didn't, they'll research to understand it, and then they'll appreciate it even more because they realize you added layers to it. Versus if you spoon-feed it, nobody really appreciates that shit. They just absorb the content and then keep it moving, right? Now, the example of great writing in Avatar and why it's one of the greatest shows of all time is I was like, the way they set up Iroh and Zuko's relationship is in the first half of the show, Zuko's banished, and Iroh is also banished, so it's like two losers just hanging out, and it's also his nephew, so he's just like looking out. They're just looking at the Avatar, they're two losers, they got exiled, and they're just hanging out. That's the way it was presented, and obviously he's older, so he's looking out for his nephew. Then in one random episode, during the Earth book, he's going around shopping, and he says it's a special day. And he said, oh, the dude at the store was like, oh, it's a special day or whatever. He's like, no, but it's still a special day. He takes his picnic gear, he goes up the mountain, and there he's at his son's grave, and he has a picnic with his deceased son. And it just presents the info to you. And you say, oh shit, I understand why he's so hard on Zuko, because he failed his son. And he also realized the war was pointless, family's the only thing that matters. There's so many things you can take away when you realize that he had a son and he was deceased or whatever. But it never spoon feeds you it, right? Because a spoon feed would be like, Zuko, fucking, I hate that my son died, so now I'm gonna look out for you. Instead, they just did it. They did a bait and switch. And they just presented this thing and made you think. And I was like, that's great writing right there. Where it doesn't spoon feed you and it treats you like an adult. And I said, the craziest part about it is it's a kid show. He said, I still cry at that scene. She's like, I think I get it. I said, that's good writing. But a lot of Netflix shows are written with a tell, don't show mindset, because a lot of people are on their phones watching a movie. And it ruins it, bro. Do that shit for original shows. Don't be doing that shit for this. Like, I just understand how you already have a blueprint that's great and you fuck it up. And that's across the board too. Like remasters on video games. How the fuck is the Grand Theft Auto trilogy remaster worse than the originals? It should be better. Just make the graphics better. God damn, dude. I don't understand that shit, man. I don't understand that shit. Anime and manga. The last episode of Book 2 had me balling multiple times. I was like, damn, I need to rewatch the show. I like it when the writers respect your intelligence. Yeah, that's the way you should always do it. It's the way everybody appreciates it more. Whether you get it or not, if you're intelligent enough, you'll know there's something there and you'll explore it. But anyways, just some food for thought on what I think is quality writing. Other news. That's my tangent. From Software's parent company confirms Elden Ring Night Rain DLC by the end of March 2026. So if you thought there was no more content, they're still supporting it. Frustrated players leave negative Steam reviews. I guess it's not enough content. Kaiwawa, the parent company of Elden Ring Night Rain developer From Software, has confirmed we'll get new DLC for the multiplayer game by the end of March 2026, as unhappy players leave negative reviews on Steam. We're aiming for further sales growth for Elden Ring Night Rain. The original Elden Ring and its DLC, the company said in its recent financial report to investors. We have multiple game titles in the development pipeline. From Software is currently developing Elden Ring Night Rain DLC planned for release in 2025. Wait, what? From Software is currently developing I don't know why I read that as regular Elden Ring. My brain processed it. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is coming to the Switch 2 and Dust Bloods in 2026. So yeah, more content is coming, but it's not coming fast enough. And this is in my opinion, as much as I love Elden Ring, this is why live service multiplayer games don't win Game of the Year. Look at this shit, bro. People love this shit. The first month or two it came out. Now they feel like they're not trickling out enough content fast enough, and the reviews are negative. This is why this shit don't win. It don't win. It don't fucking win. You are always one patch away, or rather one patch not away, because the same thing is happening with fucking Borderlands 4, where the game runs like dog shit, and they ain't getting them patches out fast enough. Yeah, it's a lose-lose battle, bro. It's just too many. This is why, man, I'm sick of live service games. What else do Elden Ring players want? Yeah, you know, as an Elden Ring fan, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know if I agree with this. This is a $40 game. They've released DLC after DLC, just tons of content updates for this. What else do you want? It feels like they're expecting them to support the game 24/7 for the next 10 years, and I don't think it was that. I think they made it clear that it's not gonna be for everything. I know they said they're gonna support it for like at least a year, but for $40, I'd argue you got your money's worth. The game is good. It's just they want more. We live in this consumer society where it's not. You got 1,000 hours on the game. It's not enough. I can see why people say Avatar's the greatest cartoon, but I still give it the title to SpongeBob. I know you already moved on from that conversation. If you feel like SpongeBob's the greatest cartoon of all time, like I won't debate that. I believe that's a respectable choice. I would disagree with it just because I think SpongeBob, in my opinion, it suffers from being around too long. Like SpongeBob came out in 1999. I was 9 years old when that show came out, chat. I know, and I remember it. I love like the first 3 to 5 seasons. They were classics, but it just keeps fucking going. In my opinion, it's gotten worse to the point it's like, damn, this shit is still going. In my opinion, SpongeBob is like it's like Scottie Pippen on the Blazers, man. I'm not gonna go as far as to say Scottie Pippen on the Blazers was good, but he wasn't Scottie Pippen on the Bulls. I'm not gonna go as far as to say Shaq on the Celtics, but it's just like, you light my fire. Like, come on, bro. Like, can we retire this nigga? God damn. Yeah, and Family Guy too. No, Family Guy is Shaq on the Celtics. Like, yeah, Shaq on the Heat. Shaq on the Heat was still good, but he was a little overweight. Yeah. SpongeBob is Shaq on the Heat. Scottie Pippen on the Blazers. You light my fire. You light my fire. All right, bro. Can we like the picture of old boy Kevin Love doing a little pass? Like, all right, can we let it go? The best content, in my opinion, it ends. You should always go out on top. Do you know why people speak so highly of Michael Jordan? Because that nigga knew when to quit. LeBron doesn't know when to quit. Yeah, I know it's gonna piss some people off. It's easy to break a bunch of records when you play for 40 fucking years. And now your team looking better without... I'll get into that. Anyways, you said chill in the back? But anyways, it's better to go out on top because people are always gonna have a fond memory of you. I think like the Game of the Year conversation and shit like that. When you keep going and going, you open yourself up for more criticism because you have to take that into consideration. The first 5 albums from Kanye, classics. He's dropped like 5 more since they're all ass to me. So he brings the average down. I'll be honest. You can do that with Drake too. There's first 3-4 Drake albums, cool. Like the last 4 that he dropped, it brings the average down. Leave. Know when to fucking leave, man. Leave and then put somebody on. That's how you cement your legacy. You pass the torch. Drake thinks he's got something to prove. Yeah. He needs to let us know how many 25-year-olds he's still fucking. We get it, bro. Big facts. I love rewatching old shows to get that nostalgia back. And it's still as good as you remember. Bro. Anyways, the less we speak of MJ and DC, the better. That don't count. Yeah, MJ and MJ on the Wizards was nice. The Wizards were just ass. MJ on the Wizards was like averaging 30. Like, I think that's the part some of y'all forget. But and that was on one knee. That was on one. The team, the rest of the team was fucking ass. That nigga was carrying them. What was I say? MJ was getting busy on the Wizards, yeah, and then he hurt his knee. The context gets lost on that. It's the quality difference between seasons 1 and 3 and some of the later seasons in SpongeBob. Those OG jokes, I'm sure, mean more. They are. I feel like a lot of the OG shit is when they changed the animation. That's when it got worse to me. A 40-year-old averaging 20 after retiring for 3 years is crazy, man. Anyways, other than Super Mario Bros. Movie sequel leak from the most unlikely place. That's right. Yoshi's appearance, along with a few other potential story spoilers for the upcoming Super Mario Bros. Movie, have been trending on social media thanks of all places to Pillsbury Doughboy. Yes, the American brand of baking products has seemingly leaked a few things we'll be seeing in the film's release. To paraphrase Homer Simpson, go! While Yoshi's face is beamed away on the front box of the pre-cut sugar cookie shaped like green spotted eggs, you can also see Nintendo's famed plumber Mario writing on his back on the other side of the packaging. Along with Yoshi soaring through the air, this box of cookie shapes also features the Comet Observatory. Remember the picture? So that's what Yoshi's gonna look like in the movies, guys. They leaked it. And guess what? He looks just like the video game. Surprise. Surprise. Niggas don't understand how hard it is to get back in shape once you get past the age of 32. Real shit, real shit. And it's even worse too, because in America, a poor diet. America's so weird. Because America's probably the only place on earth where niggas will make fun of you. And when I say niggas, I'm talking about all ethnic groups. People will make fun of you for eating healthy. Your friends will go out there all eating pizza and you get like a baked chicken with some vegetables. Look at this nigga, bro. Trying to be different. Look at this nigga counting calories and shit. You know, like, so like, it's hard to eat healthy in America because there's so much bullshit. But then also the society has normalized it to the point where it's like you get made fun. That's why like if you're trying to get healthy, do that shit for you. Worry about what you're doing. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Get right. Now your friends is just ass. People are like that, bro. People are like that. And I've seen so many videos, especially specifically talking about black and brown people, especially in black and Latino communities. I've seen that like YouTube and TikTok videos. Nobody discusses how hard it is to get into shape when you come from a family of unhealthy eaters and they question you. They try to make you feel bad. You say, I can confirm. I can definitely see it. Like for me, I gotta say I was blessed because my dad was an athlete and so was my mom. So like I was given that foundation, so I never really had to deal with that. But I can see it with like my cousins and shit like that. But like I've seen videos, and I can 100% see it. Like you grew up in a family where you just ate bad the entire time. You never came from a family athlete. Yeah, they be saying you look hungry, you need to put something on your bones. That's real shit. I've heard that. Who ain't feeding you, baby? Yeah, it's a stigma. So like in America, I can see that being a thing. Yeah, they're projecting, and that's why I said if you want to be healthy, make sure you focus on yourself. Not gonna lie, overeating is part of Southern culture, but my dad was a runner, so he taught me different. I'd say it's American culture as a whole. Fun fact, I just bought a digital scale last night because I'm trying to focus on portion control as well too. Like shit. People also underestimate U.S. infrastructure plays a role too. Can't get nowhere without a car while in Europe everything's walkable. Yeah, and then you also got food deserts, which is systematic. People like systematic racism is not a thing. Yeah, well, why would I go to this neighborhood? There's not a grocery store within 10 miles. But then you go on the white side of the neighborhood and there's 10 grocery stores within 5 miles. Guys, that's an example of systematic racism. I don't know if you know. Like, it's called a fucking food desert. All you guys, the corner store with the fucking bacon, egg, and cheese and ho-hos and shit like that, bro. You're not supposed to be eating like that all the goddamn time, man. Food deserts not really talked about like that. Yeah, man. They put certain types of food in your neighborhood. You consume that shit. Now because what you eat will make you cloudy, bro. It'll make you cloudy in the brain. You wonder why you always tired is what you eat. Liquor stores and smoke shops everywhere. The worst thing is hearing, are you on that shit? You looking too skinny? You on that debit? Because it's not that deep. It's not that deep according to the internet, bro. You need to go on a rant about redlining. The people need it. They're not ready to hear that shit, bro. They're not ready to hear that shit, man. The 3 closest grocery stores near me in DC was Whole Foods and Trader Joe's, and the Eastern Market shit was pricey. And on top of that, it's pricey. That's why I shop at Costco, man. Buy in bulk. You are paying more up front, but you're saving more in the long run because you're good for the month. You're good maybe 2 months depending on how you buy it. I got a tweet that may incline you to check out the new show Pluribus. What is that? Shout out to Calabrese with the sub. Appreciate it. Drop them subs in the chat, man. I bought some creatine from Subway. Not Subway. We don't go there. What the fuck? Why did I say Subway? Costco. I started creatine today too. They had a creatine gummies. They had a new brand. It was watermelon flavored, like moth to a flame. It tastes pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the powder. I had to get the gummies, man. Fuck no Subway. Rumor: new Crash Bandicoot racing artwork has some fans excited. Crash Bandicoot hasn't been cited for a while now, but Crash fans think they may have spotted something that could be tied to a new game project or at least something on the way. The development comes from the official Beanox social media account. Beanox, in case you need a refresher, is the same team that worked on Crash Team Racing Nitro Refilled and also helped out with Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time. Earlier this week, the developer uploaded a banner featuring Crash in a cart and then removed it shortly after. What's interesting about this is it appears to be based on Crash's character model from the 4th outing. The title was released well after the most recent racing game. Shout out to Monstars, the sub. Powder fatigue is real. It's real. I get tired of that shit. TBH, what is creatine? I'm not joking. I don't know. Creatine is a nutrient found in meat. It's the most researched supplement in the world. The benefits include gives you more energy, you recover quickly, makes your muscles fuller, so it helps you get through workouts, so you can get gains quicker. And there's also cognitive benefits, so like it helps you focus and stuff. Yeah, water retention gives you water retention in your muscles. If you're trying to weightlift, there's benefits to it basically. Yeah, your body naturally makes it, so it's just a way to pump up more into your body. There's 700 people here watching, but only 180 likes. Hit the fucking like button, YouTube. Yeah, he was asking about creatine. Yeah, but you need to be drinking water 24/7. Why do you think I got this big ass? You see, I've been sipping this shit, bro. You already know what time it is. Don't take a sip one time for culture. So this artwork that leaked, I guess. This shit ashy as hell. It's next to Call of Duty. The question is, do we want a new Crash Team Racing? After the success of Sonic Racing and the somewhat of success of Mario Kart World, do we want a new Crash taking? Can you take it without working out? Some people do for like the cognitive benefits, but the main purpose is when you're working out. That's the best. Is it Beast Bites? Nah, it's not Beast Bites. I've seen that on Instagram. It's not that. It's literally some new product they had at Costco. I'm not gonna lie, Costco is the devil. I spent way too much money, man. The way they set it up, they constantly moving things around. They had a lot of new products at Costco. I was like, let me caught this. I was like, I tried the powder, I didn't really like it, so I didn't really commit to the creatine. I'm always a natural. But I was like, let me try the bites. They had the watermelon flavor. They actually taste good too. They're not nasty. What helps with muscle fatigue? Rest, protein, creatine. Chicken bakes is the creatine gummies are fire. That was my favorite Crash between. I need to take some more actually. I'm in the loading phase, baby. Speaking of loading phase, I'm loading up some bullshit from the Grand Theft Auto community. For those unaware, currently we are in a parlay pandemic. And fresh off the heels of the delay of Grand Theft Auto 6, ball and gun gamers were in dismay. They were in so much dismay, they hopped on the T Grizzly GTA 5 server and they figured out a way to partake in parlays watching NBA games in GTA 5. You can't make this shit up. I wish this footage wasn't so blurry.
Go Barry, please.
You're so cooked.
Be ready to fail.
People will do this stuff and call you corny for playing Zelda. These ball, I'm telling you, man, ball and gun gamers are fucking funny, man. Ball and gun gamers love parlays. They love them. You get the RB steak bite for a quick protein snack. Man, shut the fuck up.
Only ladies can say that shit.
That's not where it ends. We got more updates from the ball and gun gamer community. The same niggas that'll call you weird for playing Cyberpunk 2077, my bad. They'll spend 3 weeks tattooing another nigga on a fucking digital avatar. Man reveals he spent 3 weeks and 1 million VC working on a Kobe Bryant tattoo on 2K. If you've never played 2K, I cannot explain to you how fucking hard this is. You cannot buy a Kobe Bryant tattoo. He had to draw that with a PS5 controller on his fucking back, bruh. But then these niggas will call you corny Because you're not trying to get top rep in 2K. This shit, the jokes right themselves, man. The jokes right themselves. The ball and gun gamers, you guys are on trial. You're on fucking trial. Shout out to Solo the Gamer with the super chat. Shout out to Ball and Gunner. Ball and Gun, Solo the Gamer with the ball and gun shit. Niggas can't call me corny for being. Yeah, they can call you corny for liking Digimon. That's about. Yeah, how much is $1 million in VC? How much does 1 million VC cost in NBA 2K? 1 million VC does not have a direct pressure. To get approximately 1 million VC, you need to buy multiple packs, and the cost would be around 200 to 250. The most expensive VC pack available is 400. They spent almost $300, bro. The jokes aside, that is hard. Nah, bro, that's not hard. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't encourage this behavior, man. I just want y'all to know, just some food for thought. Jokes aside, that he spent all this time tagging another nigga on his back for a virtual video game. That part aside, friendly reminder, in order for him to do this, he had to spend a shit ton of money. These be the same people complaining about the microtransactions and the business practices of other companies. In exchange for clout, you sold the gaming community up the river. And then you wonder why these companies charge what they charge. It's because not only are you willing to pay for it, you're willing to play with it too. There's no reason for this. No reason for this. He did it. He's just playing with it. Like, come on, man. What are we fucking doing? No. Ban all this shit. He should be banned. Yeah, and then the worst part is, right, Calabrese. The worst part is, you don't even get to keep this shit. You're going to have to do it again next year. Because your player don't transfer over, bro. Your player don't transfer over. We got to think of a bigger picture. Fuck that. That shit not cool. Let me go to Subbox and see if there's any trailers before we get on this, go see Yote. And I'm telling you. Switch to any interesting trailers I should be aware of. The new game. Oh, how far are you on Yote? I have like 45 hours on it. Dispatch episodes 7 and 8. Are those the final episodes? Maximum Football official franchise deep dive trailer. I'm not watching that shit. Okay, y'all keep talking about this game. I still don't know anything about this. We don't watch that. Where the wind meets. Godbreakers official boss spotlight. Stormlancers. Switch to. They confirm the next 2 characters are Marvel Rivals if y'all care. Who are the characters? It's Firefighter Simulator. You up official launch trailer. Arcade and the Pistons for real? Yo, I put this in the group chat this morning. Rogue and Gambit. Nice. Let me pull that up. Nice. Let's check that out. What did it do? I put this in the group chat, but I'm gonna tell you right now. Thank God. Shout out to the Detroit Pistons. You know, y'all got the best team in the East right now. Shout out to the city of Detroit. I never slandered y'all. Y'all got the best mayor in the United States. A lot of people think it's Zoran Mondani in New York City. No, the best mayor is in Detroit. I'm not gonna explain why. You just gotta Google Detroit mayor. Anyways, I'm gonna shout out the Pistons because they're giving hope for Team USA. If you're a basketball fan, if you're not paying attention to basketball, Jalen Durant is averaging 20 and 20 right now, 20 points, 20 rebounds. From the guard to the small forward, USA is straight. But the power forward and the center, we looking a little light. And I'm worried when Wemby coming along, you still got Joker, Sangoon out there. Team USA 2028 is looking a little spooky. Might be the last gold medal we get with the last one, but I'm at 22 years old right now. Jalen Durant is having a breakout year, averaging 20 and 20. I said, thank God, Team USA needs that because Bama's gonna be old. Yeah, maybe Chet too. I'm still not. Chet is getting carried last year. He plays good, but I'm still not 100% sold on Chet. But Jalen Durant, I'm like, thank God, we need a starting center at fucking the 2028 Olympics. Thank God for the Pistons. Thank God. We might be okay. Cam, my favorite player in the league. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. For Team USA, not only do I want Jalen Durant probably on the team, probably Cade. I like Cade too. He's not the most athletic, but he's crafty, he's strong, he plays defense. I like him at the 1. And he wants to win because this was the worst team in the league like 2 years ago. Remember, they went on like that 30-game slide. And to see what they're doing now, they're 8-2. Yeah, he's a real PG too. Like he can score, he can pass. Like for Team USA, I'm liking him. Like a big strong guard. He said DeAndre Ayton. No, shut the fuck up, bro. Yeah. The fuck up, man. Bart Core. The world team got another Luka in college. Yeah, I know you're talking about. I seen a TikTok about him, Ab. I literally said that to my girl this morning. I said, keep an eye on this player right here for the draft next year. There's a dude at Virginia Tech. They say he's the next Luka. It's only one game though. We need a bigger sample size, but that one game, I think he put up like 37, 10 assists, 9 boards. That white boy look cold. He do look cold, bro. We watching him 6'9" PG, and we watching him too for the fantasy league, baby. You know I'm on it. I'm fucking on it. I came across this Boondocks clip in the trailer, but the fan made Boondocks. What the fuck? LaMelo at the 2? Fuck no, nigga. LaMelo. I do not want LaMelo on Team USA. Fuck no. And this is coming from somebody who believes, because a lot of people thought that LaMelo wouldn't be a star in the league. I knew from the eye test, I'm like, oh no, he's gonna be a star in the league. But in my opinion, from what I'm saying, LaMelo's not a winner. LaMelo's a stat stuffer. He does stupid shit, and he can't stay on the court. He got brittle ankles. Nope. What I like about Cade is he's a big, strong guard, and he's reliable. LaMelo got brittle ankles. Nope. And he's not a winner. He does stupid shit, bro. You could be down 2 and he's jacking up logo 3s. Nope. That's what, like, some people don't understand contextually. There's a criticism about LaMelo going around that he does not play winning basketball. And if you are a casual, you'll look at it and be like, well, he's averaging 30 and 9 assists. How would he mean he doesn't play winning basketball? It's because when the play counts, he does stupid shit. He's more focused on just looking good in stats. No, thank you. I don't want one. Not for Team USA. Y'all can have him in the Hornets. He's perfect for the Charlotte Hornets. For a winning team, no. I'd rather take a guard that averages 20 and 5 but makes the correct play every time. His shot IQ does need some work. Yeah, he's not a leader. That's the problem. He's a stat stuffer. Yeah, we got Cade and Brunson. We're good. Entertaining to watch though, and he's still a good player, but he hasn't matured enough. I don't think. You say you're a hater. That's all right, bro. Y'all niggas still losing in fucking Charlotte. Niggas love to talk about me being a fucking Wizards fan. Imagine being don't stop talking about the fucking Wizards. The Wizards suck because they have a fucking trash roster. Okay. When we get a draft pick, we do elevate. When we got Gil, we elevated. When we got John Wall, we elevated. We just get screwed over in the fucking draft because for whatever reason. What's the Pelicans excuse? You got fat ass Zion. You had Brandon Ingram, the pool party over there, fucking trading picks away, and then the Charlotte Hornets. Y'all got Brandon Miller can't stay on the court. LaMelo can't stay on the court. What are we talking about here? Those are the worst. I'd rather just have a losing ass team with a sorry roster than a team with really good players on it. And you niggas can't win. That's nothing to brag about. They got good food in New Orleans. That's real. They do got good food in that shit. Wizards picked up 2 motherfuckers from France that ain't on shit. See, that's how I know y'all niggas don't know about basketball. You're right. We did pick up Alex Sarr. Which, by the way, you don't watch the Wizards because Alex Sarr is getting better. Alex Sarr is getting better. He got better in the second half of last year, and this year he's been hooping. So you haven't been paying attention. Second, who else were they gonna pick? That draft that Alex Sarr was in was ass. When we finally got a decent pick, it was last year's draft was one of the worst drafts. Y'all niggas don't watch basketball. I'm not debating this shit. I'm not debating this draft with y'all. Y'all don't know ball. Last year was one of the worst drafts. There was no studs last year. Alex Sarr will be like a decent role player, but we still need a star player. They draft solid players, they show out on other teams. Yeah, bad front line management. The Charlotte Hornets is one of the worst fucking organized organizations or whatever. It's also parkour. What the fuck am I looking at? Yo, what? A wall running dog with a jetpack. Let's go. Hockey the video game. It's Jordan's fault they're cursed. That's fucking funny. This is how I be feeling when people say trade Embiid but don't watch Philly games. Nah, I think they should still trade him. Embiid has been hooping. He has been hooping. But the problem with Embiid, and the reason why I say trade him, you have to so a good warrior knows when to fold their cards, right? You should trade Embiid now while he still has some value. Because the problem with Embiid is he's not playing back-to-backs because he's still having knee issues. I hate to break it to you. Even though Embiid is balling this year, I'll give him that much. He is always one game away from his knee giving out. And if his knee gives out one more time, you are not going to be able to trade him. And he's already on a $200 million contract. So you have to look at it from the standpoint of, while he still has some value and he's high risk, maybe we should think about dealing him and getting some assets back and then build around Tyrese and DJ Edgecombe. That's my opinion. You know, I would trade him. I would trade him. Like, I wouldn't wait till the fucking thing crashes and burns. Because I think there's a higher probability of him getting injured than him surviving the season. You remember that man came into the league injured and didn't even play the first 2 years. My bad, I understand that. But no, I get what you're saying. If the argument is from the standpoint of Joel Embiid is just ass, he was last year, but this year he is hooping. I'll give you that because I've been watching, because I got DJ Edgecombe on my fantasy team, so I've been watching the Sixers game. So I know, that's your argument. But my argument is, while he still has some value, get rid of him because he's too much of a risk. You trying to take on that contract? I don't know. Chat is gone off the screen? Oh shit. Who copping Barcourt? It's a demo out. Who copping the Barcourt? With a player option of $60 million. Don't blame him. Philly needs some hope other than the Birds. Well, VJ Edgecombe is a hope, bro. VJ Edgecombe is a hope. I'd argue they'd probably be better off without him because Tyrese and Edgecombe are hooping. Just get like an average big and work around them, bro, until they can draft another piece or trade for like another piece. Or yeah, he generated new life into the process, bro. Think about that shit. Although that nigga sold me yesterday. He played like ass yesterday. That was the first ass game he's had. He sold me yesterday. I lost to the VJ Edgecombe in fantasy, but whatever. He got 3 years left, and the third year is for $67 million player option. Because like at any moment, man, that nigga could get value, could go downhill. Get Bradley Beal, man. Man, what happened to Bradley Beal? The Monstars took his powers, bro. Can the Wizards do something, please? Can we get a decent pick during a decent year? Like, why couldn't we get Dylan Harper? Dylan Harper sitting on the bench at the Spurs. Yo, we need to investigate the Spurs. Why they keep getting all these amazing pieces, bro? They got Fox, they got Vessel, they got Harper. What's the other dudes? But Trey Johnson. Trey Johnson's got potential. But like, yeah, they got Castle. They got all the guards, bro. All the fucking guards, man. All the fucking guards. We need to investigate why they getting all these pieces, man. Spread some of the fucking wealth. Where do win meets? All right, this is the game a lot of y'all asked me if I was gonna play. I don't know too much about that shit. Check it out.
Blissful Retreat. A place of joy where every day is pure bliss.
Tell me how the Nets fell to the 8th pick. The NBA's got to figure out some system for the draft lottery. Because like I get it, you can't give guaranteed picks to the worst teams because then teams are gonna tank, especially in the year where like a Wemby player's coming out. Like, what's the solution for that though? Because I do think they need to find a way to increase the percentages to the teams that need it the most. Because I do feel like the NBA is super lopsided right now. The West is just so much better than the East right now. And it's like, how do we get some of these draft picks over to the East and develop them? They need to work. They need to figure out that lottery shit, man. So the wealth needs to be distributed. Implement the same rules in MLB. I don't watch baseball, so what's the rule?
But hey, you had company. All those loving neighbors, adorable little friends, breathtaking views. But it's time to chase your dreams out there. Welcome to Kaifeng. Total madness, and you'll love every minute of it. Streets humming with crowds, serene palaces towering above, and thousands of people with their own stories to tell. And
what kind of game is this? Some of y'all been hyping this in the chat. What the fuck am I looking at?
joy-rousing live performances.
It's an MMO? Oh, hell no. We ain't got time for MMO. I don't know, chat. And it doesn't really look that great. So like, for the people that are excited about it, what in particular excites you about this game? Yeah, I've had several people ask me if I'm playing this game. Listen, my sign is. No lie, the NBA draft is the most cricket part of pro sports. That shit is cricket, bro. They need to distribute it well. Player rankings should be league-wide instead of just conference. You mean team rankings? Yeah.
Well, all those loving.
Distribute it. And it's like, how do we get something the most? Before like a Wemby, figure out some system. I don't know too much about that shit. Check it out.
Blissful Retreat. A place of joy where every day is pure.
Spread some of the fucking wealth. Where do win meets? All right, this is the game a lot of y'all asked me if I was gonna play. I don't know too much about that shit. Check it out.
Blissful Retreat. A place of joy where every day is pure bliss.
Tell me how the Nets fell to the 8th pick. The NBA's got to figure out some system for the draft lottery. Because like I get it, you can't give guaranteed picks to the worst teams because then teams are gonna tank, especially in the year where like a Wemby player's coming out. Like, what's the solution for that though? Because I do think they need to find a way to increase the percentages to the teams that need it the most. Because I do feel like the NBA is super lopsided right now. The West is just so much better than the East right now. And it's like, how do we get some of these draft picks over to the East and develop them? They need to work. They need to figure out that lottery shit, man. So the wealth needs to be distributed. Implement the same rules in MLB. I don't watch baseball, so what's the rule?
But hey, you had company. All those loving neighbors, adorable little friends, breathtaking views. But it's time to chase your dreams out there. Welcome to Kaifeng. Total madness, and you'll love every minute of it. Streets humming with crowds, serene palaces towering above, and thousands of people with their own stories to tell. And
what kind of game is this? Some of y'all been hyping this in the chat. What the fuck am I looking at?
joy-rousing live performances.
It's an MMO? Oh, hell no. We ain't got time for MMO. I don't know, chat. And it doesn't really look that great. So like, for the people that are excited about it, what in particular excites you about this game? Yeah, I've had several people ask me if I'm playing this game. Listen, my sign is. No lie, the NBA draft is the most cricket part of pro sports. That shit is cricket, bro. They need to distribute it well. Player rankings should be league-wide instead of just conference. You mean team rankings? I've seen that suggestion. Get rid of the conferences and it should just be the top 16 teams of the playoffs. The problem with that is, and from my understanding, that's been presented, but the reason it didn't go through is because like the majority of the NBA owners have to vote on that change to the league, and you have to look at it from the standpoint of the East Coast teams. Why would they vote themselves out of the playoffs? You know, like if you're Boston, Detroit, Milwaukee, like a few contenders in the East, right? Why would you vote yourself out of the playoffs when you can just take an easier route? So that's why I don't think that'll happen either. Yeah, the travel will be a nightmare too. I mean, they can still keep the conferences. Like the East mainly plays the East, and every once in a while they go West, and like vice versa. It's just there's no conference, if that makes sense. Like it's all just one record, if that makes sense. But you can still make it where you still mainly play that side of the country.
Street fights that'll get your heart racing.
Y'all trying to mud wrestle?
Wall stride. Fetch from afar. You'd want to master these tricks. Rob the rich, rob the rich, rob the... Well, arrests happen to the best of us. Occupational hazard, really. Paralyze your enemies mid-chase. Let tight turn your strength against them. Or just...
Combat in this game turns me off. I don't think I have a strong opinion on this.
So much to say your and be your team is becoming a legend. This is a vast world. But the real heroes always find each other. The wings are home. Will you answer?
It looks okay, but I'll be honest, it looks a little janky. I don't get the hype. Y'all sure this ain't the Rocka? Maybe I like watch a stream, but I'm not really sold on it. Just look up the pre-resignation for the game. Pre-resignate, like the pre-orders, like people like signing up for it. What they gotta do with me? I'm not interested in it. These are the niggas that want to be anime protagonists. You said that like it's a slur. Like you would be Goku if you couldn't. I think people are looking for another game to fill their time until GTA. There's been like 50 games that released this year. Pick one. A lot of them, most of them are quality. It's a free-to-play game. Come on. I mean, I'll watch a review. I'll watch a stream, see if anybody's playing it. It's coming out on the 14th, so it's coming out this week. I keep an eye on it, but like right now, I'm not really too sold on it. It looks kind of janky, to be honest. Let's see. Other news. Watts is gonna play it. I'll watch Watts play it. We got a Mega Man clone. For co-op? I guess there's so many good games right now to be worried about when GTA 6 drops. I'm saying, I don't know about that. Queue up official launch trailer. The next great esport. Oh wait, is this that goofy ass game that's not an actual game? It's just words. I think we saw this. Man, yeah, we did. Fuck this game, bro. This shit's stupid. All right, let's look at Marvel Rivals. Is this gonna bring me back? I say this every time. Y'all know I ain't coming back. Marvel Rivals Gambit abilities full breakdown. Marvel Rivals Season 5 trailer confirms Rogue and Gambit for Marvel Rivals. Here's a breakdown. Where's the trailer? Where's the... Oh,
When you resubscribe, I resubscribe.
Just out to MJ with the sub. Appreciate it.
Into oblivion.
No fucking trailer. There's no trailer yet? The new season kicks off for Friday, November 14, 2025. Oh, right, this week. Introducing new heroes. Let's take a look at their abilities. We know who Gambit is. Gambit's abilities and stats. Here are the leaked ability names for Gambit, along with our best take on what they might actually do. These are not 100% confirmed. Take it with a grain of salt. Kinetic energy card. Gambit charges the card with kinetic energy and throws it. Could be a primary range attack. Click. Energy acclimation. He builds up kinetic energy over time and then unleashes it for a big push. Node carry array projection. Sounds like Gambit places nodes or cards in the field and then projects them forward or activates them. And then node carry card array. Recycling. This likely works together with the previous ability after projection. Gambit can reclaim or cycle those node cards for a second effect. So you can pull them back in almost like a boomerang, maybe. Trailer drops tomorrow. They're trying to combat leaks, so they aren't releasing as much info. Combat leaks. Nigga, they need to leak. This game's player kind of dwindling. We don't need combat leaks. Where's Rogues? Oh, Rogues just Gambit. What the fuck? It's just Gambit's breakdown. Do they have? Oh, there's one for Rogue right there. All right. Let's see. So capacity building, likely a passive that increases energy or charge when absorbing attacks or ally buffs. I probably won't be playing this, but I know JG will because he talked about it in the group chat. He said that he's probably gonna hop on and try because he's a big X-Man fan. So when JG boots up the stream and starts playing Marvel Rivals, probably whenever it comes out, when JG boots up the stream and plays the new Marvel Rival characters, make sure to spam in his chat hashtag Gooner Nation, hashtag Sangoon to remind him that nigga lost to Sangoon twice after talking shit. Gooner Nation. Let's go. Ability draw could let Rogue temporarily pull or mimic a nearby hero skill. Think of it as sampling powers on the go. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's her ability. Yeah. Let's see, skills. There are these three may represent her core mimic slots, letting her store or rotate copy powers from different heroes. Being able to store powers would be crazy and like rotate to them. That sounds broken. If these leaks prove true, Rogue would probably play unlike any of the other characters on the roster. Damn. Imagine a Rogue that has like a DPS ability, a healing ability, and maybe like a tank ability. That'd be crazy. You could cycle through them, so she's literally like all three. Interesting. Yeah. Where my Sangoon fans at? Gooner Nation. Finally, another healer. And she can copy ults that's strong as fuck. We gotta see a trailer though. None of it's confirmed. They said they're not 100% sure, so they're yapping. Rogue is broken regardless. Real shit, bro. And her ult should be you kiss a nigga and they die. Because that's what she really do unless you fucking Bobby Drake, bro. Iceman, free the world. Like shit. What is this game? Pretty cool. Oh, tank aid. And going for the Rockets, yes. Yeah, I don't know about this. I will say though, this is funny. This video that's on the side. Right there, I don't know if I can see it. Oh, yeah, I can't see it. Fuck, and then it doesn't show the recommended after that. Wait, there it is. My recommended, the title of this video is The Secret to Making Every Layup in NBA 2K26. Let me save you guys some time from watching a 13-minute video. The secret to making every layup in NBA 2K is taking good shots, but you niggas don't know how to do that shit. You can make every layup if you stop driving into traffic on 3 people. Problem solved. All right, let's get on the game. Let's get on the game. I'm running through the stories. So if you care about spoilers, leave. Just like real life. Man, what's up with this shit? But why can't I do that shit? It's my play, but it's my story, man. I should be able to do this. Yeah, but I have the defensive back. Man, fuck the defensive back, man. See console. I should be able to see my PS5. Let's turn on the sound. The layups be delayed as fuck. I don't know, man. I got an 88 layup, bro. I don't be missing layups, bro. Throw a floater, nigga. That should be able to get my PS5. I got that shit. Turn that down. All right, let me use the bathroom real quick. He said wriggling him.
Optometry is one of the fastest growing careers, and your future in vision care starts now. At Western U's Doctor of Optometry program, you'll benefit from modern facilities, hands-on clinical training, and expert faculty mentorship. Join an expanding field where innovation meets compassion. Ready to advance vision care and improve lives? Visit apply.westernu.edu and start your journey.
With Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, you can get up to 40% off, plus up to an extra $1,000 off select appliances like LG, America's most reliable line of appliances. Check out the newest LG refrigerator with new mini craft ice straight from the dispenser. Shop Black Friday savings on select LG appliances, plus get free delivery now at the Home Depot. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $396 or more. Offer valid 11/5 through 12/3.
Gotta get that protein.
See store online for details.
Gotta get that protein, man.
If you work in marketing, you're tasked.
Where am I at? I killed the second dude. I'm working towards the third one for the OT6.
The logo.
Yeah, I got the same shit. What drink is that? Okios protein shake. 30 grams of protein, 1 gram of sugar, 5 grams of prebiotics, only 170 calories. Got it at Costco. You get like a box of 30. I got them yesterday. Trying to up my protein intake. My bare minimum is like 100 grams of protein a day, and like, but the goal is 200. But like, bare minimum is 100. You don't like the core by LOL just answered. You don't like the core power from Costco? Those are expensive. Fairlife is cool too. Those are expensive. This one's a decent price for 30 grams. The shake I use from Costco is 30. How many grams? This one got 32. Saying my bare minimum is 100. Yeah, I'm trying to put some. I gotta get some calories in. I'm going to the gym in a couple hours. I just took some creatine too. The unfortunate thing about the gummies is it's, at least the one I have, it's 5 gummies for 5 grams, and I'm loading right now, so I'm trying to do at least 15 grams a day for like the first week. I like Fairlife because I'm lactose. Same. I don't think this one has lactate in it either. This one tastes good. I can say that much. It tastes good. I like it. My coach got me on 250 grams. It's a nightmare. I bet. Like, yo, I feel for like skinny people or just people trying to put on weight, period. You just be eating. And you don't even be hungry. That shit's not fun, bro. Oh, shit. Core, yeah, core's expensive. That's the issue. Right, let's go to the next mission. Yeah, you be constipated. Make sure. I take fiber too. I mix fiber into my my breakfast drink. Supplement that fiber too so you can poop, dog. Oh, that damn beef and chicken, they can't fucking poop, man. That's funny, bro. Oh, it hurt, bro. Little kid doesn't grow skinny, that's facts. Let me see the bottle again. Could've just clipped the last one. That's how you spell it. Okios or some shit like that. 30 grams, 170 calories. For the bottle, it's not bad. It's not fucking bad, bro. It's not bad. Macros. I got these. I got the sparkling water protein. Got tuna. Got a bunch of stuff. They got some pretty. Yeah, it's the yogurt company, the Greek yogurt company.
I think I'm going to finish this.
All right, I think I'm about to kill another yogurt. He said it's time to finish this. That's fine. Basically, my fiber is definitely up. The key is you gotta wake up and like, in order to hit your protein goals, you have to eat breakfast. Like, that's my key. I front load breakfast with like 40 to 50 grams.
Happened here. Retaliation from Dojin for destroying his harvesting site.
This is bastard.
Slaughtered these people over some.
Honestly, I just gotta get a Costco membership. It's worth it.
His life's work.
If you're trying to eat healthy, get a Costco's or a Sam's Club membership. Just start buying stuff in bulk to save money.
I'll help you look.
I got them. Goddamn. I got the protein pasta too. I'm gonna try that tonight. See if it's lit. 14 grams of protein per serving.
Someone with Sakir. Likely from the same type of parasite we used on Josuke. They would be too ill to
start eating hemp seeds and chia seeds to help you extra protein. They're really healthy. I have some. I don't like that shit nasty. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. It fuck up the texture of what you're eating. But yeah, I'm up in the protein take. I started creatine today, and then what else did I do? Oh yeah, I'm taking testosterone support too. Not TRT, not that, but like it's just supplement. Gosh, ashwagandha in it too, like a multivitamin. Tell my girl I'm probably extra horny. But no sex before marriage, so it's not gonna matter.
His loyalty to Lord Cycle hasn't waned.
Said Trent, LOL. You know the funny thing is, I know somebody that used that shit. He said, "What's wrong with you? That's real. When your testosterone high, that shit make you horny." I know somebody that's on that Trent shit, bro. He was like, "Man, this shit's awesome." I'm like, "Yeah, it's a dick shovel up, nigga." I saw you. He's like, "You want to try?" I was like, "No, I've never had a problem putting on muscle. My problem is just maintaining my weight. I just need to eat less. I'm okay." This shit is great. Okay, just you be safe, big dog. A lot of that's and hey, real rap for people who ain't really into fitness. That's another reason why you should never compare yourself to anybody in the gym or anybody you see on the street, because you really don't know what people. A lot of people in the gym on that shit, bro. They on that fucking shit. I seen a TikTok the other day. This dude posted, I just started working out and my body goal is Sam. What's that dude? Sam Alter, whatever, the content creator. Seems like a nice guy, but that nigga's on that shit. Why do you want to be like that? Like, it's getting to the point people don't even know that niggas is on gear. Like, that's not a natural body. Yeah, Sam, so that nigga's on that shit, bro. You don't want a body. Redemption this weekend. Yeah, they got a lot of movies and stuff like that. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. But yeah, let's get into this shit, man.
Into oblivion.
I woke up literally as we went live. That's a sign you need to drop 5 stars in the chat. You just got acquired in my job, preparing for a job switch before they start laying people off. Unfortunately, that's what happens, yeah. Doesn't mean it's not a guarantee, but unfortunately, a lot of times, yeah. New leadership likes to switch things up. Are you gonna watch State of the Play live or are you gonna cover it tomorrow? Oh, when is that? The State of the Play? What time is it today? I guess because I'm live. Did I miss it? In an hour? Oh, I guess we're watching it then. Fuck it. Y'all got lucky. I'm not gonna lie. I was not planning to watch that shit. Y'all got lucky. I guess we're watching it. Oh shit, that's fucking funny. It's at 2 p.m. Bet. Y'all just got lucky. That's a coincidence. I do not care about watching these. Your notifications are so out of pocket that my Apple Intelligence thing doesn't even attempt to summarize them. I didn't even write nothing bad though. I didn't write nothing bad. That's crazy. That's how lazy you are, Cammy. You need AI to summarize 2 sentences.
I'll give Jean Grey's throat something in front of Cyclops' punk ass.
Yo, shout out to the Late Night Owl with the 5 gifted subs.
Sabretooth returns to mash my meat into oblivion.
Who we sub?
Past 4 months catching steam, keeping it real, but aside, but any tips as far as gaining traction at 4 all is my handle site. Plug lol.
Yo, English, nigga, English. Shout out to you for the resub. Streaming past 4 months, catching steam. You've been real beside that. Any tips? Yeah, the only way to really grow is off stream. You gotta commit to doing things off stream, which is like the biggest pet peeve for streamers. They never want to do nothing on stream.
Mash my meat into oblivion.
Shout out to 2 with the sub, appreciate it. And shout out to Ideal with the sub, appreciate it.
To mash my meat into oblivion.
I'm on issue 4 of Absolute Batman. I'm loving it, but the switch up in art style in the beginning of the issue confused me a bit. You know what it is? With comic books, not every issue is illustrated by the same artist. A lot of times, like, the publisher will try to do that, but because they don't like paying artists, sometimes they'll go with a different artist, or the artist might be busy, so they can't draw for that book and they're trying to stay on the schedule. So sometimes the art will switch in between books, and I agree with you, that shit's fucking annoying because you'll get used to one art style and then get another. But then sometimes it's good because sometimes you'll have like mid to decent art, and then you'll get an issue with like amazing art, and then you wish that was the main artist. That's one of the problems comic books has, and that's because they just don't want to fucking pay the artist. That's a big issue with Absolute Flash. Yep. You said Invincible. Ding, 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 ding. The fucking robots, man. The robots. They don't want to pay nobody. Yeah, I see what happened in Dallas. Nature's Healing. Nature's Healing. Let me get on these articles. Nature's Healing. There's hope for the Mavs. Oh, okay, this is actually the first comic I ever read besides the Walking Dead now graphic novel. Yeah, it's not like a traditional book where it's one writer and one author because they're ongoing series. And that means they have to ongoing pay one person. And why do that when you can make an amazing issue 1 with amazing art and amazing writing? A bunch of people buy it, get excited for issue number 2. They say, we already got you hooked, so maybe we'll go with a cheaper artist for the second one that can draw something similar but not quite as good. Unfortunate reality. Yeah, it's normal. Okay, I thought I was tweaking with a few comics. Well, they have contracts for specific comics. Yeah, so some will have consistent art and others won't. Others won't. That's why a lot of comic fans have they say follow the artists and the writers that you like. Don't follow the characters, because if you just follow the character, you might get something that you don't like. But if you follow the specific artists and writers that you like, you're always gonna find something you like. So learn writers and artists' name basically, so you know what you like. You don't get screwed over. If they adopt the manga route, the jumping quality can help them fund. What's a manga route? What do they do? What's that? Was I ever in a gang? Yeah, because I'm black, clearly. What kind of question is that, dog? What are you talking about? Guess what question that came? What chat that came from? We couldn't move on to these articles. That was crazy. Were you ever in a gang or like in the streets? Yeah, I was a gangbanger, bro. Clearly, the way I talk. Y'all asked other streamers. Yeah, you asked other streamers that. They said ban the YouTube chat. Said ban him. Do y'all ask white streamers that fucking question? Do you ask them that? Oh my god. This is the part you can say, well, I don't know, you could have turned your life around and maybe you speak like that now. You wouldn't ask a white person that shit though. Still, it's still the same. Don't ask me them fucking questions, man. Oh my goodness, we don't condone the stupidity. They throwing him under the bus. All right, let's get into it, man. Jokes aside, let's get into it. All right. For those unaware, a couple years ago, Sony saw what Microsoft was doing when Microsoft was collecting all the Infinity Stones like Thanos. They were buying up Activision. They were buying up Bethesda. They got all the studios under that umbrella. For a while, people thought Microsoft was going to buy Ubisoft. They thought they were going to buy other studios as well and form an Infinity Gauntlet where they released games exclusively to their platform. And this had their main competitor, Sony, nervous. So nervous that they did, in my opinion, something that's not talked about enough. They made one of the stupidest moves in the last 10 years in the gaming space. In response to Microsoft, which hasn't been the greatest move themselves, they decided to buy the creators of Destiny, Bungie Studios, who were also the creators of Halo before they sold it to Microsoft. Now, the problem with Sony panic buying Bungie in response to Microsoft so they could have their own thing, because they wanted to get more into live service games, is reports came out a few months ago that Sony did not check the books on Bungie before purchasing them. Meaning, they didn't do an audit on their financials to find out if they were making profit. And not only did they not do an audit to make sure they were making profit, they didn't see the profit margins, because that matters too. They didn't know what. They just knew Destiny was popular. They said, we want live service games. So they cut a check for a few $1 billion. They overpaid the fuck.
Off the blue juice, bub.
Shout out to Ajax with the sub. They overpaid for Bungie like a motherfucker. And, you know, it ended up being one of the greatest finesses that we've ever seen in gaming history. They were reporting that the CEO of Bungie had 25 sports cars, man. And somehow not paying their fucking employees. That's the crazy part. I don't feel bad for Sony, because Sony is a corporation that got finessed by another corporation. That was the article that came out a few months ago. We have another one to follow up that states Sony took a $204 million hit as Destiny 2 falls short of expectations. Ladies and gentlemen, you need to learn the concept of diamond hands. Stop panic selling, stop panic buying stuff. Do your research. Sony has confirmed that Destiny 2 has fallen short of expectations, forcing the company to record an estimated $204 million impairment related to Bungie assets. During its Q2 financial report 2025 earnings call, Sony acknowledged that the popular shooter's player engagement and revenue has been weaker than anticipated since the 2022 acquisition of Bungie for $3.6 billion. In specific, they said, regarding Destiny 2, partially due to changes in the competitive environment, the level of sales and user engagement has not reached the expectation we had at the time of the acquisition of Bungie, said their CFO. And to that, I would like to say, I have no doubt in my mind that that's true. That's not true. But I would love to ask somebody at Sony, why? This is why I don't feel bad for them. Not because they fucked up twice. Not only did they not check the books and financially audit them before purchasing the company, why did you buy Bungie on the tail end of the lifespan of Destiny 2? Destiny 2 came out when? Guys, it's been almost 10 years Destiny 2 came out. Goddamn, I'm getting old. This shit came out almost 10 years ago. You waited to buy the game when it was on the decline, and then you're upset and complaining to the press that you didn't make any money? Why didn't you buy Bungie before Destiny 2 came out so you could cash out on that game? That game has more competition. Hardly anybody's playing that game besides hardcore Destiny fans. And it's not it's not because it's the worst game ever. Well, I don't know the current state of the game, but it's more so like I think it just ran its course. Every good thing has to come to an end, and you chose to hop in on the tail end. That's why there's the concept of buy low and sell high. They bought high and then complain there's no money to make. You buy low, you buy into something low so you have wiggle room to make a profit. That's why when you take all you broke ass PS4 niggas, when you take your PS4 to the pawn shop and you demand $200, nigga, they're not getting more than $20 for that PS4 if they try to resell it. So you asking for $200 is ridiculous. Take this $2 so they can make an $18 profit. Just some negotiating advice. Always try to be fair. Make sure that you give them wiggle room, make some money, and you can make $1. You feel what I'm saying? You said, but my PS4 is still powerful. So,
into oblivion.
And then not only did they buy it at the tail end of it, they bought it when the worst DLC in the game came out. I remember people hated that last DLC. So I would imagine that hurt the sales as well because it reviewed poorly with the critics as well as the players. And other players are out there saying, don't buy this shit. This is not Destiny 2. Yeah, Lightfall. This is not Destiny 2. So the last chance you had to make some money off of Destiny 2, because I can't like, express this enough. Sony missed out on the initial disc sales of Destiny 2 and all the other expansions. It only had one expansion one. It reviewed poorly, which is no surprise. It's the last one. Bungie probably didn't care. It's the last hurrah. So there wasn't a lot of money to be made. This is nobody but Sony's fault. I better not see nobody in the Twitter spaces trying to defend, how could Bungie do this? This is why nobody like that. No, how could Sony do this? This is a multi-billion-dollar company. Some of the best lawyers in the world. Some of the best auditors in the world they could hire. Did they take the time to hire anybody and look into this company? No. Instead, they panic bought because Microsoft was out here buying up studios. And now both Microsoft and Sony look stupid. You know what I say? Free all the studios, my nigga. Free all the studios. Except for Bethesda. They deserve their failure. War Bethesda, but not the fall TV show. That's good, though. When asked, Tao noted that Sony has downwardly revised the business projection for the time being and recorded an impairment loss against a portion of its assets. 31.1 billion, approximately 204 million impairment, combined with an additional 18 billion yen, which is 118 million, expense tied to development costs for corrections. Tao said these adjustments were necessary to reflect the game's current performance, which has been affected by lower player activity and market competition. When asked whether this impairment could be the start of further write-downs, Tao clarified that the goodwill from Bungie's acquisition remains secure. This is an impairment loss of Bungie's intangible assets, she said. As for goodwill, that is supported by the whole game segment, so there will not be any impairment loss for goodwill. For this time, Destiny 2's game performance did not reach the expectations we had when we acquired Bungie. She added that future risks remain for both Destiny 2 and Bungie's upcoming shooter Marathon. And this is the sad part, because the only real winner in this situation is the former CEO of Bungie. After he got his 25 cars and ran off like Sly Cooper, he ran off on the plug when he got his money for selling Bungie. Bungie is stuck with all this pressure on their back to produce for Sony because Sony wants more live service games. And to be 100%, y'all. Matter of fact, I want everybody to do me a favor right now. You gotta tell if you actually do this shit, but just entertain the joke. I want you to pick up your phone right now and call your best friend and tell that nigga to pre-order Marathon right now. You know what your nigga gonna say? Pre-order Marathon.
I'm the only lady who can say that shit.
Ain't nobody buying that, bro. Ain't nobody fucking buying that game, bro. That alpha was not it. It was not it. And I don't know how much more they can change about that game to get people excited, because what people fail to realize is with these betas, these demos, first impressions is everything. People's is on that Arc Raiders. People's is on that Ghost of Yote. They on that Ninja Gaiden. They on the Battlefield 6, the Red Sec. Warzone is coming out. People don't have time to sit around and wait and hope that your game gets better. So you have to stick the landing the first time, and you didn't. And this puts Bungie in a really bad situation, because I'm curious if Destiny 2 is flopping for them after the acquisition, right? And Marathon is a Super Saiyan flop, like we have a Concord 2 type situation on our hands. If that happens, which I'm not wishing for it, I'm not wishing failure upon anybody. I'm just saying hypothetically. If that happens, I wonder if Sony looks at Bungie and considers dissolving them. And to that, I say, you never want to see people lose their jobs. You never want to see. This is just a bad situation. My homie gonna say, what the fuck is Marathon? Yeah, they probably gonna be like, nigga, Marathon, let's just hit the weight room. What the fuck you wanna run Marathon for? Sony is currently in the I hate my girl phase of the relationship. Yeah, they just dealing with her. Like, this bitch don't hit the fucking gym. I swear to God, I'm done with her next month, bro. That's the type of shit, the energy that they're on. So let's keep an eye on this story. We're gonna continue to see how it plays out. But Sony is not happy currently with Bungie. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like Bungie has an ace in the hole right now. They're not in a good position. Bungie is looking like the Washington Wizards of the gaming space, unfortunately. Other news. Another company that's probably not happy is Rockstar. According to this article, GTA 6 delay could cost Rockstar $60 million, as insiders report the game is content complete. Take-Two Interactive sent the internet into a spin last week when they announced that GTA 6, by now one of the most anticipated game releases of all time, would be delayed another 6 months to November 19, 2026. Although some of us would say, we don't even know if that game, it could get pushed back to 2027. We don't know if that's a real date. Insider reports suggest that the delay will cost Rockstar as much as $60 million, while other reports claim the game is already content complete with the extra time needed for polishing and bug fixing. Can I just explain to y'all how much money $60 million? Do you know how much money you have to have stored up for you to be able to burn through $60 million and then still have the nerve to be a union buster and not give your employees a raise? Just some food for thought. You could just take that $60 million and give everybody a raise, make everybody happy, and then get the game out on time, which would also make gamers happy. Your employees are happy, the gamers are happy. You would be happy too, because you'd be generating money. Just some food for thought. Anyways. Insider Gaming's Tom Henderson revealed the cost of the delay in his November 8 podcast as reported by Dextero. I got a number from a developer on this, and they think this is going to cost Take-Two $10 million a month extra now. So we're talking an extra $60 million, Henderson added. Henderson added that it could be as much as $100 million with additional costs factored in. So $60 million is the bare minimum number. It could be worse. While $60 million is a huge chunk of money on its own, it's a fairly insignificant sum in the context of GTA 6's projected $2 billion budget. Exactly, they're gonna make so much money when the game comes out. And the game is expected to be a huge earner, propping up not just Take-Two's profits, but the entire gaming industry, because rising tides raise all ships. Translation, stop hating and start relating, nigga. Real shit.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Rumors and insider reports abound in the wake of the latest GTA 6 delay, reported Kiwi Talks claiming early in November that his sources suggested the game is already content complete, but the developers needed more time for polishing to avoid a cyberpunk situation. Especially if the game is as large in scale as like the reports claim. That means you can play the game from beginning to end from like the story, but what they're worried about is because the world is so big and there's so many moving pieces, a bug can pop up at any time, and like they're right for that. Cyberpunk's launch, as much as people love Cyberpunk right now, I'll never forget it because I was there at the launch. Cyberpunk had one of the worst launches ever, man. I had some of the most egregious game-breaking bugs I've ever seen in any video game, and they're right to try to get that right. Kiwi Talks also on Twitter, in an attempt to squash rumors, the latest GTA 6 delay was related to the firing of a number of union-aligned developers in the UK. There are 6,000 plus employees working at Rockstar. Yarn delaying the game, over 35 people getting laid off, he said, claiming he had also heard Rockstar employees discussing the delay before the firing occurred. Reporter Jason Stripe backed this up, adding, while the fallout from those firings could certainly have a long-term impact on the project and lead to more missed deadlines in the future, due to those vacant roles, protracted legal battles, morale loss, etc., the game did not slip 6 months because 34 people were fired a week ago. Yeah, it's not 34 people's not going to slow down after like 6,000, but that doesn't change the fact that there are other employees out there demanding better pay in the UK. I still can't believe I beat the original Cyberpunk. It was rough. It was rough. Well, the fans are disappointed to have to wait a long time for GTA 6. Stranger Things actor Gaten Madazara summed up the general attitude towards the delay, telling Rockstar to take the time, do that delay. We'll be here when it's here. We'll be ready. I mean, what other choice do you have? What other choice do you have? So, you know, sad news today for all the ball and gun gamers. Your favorite company gonna be losing a lot of money on this delay. What will we do? How are we feeling? How are we feeling with a few days removed from the news? Do we believe it's coming out in November of 2026? Or are we thinking 2027? I initially played Cyberpunk on the PS4 when it came out. That was not a good time. Oh, you're brave. You're brave. I don't really care. I feel like 2027 because I have a hard time believing that the next gen consoles, the PS6 and the next Xbox, is coming out in 2027. That's the goal they're shooting for. I have a hard time believing that's coming in 2027. I feel like more realistically 2028, which makes me think GTA 6 will come in 2027 and then they'll re-release it in 2028. Spring of 2037. It's gonna be 2027, but who cares? There's too many games to play. We'll see. I can't wait till it comes out, not because I really want to play it. I'm just tired of hearing about GTA. Oh, shit. You say that until GTA 6 comes out, and then probably about 2 years after the release of GTA 6, that's when all the YouTubers who are thirsty for views will start making videos about rumors on GTA 7. Niggas gonna hop on their stock Reddit account and post a fake rumor and then cover it on their YouTube channel. So I was on the Gaming Leaks and Rumor Reddit, and they said GTA 7, 2032. What we thinking? Niggas gonna act like they got the disc and shit. You remember when YouTubers was doing that shit? I got an early copy of Grand Theft Auto 5. Here's the disc, or 6, whatever this fucking shit was. Ball and Gun Company is still hilarious. Shout out to the Ball and Gun Gamers, man. Shout out to the Ball and Gun Gamers. Former Nintendo of America president says that the console wars are over. Shout out to the big stop I say, big Reggie Fils-Aimé. Reggie Fils-Aimé has been a busy guy in retirement. The former president of Nintendo America has written a book and served on several advisory boards. Of course, his love for games has not gone away, and Reggie enjoys talking about them whenever he gets a chance. This includes a recent sit-down interview with Christopher Dring of the game business. Over roughly 45 minutes, the two touched on various topics, including the success of the Nintendo Switch 2. Perhaps the biggest topic, though, is the current state of the industry, notably how things are headed to unprecedented times. GameStop recently joked on social media that the console war was over following the news that Halo campaign evolved was coming to PlayStation. It's something that Reggie confirms. The console wars are over, especially since he recognized that the Xbox brand is a big third-party publisher that also makes some hardware. Because of this, he views them as someone who is no longer competing directly with Sony and the PlayStation brand. Reggie feels that Microsoft needs to take the extra step and bring its games not just to the PlayStation platform, but also the Nintendo Switch. He specifically says, I think for their software, for Microsoft software to reach the largest audience, I think it would be in their best interest to find ways for the Xbox software beyond Minecraft to make its way to the Nintendo platform. So from that standpoint, direct warfare is over. And to that, I say, love Reggie, but I don't agree with this. The console war, let me tell you something, man. The console war will never be over until two things happen. And one of them, I don't see it happening anytime soon. First and foremost, wages got to be raised in the United States. Because in my opinion, the reason the console war even exists is because most people, if you're a hardcore gamer and you can afford every platform, you would buy them. If you're a hardcore gamer, I believe most people partake in the console war because they can't afford the other ones. So it's like a tongue-in-cheek thing. Oh, I can only afford Xbox or a PlayStation, so I'm gonna go at them niggas because I can't afford. But if you could afford everything, this shit wouldn't exist. That's number one. But in order for that to happen, quality of life has to improve in the world. And then you know these corporations, Walmart is not raising they're not raising the fucking the minimum wage. Come on now. The second thing, and another thing I don't think is ever going to happen to end the console war, for that to be real, I'm not even gonna say it about Sony. Nintendo has to give up their IPs to other platforms, and let me tell you something. I would bet a paycheck that fucking Nintendo as a company would rather collapse. The Nintendo CEOs would rather get shot with a Mario plushie. No, a Nintendo CEO would rather get shot with a fucking Mario contract in their hand, owning the rights to Mario and Zelda in their hand, before they give it over to somebody. You're gonna have to take it. They're not giving that up, bro. I refuse to believe Nintendo. Sony will give up IPs before Nintendo. We know them niggas go after emulators. They go after fan-made games. These niggas go after fan art. Don't you dare draw a Bowsette. The fan-made Bowsette, the combination between Bowser and fucking Peach, which I don't understand. They going after niggas drawing Bowsette. You think they're gonna give up their IPs? No. That nigga Miyamoto said, you're gonna have to come over and hit me with a sword just like Link. You're gonna have to hot upside my fucking head before we give up hot. Ah. It's not happening. So the console war it's never gonna fucking end because corporations are not gonna give up strong IPs. I don't believe that shit, bro. I think that Microsoft is rolling over because their current leadership, their heart is not in it. It's not the same people that made Xbox back in the early 2000s and going into the 360. I just don't think the Xbox brand is hungry. I don't think they're hungry. I don't think they want to compete. And they sat around and they said to themselves, how can we maximize profit for the Xbox division under the Microsoft umbrella without trying too hard? And they said, wait a minute, what if we put Gears of War, Forza, and Master Chief on the fucking PlayStation and the Nintendo Switch? And everybody looked around and was like, yeah, that would generate sales. And the funny part is they're not wrong. It will generate sales. But two things are going to happen from this. Two, you're going to dilute brand identity and brand loyalty, meaning like your fans and also what the Xbox stands for. And then two, it's going to make you even more complacent. This decision in itself to put your games everywhere, it's a complacent plan that's going to make you money in the short term, but I don't know if it's going to make you money in the long run because you also need to continue to innovate and put out new original IPs. Will they do that? Only time will tell. I don't know. I don't know. I think they was betting on Activision a little too much. They thought Call of Duty was really that shit, and it's like, bro, not that fucking important. Call of Duty is not worth $30 a month just to rent. No, thank you. Dream calls back to when the console wars were at their peak during the PS3, Xbox 360 days, pointing out how the two companies use competition to breed innovation, especially given the success of the Nintendo Wii and its motion controls, which were famously later adapted by both Sony and Microsoft. He fears that with Xbox pulling away and Nintendo content doing its own thing, we will eventually see a stale market. It's something that Reggie agrees with wholeheartedly. I don't think the PS3 and Xbox 360 days were the peak of the console wars. Because I feel like that was more like friendly competition. I feel like the peak of the console wars was like that PS2 era. Like they killed the fucking Dreamcast, like the GameCube and shit. I would say it was like the last hurrah for the console war probably. Now it's more lighthearted, but I don't think it was the peak. Like kids on the playground used to really argue about that shit. Chill, TVH, Reggie just running the classic Trojan horse. He is. It's funny because Reggie retired from Nintendo, but low-key this is a play for Nintendo. He just doing a little, you know, it sure would be great. It sure would be great if fucking you just you know, put your games over there. Nah, that was the PS4 era. But the console war? Nah. PS4 is the beginning of the broke nigga era. It's not the console war. PS4 is the beginning of the COVID gamer, the loudmouth COVID gamer, the gamer who bought their first console during COVID because they were stuck in the house so they could play Fortnite all day and loved to watch the Game Awards and didn't play any of the games and run their fucking mouth about shit. That's the PS4 is the dawn of the COVID gamers. Well, shut the fuck up. And upgrade. It's the dawn. I'd argue PS4 is the dawn of the COVID gamer. The gamer who doesn't understand you are supposed to upgrade your consoles. You're not supposed to be begging for ports. You should be thankful any time a game comes to an old console. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. You're a fucking teenager. Yo, shout out to Ash with the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, they holding their PS4 right now. Please, 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 man. He said the height of the conflict was the 360 PS3. That's funny the way you worded the height of the conflict. The PS4 was the Cold War type shit, bro. PS4 is the greatest console of all time. I don't agree with that. I do believe that competition. Not only is it not the greatest console of all time, it's not even close. I don't think it's close. I would put PS2, GameCube, 360. I throw the Dreamcast in there. Yeah, PS4 is not even my top 5. Nah, it's not. I might do Super Nintendo. Yeah, I might do Super Nintendo. Nah. Oh, N64. Yeah, N64 is a class. It's gonna change from person to person. PSP could be in there. Yeah, look at all these things people are naming. If you want to throw handhelds in there, like, nah, PS4 is not a top 5 console. It's not. And if you think it is, you're literally one of those COVID games I just described. I'm so young, so I barely experienced the PS2. That's a perspective too. I can see that. If you're young and that's why I said it's like nostalgia probably. You didn't get to live through that era where we didn't pay for online games, where you got the game on the disc and it worked, where there were new innovative games coming out all the fucking time, as well as all the bullshit too. Different strokes for different folks. Google Stadia top 5. PS4 was the start of too many unneeded remakes and remasters. Agreed. And excessive greed as well. Since we're on word greed, the PS4 and the Xbox One was the start of excessive greed. That was the era where Xbox was trying to make it to where you couldn't use the Xbox One unless it was always connected to the internet because they needed to ping your Xbox every 30 seconds. Niggas said, "Fuck no." What? We're just trying to put a disc in that bitch. As much as I love the PS1, I have to say the PS2. I think the PS2 was definitively better than the PS1. The PS1 was cool. It was a great entry, but the PS2 was definitively better. Easily one of the best consoles of all time. In skate news, you remember that game I said was, I don't know, skate fans were like, we're gonna play the game where you had to go to the store for the microtransactions 4 times in a row in the tutorial alone. The game that has no story mode, no game features, but it's got new skins every week. Apparently it's got a bunch of bugs. And apparently they're also apologizing for this stuff. Apparently the game's not in a good state. I don't really see anybody talking about it. According to PC Gamer, we want Skate to be great. Full Circle, the developers, are handing out condolence rewards to players affected by game-breaking bugs. Live service game made by a $50 billion company that just sold, and now their net worth is worth $55 billion. Released a unfinished live service game with game-breaking bugs. And the crazy part is they still haven't actually fixed them. I take PS3 over the 4 based on catalog. I agree. It's been nearly 2 months since Skate dropped in early access and it hasn't exactly been the seamless skating experience a lot of us expected. Between bugs turning your character into a lump of voxels and making any tricks impossible, to progression issues that stunt your growth as San Van Dester's greatest skater, it's safe to say that Skate has plenty of creases that the developers are desperately trying to iron out. You know, and this is crazy too. There are game-breaking bugs in this game that stop your skater's progression. I can't stress enough. There's no story mode or anything to do in this game. The only thing you can do in this game is free skate and do random trials. It'll be like do 3 kickflips off some stairs and you get a free t-shirt. And it sounds like people ain't getting a free t-shirt. However, to thank millions of people who have been jumping in, the team shared in a blog post that each player can expect a decent number of rewards. This includes 2,000 ticks to unlock rewards in the battle pass and 500 SVBs to spend on whatever cosmetics you fancy for your character and board in the in-game store. The only catch is that the ticks need to be used on the battle pass before the end of season 1, which concludes in the first week of December. In a way though, these gifts feel less like a thank you and more like an apology for the shoddy state of the game and the number of issues that players have experienced since it launched. In the dev update announcing the rewards, the team highlighted a number of problems they're aware of they're facing, such as the soft lock and progression issues and errors where the daily tasks reset. While these have been looked at, there isn't a green light suggesting either have been remedied. Instead, the post stated that there will be a few slip-ups and they want the game to be great. The post continues, we're tweaking and fixing the game, some of it on the fly and some of it is part of the long-term improvements, but things will continue to change and improve. We all want Skate to be great and working with you, our community, to fine-tune the player experience during early access is the way to get it. Guys, don't fall for the propaganda. I'm gonna toot my horn once again because I was right. On this stream, I base what I say off the facts and the data, nigga. And I told you niggas before this shit came out, a year out, according to these reports, this ain't looking good. This is a $50 billion, guys, let me put this in perspective for anybody who's still holding on to hope for fucking Skate. This is a $50 billion company making the game, who released it unfinished. And when we asked, yo, what's going on with the game? They said, we want the game to be great. Nigga, you have $50 billion. Pay your developers. This game should have never fucking came out in early access because it is a $50 billion company. I'm gonna keep saying that shit. EA is a $50 billion company, and you corporate dick munching ass niggas downloaded this shit and ate it up. This is unacceptable. If it was an indie title, I would have let it slide. This is a $50 billion company that just told you we want it to be great. Nigga, you got the money, you got the resources. I just told y'all the other day, I've been to 2 different EA studios. They both had soccer fields, basketball courts, weightlifting rooms, all you can eat cafeteria, and upstairs, or downstairs, a basement. You ever play Watch Dogs? You know when you go into big ass server rooms and computers, EA has big ass servers, they got everything you need. And whatever you need, you just call the boss. This game didn't have to be the way that it was, but niggas accepted it because we've been waiting 15 years for a Skate. And I said, don't accept that shit. You gotta vote. And the worst part is the day, I remember I downloaded this shit for free. I'm gonna give it a shot, bro. We get on the servers, niggas had downloaded the $40, $50 fucking Reaper skin too. You paid ahead of time for something that's not done. There's enough.
Kitty Pride loves to super chat my ear off. Shut up, stupid little girl.
Been a follower since MWN days. I wish for more success for you and the rest of GI. The PS4 slander, ball and...
Shout out to Dwayne.
Kills me.
Shout out to Dwayne with the super chat. Appreciate it. Shout out to all the ball and gun gamers, man. Vote with your wallet. There's too many good games out here to be fucking hoping and wishing that Skate gets better. I'm not saying it won't. They could end up fixing it, and it could end up getting better, but you're gonna be waiting a long time. You might as well go play something else, man. Just uninstall the shit and go do something better with your time, bro. Let me tell you something, man. Good friends don't let good friends play unfinished games, bro. Tell your homies, get off this shit. Go play something else, dog. Because this game could have been done. Just got an email for a PlayStation credit card, cop. A PlayStation credit card. Nah, that shit probably got a 50% APR on it, bro. They say, hey, if you use the PlayStation credit card to buy Ghost of Yote, we'll give you 2 points towards your next game, $2 towards your next game. Oh, you be like, oh man, that's crazy cash back. Then you only get the interest rate if you pay that shit late. That shit 50%. They'll send you a PS4 this shit. All they wanted was the online store working for day one. That's the only thing that works. That's the only thing that works. The store. It's the only game with that style to play. Yeah, I understand. Like the skateboard. Well, granted, the Tony Hawk remaster came out. It was pretty decent. It was free on the Game Pass. I get it. It's been a while since Skate came out, but like that doesn't. You shouldn't let your desire for something get you fooled into like a bad relationship. It's no different than like, you know, the type of people who really crave just physical touch and just wanting to be under somebody, so they end up hopping from bad relationship to bad relationship because they're afraid to be alone. This is the gaming equivalent. This is literally the gaming equivalent. Like, stop accepting, like, love yourself, nigga. Goddamn, bro, love yourself. Yes, you should love yourself. I don't know if y'all see that LTG meme. Yeah, you should love yourself. Shout out to Megas for going with the sub. Appreciate it. There's always a skate session in Skater XL. Stop being for everybody. Stop being for everybody. In other news, the Game Awards 2025 will be streaming on Amazon Prime with their new deal with Amazon. Viewers can expect Prime exclusive, limited time.
Sabretooth returns to mash my meat into.
Shout out to Saint. Viewers can expect Prime exclusive, limited deals across nominated games, new releases, hardware, and more, revealed in real time. The Game Awards will also be live streamed on Twitch worldwide in 1440p for the first time, so you don't have to watch on Amazon Prime. But they are offering exclusive deals if you watch Amazon Prime. Translation: the Mountain Dew and Doritos Pope did it again. He finessed a new bag at Amazon, which also means there's gonna be new ads. I predict there will be more ads in this version of the Game Awards than ever.
Returns to mash my meat into oblivion.
Another Big Money with the sub.
All the daily content gets a lot.
Every 10 minutes there's gonna be a fucking ad.
On my commutes to work.
Appreciate it, Big Money. Every 10 minutes is gonna be an ad. And you know what? I just pray we get some cool announcements, some cool game announcements alongside, you know, celebrating the culture as a whole. I also can't wait for this. This is gonna be a really fun Game Awards this year. If you thought Baldur's Gate 3 being Spider-Man 2 was a big deal, Astrobot was a big deal, the way niggas was spazzing out, oh my god. When Expedition 33 wipes the floor with the competition, niggas is gonna be really mad. The Silk Song niggas gonna be mad. The Arc Raider niggas gonna be mad. Well, I'm trying to think of something. What other games probably gonna be on it? The Split Fiction niggas, they're not gonna be mad, but a lot of people gonna be mad. The Death Stranding niggas gonna be mad. 33 is gonna be clean. Type shit. Speaking of Arc Raiders, I looked into that review from Eurogamer because the fans of Arc Raiders have been upset with the way that Eurogamer gave it a bad review. And if you actually read the review and not just the tweets, I kind of understand where they're coming from. I'm not saying I agree or disagree with it, but if you read the context, I kind of understand the review because for those not in the know, Eurogamer, I think they gave it like a 2 out of 5 because Arc Raiders uses AI and the Arc Raiders community loves the game and they're upset because it brought the overall average down, which is crazy to me. Because if you enjoy the game, why do you care what another review thinks? But anyway, it doesn't stop your shit. But the reason they gave it such a low score was they said that it was dystopian to use AI to basically rip off voice actors. But let's be for real, Astrobot was a great game, and anybody who says that didn't play it, I stand on it. It was the best game. It was better than Wukong. That's right. That's what it shat on. It was better than Wukong. It was 100% better. It was fun, vibrant, creative. The only time I ever enjoyed using the goofy ass controls in that damn PS5 control, it was. Only people who said that shit didn't play it. Y'all niggas don't be playing games. I don't want to hear it. It deserved it. It was a great game. Now would Astrobot win this year? I don't think so, but it wasn't as much competition last year. It deserved it. Yeah, Wukong just broke PS5. But going back to the Arc Raiders thing. Yeah, so they used AI. They weren't paying voice actors, and he was arguing that it rubbed him the wrong way and it kind of ruined his experience because in the game, for those who don't play Arc Raiders, it takes place in a dystopian, post-apocalyptic world that's ran by AI, and he was just arguing that it's kind of hypocritical and weird to play a game that's basically criticizing this concept of using AI and how it can overrun the world, but then you're using it to make your game. You see what I'm saying? I was like, you know, you may not like it, but I was like, that's a valid point. But I think when people are playing it, there's cognitive dissonance. And I'm so glad I actually read the review versus just reading the headlines. I was like, I think it's a valid point. And I can understand how that ruins your experience because he's thinking about the bigger picture. You don't have to agree with it. I'm not saying I do. But I was like, I understand where he's coming from. And that's what I hate about the internet. The internet just sees a tweet, they see a headline, and they just instead of like, yo, read stuff, bro. Read stuff. And I was like, you know, that's somebody who's not afraid to share their opinion. I do think that's food for thought. It's hypocritical, basically. It is hypocritical. But I guess it's like a small part of the game, but it's not. The use of AI is not a small part of the game. Because the voices are AI, and it's a live service game that's constantly going to be updated, which means there's constantly going to be people who are not receiving work. So no, it's not a small part of the game. Anyways, you got to remember fanboys will die on the hill type shit. It's also for the voice changer, which is something somebody could have programmed or whatever. I thought they had real actors the permissions to use their voice for the AI, which some people don't like. That's regardless if they signed it away, some people don't like it because you could also make the argument that it's predatory. Those people who signed away are most likely probably new voice actors who don't know their rights as a voice actor, or they were just excited to sign along and say they were part of something, not realizing they got finessed. It's no different than, you know, a kid in the hood, you know, getting poached out the hood and getting a record deal. Like, yeah, we hear you should read your contract, but that's easier said than done when somebody doesn't have those resources, if that makes sense. We don't know the situation. I just thought it was interesting. I was just putting out there food for thought. I was like, okay, I understand where they're coming from. AI is one third of the game, it's the enemy's mapping and the combat, so it is a big part of the game. Yeah, 360 deal type shit. I just wanted to put that in the universe that I read it, and I was like, interesting. That is an interesting take. Anyways, Ghost of Yote sells 3.3 million copies in its first month of the sales. Sony confirms the news. I don't have much to say on this other than congrats to Ghost of Yote for selling that 3 million in the first month. Is this good or bad? It seems like all the best games that have come out this year have sold between 1 and 5 million in the first month. And depending on whether or not you have an agenda, that's a success or a failure. I think they're all successes. But once again, this is another great game that sold 3 million. Is this a failure? Because some people say it's a failure. You might as well the first month. Why are people hating on the game? Who's hating on it? Consistently getting 700 viewers is great work. I appreciate it. Hit the like button. You should hit the like button. They trying to boycott it? Who's boycotting it? The internet is not a real place, guys. How much did it cost to make? I don't know. Ghost of Yote production cost. It cost 60 million to make. Let's see. Calculator. Let's see. 70 times 3 million.
Don't use if allergic to Cosentyx.
All right, so you see this now? A nigga on the internet will tell you this shit is a failure. It cost $60 million to make. In the first month, they made $210 million. But niggas will be like, that shit is a failure. That's not good. I don't know. It looks pretty good to me. Pretty good profit. Y'all gotta stop giving. Oh shit, man. That's a lot of money. But niggas are like, dude, that shit is a failure, bro. That shit is a failure. You think Yote innovated from the first game? Not really. I think it just iterated. It didn't innovate, but it iterated and cleaned up a lot and just streamlined a lot of stuff. This year alone, keep in mind, it's gonna make more. It's gonna make more money. Which is another example of, keep in mind, guys, they spent $60 million. Already made $200 million back in the first month. Fucking pay the employees, bro. Pay the employees. It's gonna make more money. There's no way Ghost of Yote doesn't move at least 10 million units. At least. Pay your fucking employees. It's a sequel. It doesn't have to innovate. That's not true. That's not true. I'd argue sequels are usually where you find the biggest, most innovation. From 1 to 2, that jump is usually where you find it. That's why people have expectations for the sequel. So yeah, I don't agree with that. It's a sequel. I get where you're coming from. If it's a sequel on something that's already popular, it doesn't have to innovate because then they can ride on it, on the success of it. But traditionally, usually the second game is the more innovative one. But anyways, that was Ragnarok's problem for me. The combat was crazy innovative, but still wasn't crazy innovative, but it was still fun. The pacing for Ragnarok was a big issue for me. Ghost of Legends Yote will come. Yeah, when Legends comes, it'll sell even more. Now I gotta recoup that money off Concord. The Concord slander. Marvel Rivals Season 5 is here, so it's that time of the month for me to act like I'm coming back to Marvel Rivals. Gambit and Rogue has been confirmed. I have the Gambit trailer, but let's check out this first one for the launch trailer. Before the time stream entanglements toward this world apart, Gambit and Rogue were ready to say I do on Krakoa. But Destiny intervened. Now Gambit set out for a daring cosmic heist to steal the universe's rarest ring and win back the moment in time itself snow for them. Damn, what a man do for a woman. Across galaxies ruled by the elders of the universe, their bond will be tested by lies, power, and impossible choices. Can love survive? Let's get it. Game's still going? It's still going.
Make sure you're making the right choice, bub.
Not a doubt, Moby. How free be myself?
No, no,
somehow. She manages to keep it around. She used my whole world.
You come back with the storm carry, please.
Yet you still chosen.
Of course I do. River's always been there for me, no matter what.
Let's just hope that stays.
No, am I waiting about this?
The chaos to come.
Oh, everybody get married. Black Panther Storm type shit? Did I ever watch May? Oh, they gave it a fatty back. This is not Rogue from X-Men 97. This is X-Men, the original X-Men from the 90s, the original show. They gave it a fatty back. That's why he married her. That's that jambalaya. That's that jambalaya, chef. That big gumbo. Dr. Umar would approve, which I say he's not even really a doctor. That's seafood boy. All right, let's look at the Gambit trailer. Every white girl got a fatty in Rivals. Yeah, the devs try to deny it, but the developers of Marvel Rivals like white women with fat asses. They like hogs, bro. And you know, Asian and whites tend to go together a lot of times. So like they can sit up here and lie and act like they're not some fucking gooners. We know what you want. They like them hogs.
Make way for
Wait, he's a strategist? Healer? Or he might be like a combat one.
Lucky draw.
So it looks like the cards are like bouncing off of people. It's basically AoE. It's like he's more of a damage strategist though, I think. You got a dash. What was that, like a shotgun blast? Yo, shout the unbearable with the super chat.
How much Kitty Pride loves to super chat my ear off. Shut up, stupid little girl.
He's got the AoE.
I don't see. Damn it, never fall.
What does this do? Is that a shield? What are these cards doing around him? Is it a shield or is it like damage? So like if he touches anybody with it? Because he also gave it to Punisher. What does that do? I wish they would fucking explain what this stuff does. Empowers attack. Oh, so it's a damage boost. Okay. So his ult is he boosts the whole team? Pretty useful. That's pretty useful. If everybody gets it and you pop it at the right time. Shit, do that and do like multiple AoE ults. He looks pretty good. He looks pretty good. I feel like a lot of DPS are probably gonna try to play him. I mean, always a healer, bro. Two things. PS4s are gonna blow up with this update, and there's gonna be 100 player lobbies in the 18v18 mode. Really? What? 18v18 mode. Let's see. Marvel Rivals. It's in the dev talk. This shit is 17 minutes. We might have to save this for later because I mean that state of the play is about to start. Hold on, let me just skip to that part. That's all I really care about. Where's that on that joint? I want to see that.
After a lot of hard work and a little hand sacrifice from Zhiyu, we finally launched our first ever PvE mode for Halloween, Marvel Zombies. This was a huge challenge, especially with only 6 months of development. We pushed limits with over 200 zombies on screen.
State of play what? A bunch of games coming out of Asia?
For an over-the-top superhero experience. This presented enormous challenges both technically...
Is this the mode?
...gameplay design. It's just the beginning.
They added Dynasty Warriors to this bitch, bro. What?
We know.
Nah, this is old? Okay.
Hey, Rebels, it's me, Zhiyu. Back then, time really flies. Halloween is around.
I know some people in GI said they're coming back because a lot of GI members are big X-Men fan. I know JD said he's streaming it.
Found your own happiness, both in the game and out in the real world. The brand new Season 5
it's further back.
Around the corner. And it's a big one for us because
new mode.
With your support X. Season 5 also introduces a 3D new mode, 18 vs 18 Conquest, Annihilation. 36 players will catch in the all-new Grand Garden map, promising epic tales and unforgettable fun. This mode goes live after the update on November 27th. We hope you enjoy it. We are also adding a placement system to competitive mode starting in Season 5, with more details coming soon from Zhiyu. Season 5 brings you the grand debate of New York's Times Square. This is a long combat map that can host up to 100 players. Hang out, dance, watch videos, read books, and let your imagination run wild.
That is party?
We've seen so many fun, friendly meetups in the Doom match, second Centaurian map, so we wanted to give everyone a dedicated space for socializing, relaxing, and sharing cool moments outside of battle.
So it's kind of cool. I mean, it's something else to do in the game. They weren't lying when they said their focus is the casual audience. They understand where the money is. It's not the competitive scene. So like that's good that they are giving different things for people to play. Because there's some people that just only play live service multiplayer games, so giving them something to do besides sweat. Rogue might be a healer too. Rogue can, the cool thing about Rogue is she can honestly be anything. She could be DPS, tank, or healer. So it's really what the devs want to do with that one.
Season 5 marks the first anniversary of Marvel Rivals, a milestone for us and for all of
I say make her a tank.
After the November 27th update, you can join our anniversary event to earn 2,500 units and a free legendary Jeff costume. We are also rolling out a series of exclusive anniversary costumes.
All the waifus are gonna love it. Hey, hold up, bro. I need to update. I'm about to do some work on stream. I need to update fucking. What's that shit? I'm gonna update the stream title, bro. I gotta put Sony State of Play in the fucking stream title. Because I didn't know I was gonna. I gotta put that shit in there. Get dismissed. I should be live. What the fuck? Hold up, where am I? Is the stream about to go live? Is it on YouTube or Twitch? Here's it right there. Let's see, stream settings. Let's update that to Raw, Doggin, the Sony State of Play. Strange looking clean. Is that strange on the left? I don't know. Let's see. I need to change the thumbnail. Let me keep this grandpa, whatever. There we go. I'm gonna change it so that I show up in the search type shit. Anyways, my bad. Wait, there's a Toy Story 5? What the freak?
Going so fast.
Yeah, we raw dogging that shit, bro. Am I not? I'm not gonna hold you. I haven't seen Toy Story since Toy Story 2. I didn't even see 3. We on 5. God damn.
Bonnie, there's a package for you.
You didn't see 3? Nope.
Outstanding. Give it there.
He said it's gonna be about tablets and shit. Yeah, like, do kids even care about Toy Story? Kids don't even play with toys no more, bro. They should have made tablet story. iPad story.
Oh, thank you.
Roblox story. It is. It's about the iPad. Let's go. They actually, this might not be bad. Yeah, that's gotta be the villain. That's actually funny. This might actually be good. That's actually funny. Let's go. The iPad story. They got the leapfrog pad. That's what some of y'all niggas learned in the back of bus, bro. What y'all fucking learn? About got to do leapfrog pad shit. What way to what Trey? Is there anything else I should know here before this fucking state of play?
Level styles looks to
cross progression.
This anniversary is a celebration of our journey together and the start of many.
The rate changes are good. I don't know if I'll ever come back to rank. I don't know if I care enough. Let alone y'all be like if I ever get back on this game.
Our cross-platform progression feature.
Wait. Does cross progression work for PS4 niggas too?
Huge thanks to everyone who tested this in season 4.5. Your feedback has helped us make
They don't deserve it.
better than ever.
You just mentioned it.
We are adding a new batch of adorable accessories.
I don't care about no accessories. PvE mode. Let's see. Dynamic evolution of team up abilities.
We've noticed many of.
Here's the deal. Combine your wireless and internet with AT&T and learn how you could get the latest phone every year for the next 3 years. Guaranteed. Seriously, it's that simple. Learn how wireless plus internet equals a free phone. Every year for 3 years. On AT&T, America's fastest network.
Limited time. Terms and restrictions apply. Visit att.com for details. Fastest wireless root metrics United States root score report 1H 2025. Fastest internet AT&T fiber based on analysis by Ookla speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. Limited availability.
Eczema isn't always obvious, but it's real. And so is the relief from Ebglyss. After an initial dosing phase, about 4 in 10 people taking Ebglyss achieved itch relief and clear or almost clear skin at 16 weeks. And most of those people maintain skin that's still more clear at 1 year with monthly dosing.
Ebglyss, lebrikizumab, LBKZ, a 250 milligram per 2 ml.